Among sailors, the Congressional Cup Regatta, staged in California, is regarded as one of the major events in the sport. And winning here is a never-to-be-forgotten achievement in anyone's sailing career.
And it's one of the biggest things you can do if you're a sailor and love the match racing, and to be on the top among these great names and being on the cup was over the moon.
This world-class match racing competition is hosted and staged by the members of the Long Beach Yacht Club and has a magnificent trophy adorned by the names of many of the greatest sailors in the sport, a trophy which has also eluded many others. Such is the challenge of winning here. Recognized as the green jacket equivalent to winning the Masters in golf, each year the winning skipper is honored with an invitation to wear the famed crimson blazer forevermore. In 2025, Erik Monnen became the first Swiss skipper to win his place in history.
The 2025 Congressional Cup! What a match! And what a finish! Wow.
In the 61st staging of the Congressional Cup, who will claim that honor this year?
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
Cup here in Long Beach, California. I'm Tucker Thompson, along with Ryan Sanders and Sam Rosenbaum, Marilyn Cassidy. Our umpire expert is Long Beach Yacht Club's Kirk Brown. We are into the semifinals, the last day of this great competition. 10 international teams started out the week, and now we're only into the top 4. Of course, only one will hoist the Congressional Cup trophy and wear the winner's crimson blazer this afternoon. If it's Chris Poole, he's looking for his 3rd crimson blazer. Erik Monnen and Yanni Berntsen, it would be their 2nd. And Cole Tapper is vying for the title for the very first time. But first, they have to win the semifinals to get there. Here's a look at how the action went down on the water here in Long Beach yesterday.
There is one thing that's the history of this regatta.
The people, the weather, the conditions.
All the enthusiasm of all these club members make Congressional Cup a unique event and they want to win.
We came out of the round robin in first place, so we got choice of our opponent in the semifinals, and we elected to choose Cole Tapper from Australia. But there's never an easy choice in Congressional Cup. The top 4 are usually the best 4 teams in the world. We had 2 good races against Cole. They weren't walkaways by any means, and we're in a good position to keep fighting for it. And yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings, and we're just going to give everything we can, and hopefully we come out on top.
Semis now, facing Johnny. Unfortunately, we had 2 very bad matches, not doing well on many aspects. So we're back on the wall, and then tomorrow we need to put our A game on, and really there is no room for mistakes anymore. Tomorrow is another day, and we know if we are doing it well, we can still go to the end.
Here we are live out on the water here in Long Beach. And Ryan, it's a semifinals, the first to win 3 points. Talk us through the standings as we concluded yesterday's racing.
Yeah, Tucker, yesterday we saw racing conclude with each of the 2 teams taking 2 wins. Both Chris Poole up 2-0 over Cole Tapper, and Yanni Bernson up 2-0 over last year's Crimson Blazer winner, Eric Monin.
Okay, and I just heard the horns in the back of the signal boat, so we're just a couple minutes from the start of race number 1, and Tapper and Monin are up against it. Match point, they have to win all 3 of their matches. Of course, Bernson and Poole could sail through, literally, if they just win 1. Light air, Marilyn Cassidy, what do you make of the breeze, the weather forecast this afternoon?
Yeah, we're already above forecast, both in terms of velocity and how far to the right it is. There's a system coming in overnight, so it should be an interesting day on the water.
And Sam, as you know, having raced these boats last week in the Ficker Cup, they're probably harder to sail in these light, fickle breezes that we have this morning than they are in breeze.
Absolutely, Tucker. The kinetics required and sail trim, everything must be perfect. It's a lot harder to get up to hull speed in these conditions over a lot of breeze.
The 2 boats that you can see on the screen on the far right there is Eric Monin, and far left actually, just near the signal boat. He has got to be the best light air match racer, I think, in the world. And so when it's like this, when it's fluky and stuff, look for him to get a jump, and he needs it. If he loses this, he's out. Same situation for Australia's Cole Tapper, looking for his first shot at the finals. He finished 3rd last year.
You know that he's coming in hungry and going to be watching every move that Bernson and Monin make to see if he can learn anything from their match as he prepares to race Chris Poole again.
And
Tucker, after 4 days on the water here, we have a whole spectator fleet here for the final day of racing. So it'll be a little different for these guys as they get closer into the pier. You take a look here, you see the oil islands, the Port of Long Beach in the background, and it's an absolute beautiful day here in Long Beach.
Here's a look at the crew sailing with each teams in our first match. Martin Kreit, Johan Backman. Man, what a fantastic guitar player and singer he is, by the way. We had the first Congressional Cup band. And Bjorn Lundgren, Hendrik, I'm not even going to say Walger. Sorry, my Swedish isn't that good. And Daniel Wahlberg. Moving over to Eric Monin, it gets worse for my pronunciation. Julian Flaxa, Maxime Mesnil, Jean-Claude Monin, Mark Monin, Ute Monin, and Cyril Scoopbach.
Mark Monin also part of that band, Tucker. Great lead guitarist.
Yeah. We had the first Congressional Cup band called the Congressional Cuppers the other night. It was fantastic, impromptu. And these sailors can do more than just sail, apparently. They're good at singing, playing music. It was an amazing night. There's shots of the Belmont Pier, the best viewing platform of any major international sailing event in the world. And there in the background, that 1 boat on starboard, number 4, is Eric Monin. He's a few seconds away from entering the pre-start box, which is left of screen. And he'll be on starboard facing Yanni Bernson. On the far left there of your screen in the orange crew gear on port, light air, you'd give the advantage to Monin, but on the scores, it's Bernson 2 up.
Yeah, Bernson's been really collected this regatta, and he's right on time entering the box here. Monin actually a few seconds late entering the box from starboard.
Monin did a great job getting behind Bernson and now getting some windward gauge. You want to be farther back if you can and hit the brakes. So perfect positioning there for the Swiss team. Both skippers staring at each other, waiting for the other to flinch as the speed slows down. And this light air Marilyn, it's pretty hard to maneuver these boats, particularly when they stop head to wind.
It's an incredible feat of crew work when they get these things moving again. And we'll see both Berntsen and Monin do a great job of accelerating, but the pre-start will probably be in the hands of the person who does a slightly better job.
Monin accelerating first, going to tack away from Berntsen, who is stuck head to wind, stopped in the water. Do you think we're going to see Monin a little bit more aggressive? He's got to throw everything at all of these races if he wants to stay in this Congressional Cup.
Yeah, I think he's going to throw everything he can at Berntsen here. This is back against the wall. You're fighting for the Congressional Cup at this point.
Berntsen, top of screen, is tacked onto port. Under the rules, he has to avoid Monin, who's now on starboard. Collision course. As soon as Monin stops turning, the rules will switch on. There, he's locked Berntsen. Now can Berntsen get across, or will he be forced to jibe?
It's going to be close. I think Berntsen's going to have to jibe here. He does.
Well, that's bad. If you're the port boat or the boat that was entering from the left of the start as we look upwind, big trouble if you get sailed to Coffin Corner, and that's what Monin's doing to Berntsen.
This is a Monin we haven't seen this regatta yet. Berntsen's been, pretty assertive, but Monin's mostly relied on boat speed, and this is something we really haven't seen from him yet. It's pretty cool to see it with his back against the wall.
Well, you know what else we haven't seen? We haven't seen Berntsen in this much trouble all week long. Mm-hmm. But he is not where he wants to be with 1 minute and 38 seconds to go. Just out of frame is the pin end, left-hand end of the line. And this is, there it is. It's just off to the right of screen, but it's the left-hand side of the starting line. There's the signal boat. You want to be off to the right, which is on our left of screen in a pre-start, particularly with 1 minute 18 seconds to go. You don't want to be so close to that yellow pin, jibing, turning away from the starting line.
Oh, contact.
Was there contact?
And both skippers flying the flag there. It's now in the hands of the umpires. Let's see what they think.
It's taking incredibly long to get a call. Will it be the yellow flag? Blue flag, penalty. Oh, that's Berntsen.
Yeah, Yanni Berntsen on the back foot. We haven't seen Yanni have to kill a penalty like this in the pre-start. This is Eric Monin we have not seen at all this week. He is throwing everything he can at it.
And think of the pressure, right? He's got to win every single race. He's doing exactly what he needs to.
Yeah, Berntsen was penalized as attacking boat.
Thank you, Kirk.
And Monin coming back here for another attack on Berntsen. He's going for blood at this point.
Yeah, he's not finished yet, is he? Port starboard. Berntsen's going to cross there, but he's not out of the woods yet. Berntsen has to spin around, down speed, get back to the right-hand end of the line and cross it, all in 15 seconds. All Monin has to do now is put his bow down, reach towards the pin, and accelerate to full pace. It's going to be a really good start for the Swiss, and Berntsen has that penalty before the finish. Here's the gun, Marilyn, looking upwind. Which side is favored?
I think I've kind of got a new one for you. I see pressure in the middle of the course rather than the right or the left. It's a little bit patchier as you get out to either side.
Well, I'm going to add to that. I agree, but it doesn't look good to the far left. So at some point, these boats need to shift towards the middle to their right of screen. And that's where Berntsen is right now. So at least that's helpful for the Swedish team.
Yeah, I actually think Berntsen got away from the line pretty well there. He didn't have any, while he pulled the penalty and he didn't get the start he necessarily wanted, he actually got away from the line with pace.
Yeah. As you say, he was a little bit late and slow when he got off the line, but I think he's getting the new pressure that Marilyn just referenced from the middle of the course first. He might have a bit of right-hand angle in it, and that's helping Berntsen stay in this position, locked to windward of Monin. So keep an eye, guys, on that match as they go upwind, particularly for Monin. And we shift our focus back into the pre-start, our feature match. This has world rank #1, two-time Congressional Cup champion Chris Poole up against a somewhat newcomer as it stands in the Congressional Cup. He's only been as high as third, and that's Cole Tapper from Australia. We're on board with Chris Poole on starboard. And here's the dial-up.
Cole Tapper with the spinnaker pulled out on the deck, ready to go. I don't think it's light enough to necessarily necessitate that, but we'll see what happens. Poole already pulling a Yankee flag there.
Yeah, Poole has brought a level of aggression this year that we haven't seen in years past. That white and green flag and the little powerboat behind them, that's the umpire. That's no penalty for either boat. And to my eye, Poole's actually slid a little too far forward than he'd like to be.
one, squeeze. Ease on the jib and we're into attack here. Main coming on. Right back. Big back coming.
So big back coming. What does that mean?
Yeah, so Cole Tapper looking to backwind the Genoa here and pull his bow down to hopefully avoid this attack from Poole as Poole comes back on starboard.
Yep. Well, he wanted to get his rate of turn below Chris Poole's, and I'm not so sure that's going to go Tapper's way. Close to a collision.
2-1, squeeze.
Has Tapper made it across? Not yet. This is kind of like the first start. Port boat getting pushed to the left. Not good.
No, and it's so difficult for the blue entry boat, the boat entering on the pin end of the line, to get free in these light air conditions. Again, it's just so hard to maneuver the boats and to really get around someone like Chris Poole.
Now just look at how well Chris can maneuver these boats down speed and spun just inside of Tapper. I just heard him say, we're good. He's totally in control.
Building on starboard here. Build on starboard. Right left.
Thought he didn't go. He baited us.
Oh, how about that? You heard Cole Tapper say build on starboard, but it was a fake. Chris Poole said he baited us. So both boats have flipped onto port. The dial-up is over. Nice job for Tapper. Now can he get a start out of this? We got a minute 30 to go. I like what Tapper did there. He talks to the other team. Sometimes a little bit of smack talk, but he's throwing fake information at him.
Absolutely. He's playing the mind game that is match racing. And Cole Tapper saying leading there. He wants to lead to the pin, and he wants to lead Poole out to the course left side of the race course.
Do you agree with that, Marilyn? Do you agree with Tapper?
Yeah.
I don't see going to the left right now, but I can appreciate that he might be trying in this scenario to bait Poole into something.
Harry West up on the bow of Chris Poole's boat saying to Chris with his arm, you can swing, no overlap, you can turn wherever you want. We've got 38 seconds to go. Tapper needs to kill a little bit of speed here. He's left up above ley line for the pin. Poole goes in for a final hook there, but he's not going to get it. So it'll be a complete tack to leeward. Trying to push Tapper up over the line. 23 seconds to go. Ooh, Tapper could be in trouble. Was that contact? Could be a penalty.
Flag.
It is. Oh, Tapper gets a penalty. 5 seconds to go, and it's looking bad to worse for the Aussies.
Yeah, Tapper was penalized Rule 11, windward boat not keeping clear.
And Kirk, we just had Chris asking for a red. Do you agree? What do you think of that?
The red is used by the umpires when one boat gains a controlling position after taking a foul, and the umpires aren't convinced there's a second penalty. Poole is not being controlled. He can tack to the mark, so no problem.
Thank you, Kirk Brown. So Tapper gets one penalty, and he is lucky he didn't get two. But as you heard Kirk say, he's not controlling Chris, but he is bow forward. Let's listen in. I just like Cole Tapper's sailing. He's very relaxed, even when he has a penalty. And he just has a way of clawing right back into the match, possibly even in a lead position here, Marilyn, if this lefty holds.
Yeah, absolutely. I love his positioning. I worry about him, though, with those spinnakers coming downwind. You can see the F&M bank with Yanni Berntsen is going to affect his breeze just a little bit.
And quickly, that's Berntsen ahead.
Yeah, Yanni Berntsen rounding the windward mark about a length and a half, maybe 2 lengths in front of Eric Monin, maybe even more than that now that I'm looking at the drone shot.
Now remember, there is a penalty to Berntsen, so he has to get rid of that. Also, Tapper in our feature match has a penalty as well. Chris Poole, he wins this, he goes to the finals again. in the Congressional Cup. Tapper looking for his first chance.
Copy.
Chris just trying to squeeze up underneath Tapper. If he can get closer, he can start to affect his breeze. But to do that, it slows his boat speed down a little bit. You wouldn't know it by looking at this.
No, but I really like what Tapper's done. He stayed right with Poole. He's looking for an opportunity to offset the penalty.
And dragging the match out to the ley line, too, as the lead boat just gives Poole fewer and fewer opportunities to try to find a way around Tapper.
You know, I was just thinking in my head, how did Poole get behind in this situation? It was at the start when he tried to luff Tapper. He killed all of his speed, and it didn't work, that second luff, rather. And that put Tapper in a very thin but controlling position. As long as Tapper, as you say, can push him to the ley line, he'll be ahead of Poole when they tack.
Okay, standing by. 2, 1. Tacking.
Tapper tacks. Poole responds.
We will be stopping at the top.
The race is on to the top mark. You just heard him say we will be stopping.
We will be stopping, yes. He's looking for a dial up and a chance to kill this penalty to Poole.
So the race is going to hit the brakes. Top of the track. I wonder if Poole is aware of that. So if Poole can get an overlap here, and that's if, then he would be inside at the zone. I don't think he's got the overlap.
From this shot, it looks like he's maybe a third of a boat length shy, so you know he's putting the pedal down right now.
Okay, so the mark rounding belongs to Tapper. He is at the zone.
Slowing down now, stand by tack.
Poole's putting the bow down. He knows he can't go between the mark and Tapper. Tapper goes into a tack, but he's going to hit the brakes.
Don't trim the jib.
Now he stops. Poole can't go in there. Is he going to try to go inside, Tapper? This could be big. Tapper closes the door. Tapper looking to offset that penalty. Can he get Chris Poole to foul him?
Building.
Poole trying to roll over the top of Tapper, so this game is going to stop as Tapper accelerates.
Back on. Main on, please.
Tapper slow. He's only just bow forward.
And to my eye, it looks like Poole has just a hair more pace than Tapper. I don't necessarily mind where Tapper is, though.
Yeah. We just go a bit further here, make it a 1 and in.
Make it a 1 and in. Talking about the set?
Yeah, for the next set, I think they're trying to push it out to ley line so they can jibe and have 0 jibes the rest of the leg.
Yeah, he should be luffing here. Here comes the luff from Tapper. It's aggressive. Poole responds.
That was a masterful move from Tapper. He had his spinnaker pole up, and he made it look like he was going to go for another luff, and Poole killed his pole, and Tapper was able to bear away and set way quicker with a much cleaner set than Poole.
And it's a messy spinnaker set. Poole's in big trouble as Tapper pulls ahead. Oh, it's just going from bad to worse on board Poole's boat. Kites in the water. It's got a huge hourglass. Oh my gosh, it's getting worse. They got to drop it a second time to pull that. Oh, finally comes out. Not what Riptide Racing wanted. Look how slow Poole's boat is.
And he still doesn't have a spinnaker pole to help support the kite there. It's going up now, but that was what made Tapper's move so impressive is he went for the redial up and kept his pole up, and Poole had to kill his pole to avoid.
No pole, flying the spinnaker that was completely wrapped. They still don't have a pole. There's a human guy from the masked man there, and no one is saying a word. As they finally sort this out, halfway down the run, but not before Tapper is extended into a nice lead. The big question now is, how much of a lead does he need to spin his penalty turn and still win this race?
Well, and Tucker, there's another boat asking that same question. We just saw that shot a moment ago, and you can almost see Yanni Bernsen in the right of screen in the F&M bank. He's also leading his match and carrying a penalty down to the finish.
And this to the finish for Bernsen there.
Yeah, correct. What I expect to see from Yanni Bernsen here is to go for a penalty kill at the pin, trying to use the so as he rounds the pin, he's going to look to kill the kite, tack around and kill the penalty, and until his bow is below 90 degrees, he's the keep clear boat.
I just don't know, looking at this shot, if Bernsen has the distance. There's separation between the two boats, but the lateral distance isn't that much. We're going to watch both matches here. Tapper in the pink spinnaker, leading Poole in the yellow spinnaker. They're going to the leeward gates, those two orange buoys top of your screen. Just beyond the leeward gates is the finish off the Belmont Pier. That's where Bernsen has just jibed in the green F&M bank spinnaker, is heading there now. He has to spin a complete circle or 270-degree turn, tack through the eye of the wind, return downwind and cross the line before the teal spinnaker catches him of Monin. I don't think he's got the room.
I don't think he does either. And Monin racing to the boat.
It's close. Now they've got to drop that spinnaker all the way down below the gooseneck where the boom is and then spin the penalty turn. Monin heading for the line as well, just to our right. Here comes the spinnaker drop. Here comes the turn from Bernsen, and here comes Monin, the bottom of your screen. This is going to be a nail-biter, a photo finish. Bernsen tacking through the eye of the wind. 2 lengths for Monin, 1 length for Bernsen. Penalty is shed for Bernsen. He puts his bow down, but Monin squeaks in there. Monin has done it. For now, Monin stays in the Congressional Cup.
Oh, that was a nail-biter, Tucker.
That was some of the most exciting racing we've seen this week, I think. Yanni Bernsen can't be happy with that. However, Monin's going to survive to another race.
Yep, and this is Cole Tapper looking to survive in his race. So both of the trailing teams in the semifinals are doing what they need to do as Cole Tapper keeps an eye on Chris Poole back upwind. This is what's great about the Congressional Cup. Every team is fighting for every inch. I want to say that was about a 4-length delta, maybe less. And Bernsen lost that match by maybe half a length. So that means that Cole Tapper is going to need more than 4 lengths if he wants to do the same thing to get rid of his penalty here.
And we just heard Cole Tapper say, trying to set something up on this next ley line. So he's going to try to pull another move at the windward mark. He's been successful once. Do you think he can do it again?
Well, you know what the problem is? That guy in the black and green, Chris Poole, he knows every counter move against Tapper to defend from that situation, the mark trap. And it didn't work the last time. Let's see if it does here. Look at the bare feet.
Well, they are Australian.
Yeah. Cole Tapper, one of them. Oh, listening.
Unlikely he does it.
So his first choice was to do a double jibe. Shed the penalty on the upwind leg. Or no, just reel him in, hook him to leeward. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Did you hear Chris there? He said he's just climbing away from us.
Tapper's got wheels.
Well, it's the first time we've heard Chris complain about his speed. Usually Chris is one of the fastest, if not the fastest, this week. I love this because Chris Poole's a good sailor, but when you're behind like this, This is where you see a master class, and if Chris Poole can pull this off, it'll be impressive. Meanwhile, Tapper is got nothing to lose, and he's going to be a scrappy player at the top mark. It's tough to tell in this shot, but you've got Chris sailing higher and slower, just decreasing the distance. And you've got Cole lower and faster. He wants to get over the top of Poole. Poole does not want to get to the ley line. At some point, you're going to get there. Tapper tacks first, and Poole's going to go an extra half length, try to keep his air clear, but definitely some dirty air coming from the back of Tapper will be affecting Poole.
So just to be clear, we need to bear away to port, jibe the boom, jibe back up on the breeze, lead into the zone. Yeah.
So they're looking to just do a penalty kill on at the windward mark here. They seem to think they have enough space to do it.
Not yet. Still outside zone. The mark is down there. Okay, coming away. Straight into boom over.
Here comes the penalty shed. Nope. Yep, he's going to draw Chris Poole in. Are we going to the yellow buoy?
We are going to the yellow buoy, and Cole Tapper just pulled that off excellently.
Tapper's in the zone.
The steering just broke.
Oh, the steering broke.
The steering just broke.
Steering is broken on Poole's boat.
I don't have any steering. It's okay. Just try to stay close. Okay. Try to take somebody. Steer left. Steer left. Steer left. Go for it. Yeah. Check it downstairs. The steering.
Let's get on board. Poole's boat.
Is it working? Not really.
He can't steer. It could be that he can turn in one direction but not the other. We're going to find out how entertaining this is going to be.
Hold there. I got.
Can he steer the boat?
Yeah.
Sorry, Joachim. 2, 1, go hoist, hoist, hoist. Hoist the cup.
Big weight out.
What in the world is going on? No one sees the main. No one sees the jib. The kite is late. It looks like he can steer. Something might have fouled the steering cable.
He's jibed.
And things are just falling apart for Riptide Racing.
Yeah, is this the wheels coming off the bus?
Literally.
We haven't seen this from Chris Poole in the last 5 days, not even a second of it. And Cole Tapper might survive to another day or to another race here.
I'm going to guess that something. Oh, his hands are shaking. Wow, man, this is a tough one for. Something might have gotten in the well. And, a line or something got stuck in there and he couldn't turn the wheel.
And we hear Harry West actually kind of echoing out from down below there. He's climbed back there and looking at the steering right now for Chris Poole.
Man, this is one of the few times you wish our camera person could actually climb down below and look at what's going on. Oh, there's a couple crew looking at it. Can we hear what's going on? He's yelling from down below. Is he driving the boat from down?
He might be.
I can't go much more than that, Harry. Okay, he doesn't have time to do the turn here.
Oh, my goodness. And we're still racing, by the way. You just heard Poole say he doesn't have.
I think Poole might be mistaken there.
I can hear him. I can
Okay,
hear
listen.
him.
You got to be kidding me. The only way this boat is being driven is by somebody down below working. Oh, my gosh. He's turning left. The boat's going right.
Watch your kite. Watch your kite, Mel.
Who's driving the boat? I have never seen this.
I got it. You're good, Harry.
Maybe slightly bowed up.
Okay, guys, let's catch up here.
And they're still trying to race as well. Harry West, the bowman, is not on the bow. He's got his head in the steering gear down below. It looks like it's working.
Yeah, I think Chris just said, okay, I think I'm locked back in, so it seems like Harry West has made the repair.
Well, he needs to get back up on the bow because Cole Tapper is poised to get rid of his penalty, and we're still racing to the finish here. I don't know if the Aussies are aware of what's going on.
Coming down.
Yeah, Cole Tapper had actually killed his penalty up at the top of the course when he did a jibe on the weather leg. So he's just been extending while we watch the drama.
I missed that little detail. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at Cole Tapper. 2 more lengths to go and 1 more jibe to the finish in a must-win match. He's gotten rid of his penalty. He's ahead, and his steering works.
I think that's probably the most impressive penalty kill we've seen this weekend.
Even Chris said he didn't do his penalty turn. No one saw it. Not Harry. Listen, I'll tell you one guy who didn't see it was Harry West. Still got his head in the boat. Cole Tapper, ladies and gentlemen, what a match. And I hope we can hear from both teams when we go down on the water for the interview, because even though Chris Poole lost, we've got to know what happened with the steering for sure. Stand by. Okay, so stand by. We're going to go down on the water. First to hear from Cole Tapper. Cole, can you hear us?
Look right at the camera. Yeah, I got you, Tucker.
I mean, what a match. What a match. And you are still in the fight for the finals here at the Congressional Cup. Talk us through it.
Yeah, still alive, which is pretty nice. Feeling really stoked with that race, to be honest. Maybe we thought the penalty in the pre-start was a little bit harsh. We kind of put ourselves in a bad position there, but still got away with a good start and then just kept our composure and planned ahead for how we were going to kill that penalty, and thankfully everything came together, so pretty happy.
Well, not only did everything come together for you, and I don't know if you're aware that the steering cable was screwed up on Chris's boat. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. What happened to him?
Well, we're going to go find out next, but it just made it a lot more entertaining for us. I just want to say congratulations, man. You got 2 more to go. Good luck.
Sweet as. Cheers, Tucker.
All right. Pretty chill. What a race. Okay, well, guess what? And you guys are not going to be surprised. Chris does not want to do the interview. I can't say I blame him. He's talking to the umpire and the support crew right now, likely repairing whatever is going on. I've seen it all here in the Congressional Cup, except that. That is a brand new one.
61 years and you're still coming up. They're still coming up with new ways to keep it exciting.
Yeah.
Listen,
I don't know what he's trying to say about us.
Anything can happen, and it usually does here in the Congressional Cup. Let's relive that match. We've got some replays coming up in what has been an unusual match race right from the start here. Chris Poole was aggressive, and there's the penalty. Tapper collision, windward boat. Okay, so the Tapper taps Poole, and there's the blue flag penalty. Now we race upwind, and Tapper has got wheels. He gets right back in the match and drags Chris Poole to the ley line. Then at the top mark, he slows down, waiting for Poole, but it doesn't work. And Poole keeps clear, actually accelerates a little bit there, but it's a nice move by Tapper to get the bows going in the opposite direction, and that's when the wheels literally started to come off for Chris Poole. Spinnaker completely wrapped it so ugly they did not get it out. Drops in the water. Finally, it goes up with no pole. And here's the second attempt at the top mark to get rid of the penalty for Tapper. Meanwhile, steering is gone for Chris Poole. He's got a little bit of it. Harry West, the bow, is down below, sorting it out, and Tapper got rid of his penalty, got rid of Chris Poole, and takes the match. How incredible. The crowd here getting a great show live on the Belmont Pier, and thanks for joining us live online around the world as well. We're going to take a very, very short break before we come back with more action here in the semifinals of the 61st Annual Long Beach Yacht Club Congressional Cup.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
Wow, what incredible action here on Sunday here at the finals. We had two teams up 2-0. We've had both polar teams take their first win today. While the bosun's on board with Chris Poole and team figuring out their steering situation, let's take a look at some history here of the Congressional Cup. Drew Satorino from Long Beach Yacht Club is going to walk us all through how this thing came to be.
Hi, my name is Drew Satorino, and I'm Senior Staff Commodore here at the Long Beach Yacht Club. My family joined the club in 1970. Congressional Cup started in 1965. As a family, we started working on the regatta. My mom, my dad, my sister, and my brother in 1974, and I've been working on it every year since. The Congressional Cup was founded here at the Long Beach Yacht Club on the west coast of the United States in 1965. It was the brainchild of Staff Commodore Bill DeLacy, who wanted to show his friends on the East Coast that we had game here on the West Coast, and the regatta has grown from there. Literally 61 years, and what's significant is that is mono on mono match racing. So 2 boats at a time, one skipper against another. And what we try to do here is we've tried to equalize the playing field, so to speak, so that it boils down to the skill of the skipper and the crew, and it takes the monetary advantage out of sailboat racing in general, which is kind of a big part of the sport. The more money you have, the faster you can go. Not a Congressional Cup. Because of that, we are called the granddaddy of all match racing, because match racing is a subset of sailboat racing, yacht racing in itself. So we specialize in match racing, one boat against another. The Congressional Cup strives every year to stay relevant, and it's done that since 1965. The concept of match racing, that will always be relevant, but just like the sport of sailing in general, it's a slow growing and a slow evolving sport. And we've managed to run a significant world-class match race every year for 61 years. And we do that by evolving with the sport, by having members, people part of our governance and race committee traveling around the world, working on other regattas, seeing what's hot, seeing what's not, and we try to showcase that here at Long Beach Yacht Club. I think we've got the longest running consecutive match race for sure. Now that's not to discount the America's Cup, which is over 150 years old, but they run a longer course. They use different kinds of boats. And at the end of the day, it's not the pure match racing that we do here at the Long Beach Yacht Club. And over the years, we've evolved and built the infrastructure to go along with that. We've got 2 identical fleets of boats here. And of course, we've got the Catalina 37s, the Cadillac Escalade of the entire World Match Race circuit. Congressional Cup prides itself in looking forward, and we've tried to evolve as we see changes in the sport. Congressional Cup, if you will, if you can analogize professional baseball, and they have a farm system. Well, the Congressional Cup, to win a Congressional Cup, is kind of the farm system to go on to bigger and better things, which for a skipper is the America's Cup. To do that, you've got to provide all the most current types of umpiring, which we founded here in 1988, identical fleet of boats. There's a lot of nuances that have to happen to consider yourself a world-class match race venue, which Congressional Cup clearly has been for 61 years. The future, we kind of live or die with the World Match Race Tour. We've been a part of it since 1988. World Match Race Tour was conceived, its origin was conceived right here at the Long Beach Yacht Club. Tom Shadden, the late Staff Commodore Tom Shadden, was the president of the World Match Race Conference in 1988. So as they evolve, we evolve. We're proud to be a major stop in the World Match Race Tour. We'd love to see it grow. We love the international stops that are on it today. We love being a part of it. We love having them here in Long Beach. And I'm sure they're going to continue, and so will we. We hope to grow together with them. Because of the expertise that we've developed here at the Long Beach Yacht Club in running races, in developing principal race officers, umpires, and the officials that you need out on the race course. And with the Olympics in 2028 in mind, we've developed quite a bit of expertise that we can share with the Olympic Committee. And you've got to remember that we hosted the Olympic sailing piece in 1984. And to this day, sailors rave about it around the world. And it kind of ties into Congressional Cup as well, because we have a playing field out in front that's anchored by the Veterans Belmont Memorial Pier. And we have a stadium that is maybe second to none because we also have a breakwater in Long Beach, and that basically gives us a barrier reef. We get the wind velocity that comes up in the afternoon, normally from the right-hand side of the race course, and we don't have the wave action, so we've got a flat sea and lots of breeze. And sailors know that. If you ask any sailor, and he's a player and he's on the circuit in some way, shape, or form, he's going to tell you that Long Beach is one of the most ideal places to sail. Knowing that, and knowing that 3 or 4 other yacht clubs we have here on our bay that can be helpful as well, we're looking forward to providing manpower, infrastructure, expertise, counsel, whatever it takes to make the 2028 sailing piece here in Long Beach spectacular. Every year for 61 years, we have Congressional Cup come into town. And every year is what everybody would say, well, this was the best year yet. And this year is no exception. I think the teams are outstanding. The weather has been textbook for match race sailing because it's not committed to one side. There's been plenty of wind shifts and all kinds of neat little nuances out on the race course. And remember, this is going to be the same water that's going to be used for the Olympics in 2028. So my hat's off to the competitors that are here this week, and always to the volunteers. We're known around the world for the volunteer hospitality that we provide, including housing for all of our competitors and participants. Looking forward to the next 2 days to determine the winner of the Crimson Blazer for 2026. Good luck, everybody.
All right, we're back here on the pier, the finals day of the 2026 Congressional Cup, and I have one of my favorite people with me, Lisa Meyer. We've done it again, another Congressional Cup.
Great job, Brian. It's always sad to be at the final day, but wow, what great racing we have had in just the 2 semis that have been out there. Yesterday it was 2-0 for both of these groups, and now today it's 2-1. So exciting.
And they said last night at the press conference, it's kind of a reset, right? These 2 teams were down really bad. They got the chance to take a night, relax, reset, get back on the water, and boy, have Monin and Tapper done so this morning.
They certainly have, and so exciting watching from the pier. The live streaming has been great. I love the fact that we're able to interview the skippers right as they come off the race on that. We're anxious to hear from Poole to get his opinions as to what happened. We didn't hear from him, but wow, both Monin and Tucker,
Cole Tapper,
thank you, survived. And that Tapper tap that caused a penalty, but watching him be able to get rid of that was amazing.
And we were kind of joking this morning about, like, if these races are done early, the racing's done. We want this to go all day long. So it's for us on the pier, for you at home. So exciting. We're going to have another set of races here. And
we were cheering for more racing. Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, Lisa, tell me a little bit about what goes into pulling this off every year from your end. I know you're heavy on the sponsorship and the media front. Give the world some insight on how you run this Congressional Cup from your end.
So first of all, I just want to talk about match racing as a class, as a form of the format of what we do racing here. So the 37s are perfect for match racing. They're also good for fleet racing, which we're going to see here. But the match racing is what makes Congressional Cup what it has been for 61 years. It's a format that is used for a lot of different racing, including America's Cup. So, we've been talking about this being the pathway for America's Cup, but it's really the pathway for greatness. Because here you can see the competitors that we have on board the boats. We've on Poole's team, you've got Bernardo Frita, who also sails for SailGP. We have a lot of people here on the boats that have sailed in America's Cup, the Youth America's Cup 2 years ago in Barcelona, including Cole himself. But what is so exciting about the racing here is that it's one-on-one. It's match racing. We used to have match racing in the Olympics. Some of us would love to see match racing back again in the Olympics.
I'd love to see that.
We would love to see that. So the more that we can showcase this, the more that people will get in the game. Because actually, even when you're watching a fleet race, at times it turns into a match race. If it's one-on-one, it's a match race. So it's exciting to see the best of the best. All of the team and volunteers at the club spend so much time organizing this event to make it the world-class event that it is. We're so proud that we're part of the World Match Race Tour. That means that we are part of the group that there are 17 different events around the world. So the world is watching all of those events. The live streaming and the coverage has been so great. We do focus on the show that we put on here at the Belmont Veterans Memorial Pier. We work very closely with the city. This will be the home for the IQ foils during LA 28 and also the Formula Kites. We had a great demonstration from Daniela Moroz.
So cool.
Who took fourth in Marseille. Unfortunately, she wanted that podium so badly. She'll be back in LA 28 and racing again. It was great that we had her here, made that demonstration on Friday for us. You interviewed Noah Lyons, who is competing out of the country. But we are working very closely so that the show that we put on here is also the same show that people around the world will be watching during LA 28.
Yeah, and I think as Long Beach, and the Long Beach Yacht Club specifically, we're so proud to share our venue with the world because this is the premier view and vantage point for any kind of racing. And the fact that we're on a pier, we've got internet access to stream this back. We've got the capacity to have hundreds of people out here on the pier. And we're just a couple-minute walk away from the beach, right in the middle of the water here. It's so beautiful to watch racing from the pier.
It is, and I want to talk a little bit about the Catalina 37s. I know that you've been seeing our promos that we're running a Sailing for All because we want to make sure that the 37s are in the mix for all of these sailors. What's interesting is we talk about foiling. We talk about the fact that people like to be foiling, and America's Cup is foiling. But when you talk to every one of these sailors out here, they are sailing every class of boat that they can get on. So the boat and the kind of boat that it really is, whether it's a keel boat, a foiling boat, they love sailing. And sailing on all the different fleets and all the different classes makes them even better sailors. They love coming back and sailing on these Catalina 37s.
And you know what I'll add to that is as sailing coverage worldwide is growing more and more, becoming mainstream through SailGP, America's Cup, etc., I see so many names that over the years I've seen here at the Congressional Cup. And that feels really good to know that all these people out there getting all this coverage have either had a start here, taken part of it here, or been part of our family here in Long Beach years and years and years in the past, or even as frequently as right now.
A good case in point is Kenny Reed, who won in 2003 and now is the CEO of the USA Challenge for America's Cup. So it is really the road to greatness comes through Congressional Cup.
Yep, and again, you mentioned this a minute ago, so many volunteers from our club, but also accompanying yacht clubs in the area. It's not just Long Beach Yacht Club members here. We get so much help for this event, and it's so great that we have the support of the city. I think the mayor might be out later. Long Beach really gets behind us. Talk about the Belmont Shore Business Association.
Yeah, so
here.
that is true. Belmont Shore Business Association is always welcoming for all of our sailors, all of our volunteers, all of the race officials that come in. They make this their home. Scotty Dixon likes to say he came for the cup and stayed for the shore. He's one of those that actually moved here. We have a lot of others that have as well. And another good thing to talk about is the fact that the Olympic classes regatta coming up.
Yeah,
but we'll talk more about that later. We got
the
racing. Let's go back to racing. So exciting. Here we go.
We're going to get out of this chair. Tucker's going to sit right back down, and we'll have some fun racing here in about 1 minute.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
Welcome back to live coverage here, the 61st Annual Long Beach Yacht Club Congressional Cup Semifinals, the last day of this regatta. We're back on the starting line with Yanni Berntsen and Eric Monin. The score is 2-1 to Berntsen in a first-to-win 3 semifinals to move on to the finals of the Congressional Cup. Monin just won that last match, and he had to. He needs all 3. This time he's entering from the left on port. Here comes Berntsen on starboard, guys. Here we go.
Looks like Monin's going for the upwind cross, and it's pretty close. He doesn't quite seem to have it, though.
I think he does, actually. Sam?
I think he's going to get through just barely.
Okay, so Marilyn, he makes it work. Where are we in the phase of the breeze here in this race? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it's moved in terms of the direction any further to the right, but it does look like there might be a little bit more velocity on the right-hand side of the course right now.
Copy that. I do agree with you. We'll see if the sailors do. We are coming up on 3 minutes.
These sailors sure know how to keep it exciting. We thought it was going to be all over, and suddenly Monin and Tapper are both right back into it.
Yeah. And at one point, Chris Poole lost his steering in that last match. That was exciting. You wouldn't want to lose your steering with those expensive spectator boats here in the pre-start if you were Monin, I'll tell you that.
Certainly not.
The damage deposit wouldn't quite cover it. A jibe from Monin around the top of the spectator fleet. He's on starboard. Berntsen not even worried. Heads for the Belmont Pier, just to the right of your screen, towards the fans that are watching here live. Finals day, the Congressional Cup. There's a port starboard there. Not a big deal. Monin tacks away.
Berntsen jibing here.
Berntsen is staying close to that pier. He's going to use it for protection. That little red buoy there is the exclusion zone. They can't go between it and the pier. The boat closest to it has rights, and Berntsen's been hanging out there for the past minute. And I think he wants to lead in. We're going to find out in this light air, Marilyn, if that's the right call.
Yeah, both boats are showing an interest in leading in different ways, right? Berntsen by staying near the pier, trying to sort of maintain the lead, so to speak. And same thing with Monin now, maybe looking to get a jump, or potentially, as we start to see, looking at Berntsen, deciding, can he get the jump, can he get over it?
And the biggest thing I'm seeing is that Monin's actually keeping his distance from Berntsen here. He doesn't want to go tango at the pier.
Well, he's not going to roll Berntsen, and he knows it, so he's going to go bow down, maybe get a hook on Yanni Berntsen. Both boats just starting to work below the starting line as Berntsen winds up on the breeze at 1 minute. Berntsen needs to kill some speed. He's likely to luff up head to win and ask the question of Monin.
And Berntsen doing a great job protecting. Sounds like some drama from Berntsen's boat, though.
Well, Bernson does not want to get that hook. Mark Monin, the bow man, signaling to his brother, there's no overlap, you can swing. Bernson running out of time, getting down towards the pin, 25 seconds to go. Monin still pushing him, looking for the overlap. At some point, Monin might be late if he keeps this up. Bernson closer to the line.
Bernson seems to be just a hair early here. He's going to have to tack and kill a bit of time.
You're right. It's going to be a split. Bernson has tacked on port towards the right-hand end of the line. 5 seconds to count down. Here comes Monin, full pace towards the pin. And we're off. Race number 4, Monin in a must-win match to the left. And Bernson looking to seal the deal in 3, off to the right.
It's going to be a battle of the boat speeds here with the split tack.
Tacking from the left is Monin. His wife Uta trimming the main.
It was her birthday yesterday, Tucker.
Yes, it was. He's got 4 family members on the boat and their son. And their son has sailed in the Congressional Cup. I'm not going to tell you how because it's too above your G-rated. But anyway, it's a family affair for the Monins as they work upwind in what looks to be a good angle. Not sure about the velocity, but a good angle. Now Bernson here is down way low on the right-hand side of the course. He can't go much further or he'll get into the shadow of that oil island. He did this yesterday, but he was a bit farther up the track, Marilyn.
Yeah, especially with this pressure already filling in with a fair amount of right in the direction to it. The oil island is a pretty real danger.
Great shot there from the drone overhead. If you're a trimmer at the top level of sailing, that's a perfect look at both sails. Now, Marilyn, Bernson in the left of the screen there, it looks to me like he's getting lifted as he goes to the right, and that's not what he wants. He wants a header to tack.
Absolutely. And we're seeing him, I think, just start to tack now. Maybe he's not found that right shift he was looking for.
Well, yeah, he's just apologized. You heard him say, "Oh, sorry." I think they know it's not going to be a big gain from that lower right corner. Monin looking for the cross, looking for a win, looking to stay in the Congressional Cup.
First cross coming back together here, Tucker. I quite like how Monin sailed here. He seems to have had better pace and better angle all the way out to Bernson's line here. I think he's going to get the cross.
Well, he has to avoid if it's close, closer than I thought it was going to be. And he tacks ahead and to leeward. And to my eye, he just gave Bernson a little bit of room to live there as we head towards mark number 1 on the ley line. Could he have gone just another foot or two to try and squeeze off Bernson? Bernson looking for the overlap at the zone of the mark, which is 10 lengths away. Here comes the squeeze. Now Monin makes it hurt.
Monin looking to twist the knife here.
Big overlap. So Monin wants to luff Bernson, slow him down, and then bear away and have that overlap broken before he gets to the 2-length zone at the mark. Look at Bernson's bow just behind Monin's ear.
And Monin doing a great job keeping the pace on here over Bernson. He's broken the overlap now, and now he needs to be full speed to the zone, and he can tack and do whatever he wants.
That was textbook Monin. Beautiful maneuvering there. Not only did he pull forward on Bernson, he's just making it hurt even more with the wind shadow.
It's such an uncomfortable position for Bernson right now, but 2 tacks would be potentially even more costly.
Bernson just wants Monin to actually get to the mark and get off his breeze so he can stay close. The delta 2.5 lengths. Monin into the set. In the lead again, and he has to be. First to win 3 semifinal races here. The Durant Design Construction Spinnaker is up and flying. Here comes Bernson next. Couldn't agree more.
I was going to ask you, how's your Swedish today, Tucker?
Not too good. Monin in the early jibe away from Berntsen, who's just set the spinnaker now. 4 lengths and counting the delta. And no penalties in this one. Monin out in front.
And another big split here. Berntsen sailing off to course right. Monin with an earlier jibe sailing off to course left.
Yeah, the split continuing, Marilyn. Neither boat engaging. Basically racing the course now like a fleet race.
Yeah, and I think Yanni is seeing a little bit more pressure potentially on the right-hand side and hoping that maybe the righty he was looking for in the first leg comes through.
It's the battle of the boat speeds here, Tucker.
Well, when it comes to boat speed in light air, you know, different sailors have their different skill sets, and Monin is one of the best in the world at really light air speed, and it shows here. But I do agree with you, Marilyn. Berntsen's got a bit more pace. He's bringing a new puff down towards Monin. And Monin will be 2 jibes to Berntsen's 1 when he sets up for the leeward gate. So it's a gain to Berntsen. And here comes the second jibe. See all the crew timing that rock to windward there as they come out of the jibe, sailing a 37-foot keelboat like a dinghy. Okay, you're Monin, you're in the lead, Marilyn. You have your choice of which way to go upwind on the second beat.
I know I keep picking the right, but we saw that lefty come through. The right looks really good right now.
I agree.
I keep seeing this kind of bottom left, top right. It seems to have been playing out for the last 5 days, where as soon as the sea breeze sucks in, you want to be bottom left and catch this kind of vein of pressure just beyond the leeward gate here.
Now Berntsen in the background there, splitting. Monin's going to take the left. Here comes the drop. It's a bit late. Smoke that halyard.
And Monin had big issues with his drops yesterday, and really interested to see if there's a bit of a change going on and how they're approaching it.
Good recovery. Berntsen solidly behind, splitting to the right. And you almost feel the momentum shifting from Berntsen to Monin in this series right now.
It's interesting. I think the conditions must be a factor, right? Knowing that we were racing in a little bit more breeze yesterday afternoon, where Berntsen was able to take 2 wins, and seeing Monin be so dominant in this lighter breeze this morning.
Look at Monin's heel angle compared to Berntsen's. Monin heeling over a lot more. Means he's got more wind where he is. That's that left-hand vein of velocity we've been seeing out here. Berntsen's rig's a little bit more straight. Monin has tack to stay positionally with Berntsen. Berntsen wants to sail, you know, sort of a different path upwind than Monin does, and the way to protect that is to stay with your opponent. Don't give him the opportunity. So Monin closing the gauge to stay close with Berntsen, who has tacked. Now what will Monin do? Shift to the right or tack right on his breeze? There's your answer. So he shifted to the right of Berntsen in a match race. That is the right thing to do.
And Berntsen tacking out now out to the right again. He seems to either A, not want to have his breeze covered, or B, he likes the top right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Monin tacks again.
That would be the book move, is to cover your, if you're in front, cover everywhere you can.
Yep. And then just shut the door on top of Berntsen's breeze so that Berntsen has to sail in dirty air all the way into mark number 3. So here comes the next tack. You know, we always talk about sailing being a chess game on the water. That tack there is actually setting up the next one so that Monin can really clamp on top of Berntsen's breeze.
Tucker, I still just can't get over that move that Monin pulled at the windward mark with the before entering the zone, kind of the luff up and slow down, and then he just spit Berntsen out the back.
Yeah, that was good. And again, in light air. If that had been heavy breeze, it would have been a harder maneuver. I'm actually surprised Monin didn't go an extra length just to really give more dirty air to little trouble on the jib coming in. At some point, you're far enough ahead that you start basically just sailing the race course. So Monin's going for the mark, giving up on Berntsen, who's not giving up in this race, but he is falling farther behind.
A quick update from back down here in the starting area. It sounds like we might be getting the repair completed on Chris Poole's boat pretty soon.
Okay. So we're going to finish this match and then start the Poole and Tapper fourth race. Here comes Monin at the top. Into the set. And heading for home.
Det kan bli tidig gipp, gubbar. 2, 1, kommer vi där. 2, 1, hissa. Kommer ner en här. Lite 2, 1, lite.
Just not quite as good of a set on Berntsen's boat. It looked like the Hired got held up for a second. Now it's filled. What's the delta now? 5+ lengths?
Yeah, no penalties. At this point, I think Monin's just going to sail straight and finish the race. There's not much Berntsen can do here. And if you're Monin, you're not going to let him split, and you're not going to let him get away from you at all.
Yeah, not much for Berntsen to do here. Well, you could always hope the steering goes out on the lead boat like we saw in Chris Poole. I tell you, I've seen it all at this event, but not that.
Well, if you've got Harry West downstairs, you might not even need the helm.
Not sure lightning will strike twice. But it kept Cole Tapper in the semifinals, fighting contention, and now Erik Monin is doing the same thing. This finish would even the score at 2 apiece in a first to win 3. At the press conference yesterday, it seemed pretty daunting for both Tapper and Monin. You're down 2 races, 2 losses, only 1 more for the other team, and now all of a sudden, Monin's come back alive to win not 1, but heading for home now, his second victory to tie the score over Yanni Berntsen.
It's going to be a nail-biter in this next race for Yanni Berntsen and Erik Monin.
Yeah, Berntsen is a really calm character, but I have a feeling we're going to see some real aggression. You've got to just throw it all in this last match because Monin is formidable today. We can talk real quick about Chris Poole. You know, he's been so dominant all week, but that damage really shook him. You could see his hands shaking. You could hear his voice shaking. The real question is how he's going to come back. Even though he's still ahead in the standings, mentally he is behind Tapper, who's just kind of relaxed about everything. So that's going to be a great match. And this was a great match, too. Monin, 1 length away, headed for the line to even the score over Yanni Berntsen here in the semifinals and live to fight one final match to see who goes to the Congressional Cup battle this afternoon, the finals, as Erik Monin wins. Let him hear you folks here on the Belmont Pier. Big cheer.
Well, Tucker, if you look around in the background of all these shots, you see the rest of the fleet sitting out here with their mains up, waiting to go sailing. I think most people in the fleet were kind of expecting to see 1 race in each flight, and the semis were going to be done, and they would get to go racing. And Erik Monin and Tapper have both said, nope, you guys are going to watch these semis and watch the battle go down.
Yep.
Joli, ouais. Bien joué. Ouais, c'était pas gagné d'avance le départ.
Great race for the Swiss team. You don't get a lot of high fives in sailing, but those were well earned.
J'ai eu peur d'être vraiment trop tard.
Little break for both teams. Well earned. Good for Monin. He won this event last year for the first time. Here's a look at how things went down in that match. This was the start. Berntsen in the lead here, and Max Monin was calling the shots on the bow, and that was a split tack start. But upwind, Monin took an early advantage. And this is what you were talking about, Sam, where this luff move here broke the overlap, allowed Monin to get ahead. And then he stayed ahead from there all the way to the finish. There it was, to even the score at 2 apiece in this first to win 3-point semifinals. So let's go down on the water and hear from Erik Monin. Here we go. Erik, fantastic race. That was really exciting. Now we're going to go on to Yanni. Oh, sorry, we've got Yanni Berntsen. Okay. Yanni, my friend, talk us through that race.
I don't hear Tucker.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now, Yanni?
Yeah, I hear you.
How are you, my friend? Tough match there. Talk us through it.
Oh, all these matches. What happened here? Yeah, I think we pretty much got the start that we actually wanted, but looking into it backwards, it was very even at the first cross, and they lead-bowed us, and we couldn't really manage to survive there, and gave him too many boat lengths, so it was hard to get back on that. But overall, I'm happy with the start and how the guys are handling the boat, and we just need to keep on pushing. We are on even score, so it's just a final race to do, and the winner of that is going to go through.
Well, don't change a thing, Yanni. You're doing great so far in this regatta. You've won it before. Good luck trying to win it yet again.
Thank you. We push it.
All right, Yanni, that was great. Now we're going to go down to the winner of that match, Erik Monin. We are on board with him as well. Erik, can you hear us?
Yes.
Congratulations, my friend. You went into today down, needing to win all 3 matches. You've just won 2. You are looking dominant right now. How does it feel? And talk us through that last match.
Yeah, it feels, of course, good. It's exactly where we want it to be at this stage. So 2-2. It's all about the last match. So yeah, we're at even. The whole work needs to be done. But yeah, so far it's looking good. We have interesting matches with Johnny, very close all the matches, but yeah, so far so good, and we're sailing well. It goes as planned, so yeah, now we just need to go to the last match, go through, and then be focused for the rest.
Well, we know you can do it. You did it last year. You know, a lot has been said about you being so good, you and your team, so commanding in light air. Do you feel you've got a massive advantage in these conditions?
Maybe a little bit, yeah, but the match very close, so yeah, we stay focused. We have a chance, that's what we wanted, and as we have it, we need to grab it.
All right, well, good luck, my friend, in this last match for both of you guys to see who moves on to the finals.
Thank you.
Erik Monin and Yanni Berntsen. That was great. So they're going to get a little bit of a break before their last match. We're going to take a little bit of a break before we start the final deciding match in the semifinals here between Chris Poole and Cole Tapper. Stand by.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
Hello, my name is Tom Decker. I'm the 2026 Chairman afloat from Long Beach Yacht Club's Congressional Cup. This year at the Long Beach Yacht Club, we probably were able to purchase the Markset Bots autonomous buoys. They set the race course quicker and faster and more efficiently. Typically, a traditional Markset takes about 20 minutes to set. With the Markset Bots being autonomous and running off GPS, we can set the course in about 4 minutes. So with this technology, we also have the Airmar wind indicator on top of the bot. It sends continuous signals about every 5 seconds with an average every 5 minutes, and allows the race committee to see what's going on at Weathermark. With the Airmar, we can allow to see true wind direction. That allows the course to be adjusted. So the bots were purchased through the Long Beach Yacht Club Sailing Foundation, and with a partnership of Balboa Yacht Club, we have a total of 5 bots that allow us to set up our race course. They're run through an iPad or a phone app, and you can move all 5 bots at the same time, or you can move one bot individually if you decide to adjust the course. And the batteries last about 10 hours, so we have continuous battery operation. So typically you'll have a pin boat and you'll have a Weathermark boat, but with having the bots, we are allowed to have less support and still be very effective. So with these bots, we are proudly to present them at the 2026 Congressional Cup, and it's definitely a game changer moving forward for the Long Beach Yacht Club.
All right, so such a great day on the pier. This exciting racing is so great to watch here live in Long Beach. And I've got Sam with us, who you guys have been listening to all week long. Sam, how has your trip to Long Beach been, man?
I've had so much fun out here. The hospitality in Long Beach is unlike anywhere else, and great sailing every day, and watching some of the highest level match racing in the world has just been phenomenal.
Yeah, so last week we had the Ficker Cup. You were out here on Tio's team. Tell us a little bit about Ficker Cup and how that experience was.
Yeah, it was super fun. I actually didn't know I was doing Ficker Cup until about a couple days before. Tio got a late berth because somebody else couldn't make it, and we showed up. We got 4th. We had a really excellent time, and it was breeze-on conditions, way more so than this. And sailing these boats in breeze, especially with a team we hadn't really sailed with, was super fun.
And I talked to Tucker about 2 weeks ago, and I had one task to do with the Ficker Cup, and that was find the best speaking racer and get them on camera with Tucker for the week. And I pitched it to you. I think it took you about 5 seconds to say, yes, I'll stay.
Yeah, I think my first question was, do I have housing, and am I going to spend any money, frankly?
Do I have housing, and am I going to have food was what you were worried about, and you've had it all, right?
Yeah, I've had a great time. I'm a college student after all, so if I'm not eating instant ramen, and I'm definitely doing better than that, I'm pretty happy.
Something we did talk to Lisa about when we decided you were going to be the one that stayed is you told us that you took some time off of school to really pursue sailing, right? And explain how that's worked out for you in your career and where you're at now, what you're doing back at home in South Carolina.
So home originally for me was Wayzata, Minnesota. I grew up sailing at Wayzata Yacht Club, and then I went off to college at College of Charleston in South Carolina, which is home now. So I got 2 years into college, and I got some really unique opportunities to pursue sailing. So I went off, and I took a year and a half off school and disappeared and traveled the world to go sailing. And everybody told me, like, oh, we're not so sure if he's going to come back to school. And my parents were really stressed out about that. And this last September, August, I decided, okay, I'm going to go finish my college degree. And I'm back at school. I actually had my last college class during Ficker Cup between Flight 1 and 2 on Saturday. I had a Zoom interview, a 10-minute German interview.
The rumor I heard was you sat down below to make it look like you were in an office. Is that true?
No, I was pretty upfront about it because I had, sunglasses on and looked like I was going sailing and sunscreen all over my face. the funny part is our bowman, you know, we had quite a while between flights, and our bowman came down and like started flaking the kite, and you know, I'm trying to speak in a foreign language that I don't speak very well. And I like looked at him. I'm like, seriously, dude? And he's like, oh, I had no idea. So I got a 91 on that interview. So you know, I'm getting college done, and I get to walk across the stage as soon as I get back to Charleston,
that's so
South
cool.
Carolina.
Congratulations. That's such a big thing to get through college, and you have your whole career ahead of you, and probably after this week, it's going to include some public speaking. So, Sam, I thank you so much for staying this week. You've really helped Tucker, and you've done such a great job. I know you're a little nervous, but you killed it. So what you haven't done yet, though, you haven't given your family a shout-out, and this is your one chance before we get back into racing here.
Well, I will say hello to my entire family. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. How are you? Louise, I hope you're doing well. And, yeah, thanks for letting me get opportunities like this and putting me in the right places to do this.
And thank you guys for producing such a fine young gentleman. It's been a blast to have Sam around. I've had so much fun getting to know him. I know Tucker and I have had an absolute blast with Sam. So we'll be right back going into more semifinal racing here when we return.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryan.
The 2026 Ficker Cup was another successful event here at the Long Beach Yacht Club. Teams representing 5 different nations took to the waters on Catalina 37s and put on a show for the entire Long Beach crowd. Nicole Brault, Patrick Zabrosia, Rory Finnegan, and Tom Pico all had strong showings at this year's event. When it came to the final day of racing, the top 4 teams were Scotty Dixon, Theo Westerland, Oscar Engstrom, and Chris Wise. Rory Finnegan joined us on the mic, and the crowd loved the Irish flair that Rory and the team brought to the production studio. In the end, however, it was all eyes on Scotty Dixon as he took yet another Ficker Cup win. Scotty Dixon and Oscar Engstrom both advanced through the Congressional Cup and are racing on the waters this weekend. The Long Beach Yacht Club is proud to honor the legacy of Bill Ficker.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our live coverage of the 61st Annual Long Beach Yacht Club Congressional Cup continues. Semifinals day. 10 teams have been whittled down to only 4, and of these 4, you have to win 3 points to move on to the finals. Well, the score between Eric Monin and Yanni Berntsen is now 2 apiece, which, guys, means right now it's do or die for both teams.
Game on. Way to make it exciting, guys.
You've got Eric Monin, who went into today with no wins and 2 losses, and he just racked up 2 wins to even the score, and that's arguably harder than doing it when the score is even, considering the pressure. Just to the right of screen, that's going to be Monin. Entering on starboard, and just to the far left of your screen is Berntsen entering on port. The disadvantaged position in the pre-start, as you know, because the port boat has to avoid the starboard boat on a collision course, which we have right now. There's the 4-minute signal. We're going to the green mark. Berntsen immediately going on the breeze, trying to get over Monin's bow. Is that move going to work?
I don't think he's quite going to. No, it looks like he is going to get through there.
Beautiful job for Berntsen, who's come back swinging. You know, he was 2 up, just lost the last 2. We expected him to be aggressive in this one, and he has to be. So does Monin, the light air master. 3 minutes 22 to go. And looking upwind, Marilyn Cassidy, our local expert, studying the breeze like a hawk. Which way would you go?
Well, Berntsen getting the upwind cross makes you wonder if there could be a little bit of a left phase happening right now, and it does seem like there might be a little bit more pressure on that side right now too.
Okay. Well, the clouds are clearing. It's getting brighter, but it really is kind of difficult. We don't see the big breeze building like we have in days past here. It's still pretty light.
Yeah, it's still a little early in the day for the big breeze to build up. Might be something we'll see a little bit later as we get into the fleet race and the finals.
Belmont Pier in the background, crowds packed. watching this sailing. Same view they're going to see in a year and a half, LA 28 Olympic Games here in off of Long Beach. That pier is going to be stage for a couple of the sailing classes coming up on 2 minutes. Bernson close to the pier. Bernson likes to use this pier. Same setup as we saw in the last race.
Yeah, it looks to me, though, this time Erik Monen's going to be a bit more aggressive and not necessarily try to roll over the top of him. Bernson's not somebody you want to tango with next to the pier, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. Monen has sort of made a statement that he doesn't want to engage. So Bernson's now come up to him, trying to close the door. Kenny shut Monen out from the start. He's well above ley line right now. I think Monen is in a bit of trouble, and he's going to have to tack around. Okay, there's a luff. Monen is keeping clear.
And Yanni Bernson flying the Yankee flag there.
Yeah,
he's looking to pull a penalty. Your kind of traditional Yanni Bernson, hey!
Okay, so no penalty there. And Monen did not tack away. He's elected to try and reach over the top of Bernson. That's a high-risk maneuver. Bernson has pace. We are way too close to the line with over a minute to go. Another luff.
And Bernson using the committee boat there to facilitate the luff.
Monen has put himself in a difficult spot. 50 seconds to go. Got to get over the top of Bernson. Got to get a jibe in. This could be a penalty if that jibe isn't complete. Almost a collision. Definitely penalty flags. Yellow flag penalty. Bernson. No.
Monen. I think the umpires are saying here that Monen did not complete his job.
It's not over yet. Bernson going for more as the boats come together.
And that's going to be a blue flag, Tucker. Monen somehow able to killing his penalty and equalizing the penalty.
Wow. Kirk, both penalties offset?
Penalties offset. Bernson got the penalty, windward boat not keeping clear. Monen got the penalty, tacking too close in the jibe, Rule 15.
And
wow. So with effectively both penalties offset each other, Bernson has the lead.
Absolutely, and Bernson's in a very, very strong position here. He's in front with pace, and he can just cover Monen all the way around the race course. Monen's going to really need to make something happen here.
Big time.
And Monen almost using the lured gate there as a bit of a pick, so Bernson couldn't tack right away. He had to sail a little further just to hopefully squeeze some space away from Yanni Bernson.
Well, I like what Monen's doing here. He is not letting Bernson get up to pace. He's just throwing tack after tack after tack. However, Bernson doesn't take the bait this time and builds plenty of speed to the right. And by disengaging, it takes that advantage that Monen was bringing the game back to him and slowing things down. He's done this in many matches. At this time, Bernson shifts to his right, builds pace, and Bernson is gaining each time.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to extend and fully do your speed build after each tack has gotten him probably another boat length or two ahead in this.
So just giving you an update, the two boats behind is the Poole and Tapper match. Their score 2-1. We'll keep you updated. If Poole wins, he goes through. If Tapper wins, we'll have a deciding match like this one between Bernson and Monen.
And Bernson sailing out to the right now, kind of the same split we saw in the last race with Erik Monen taking the left, Yanni Bernson sailing out to the right. They're much more progressed up the course, so I think it will be more beneficial for Yanni Bernson this time around.
Henrik Waldery, the main trimmer that was on Bernson's boat, back on board Monen. It's a Big split, Marilyn.
It's so risky to split like this. I'm really surprised to see the two boats this far apart, even with a couple of boat length lead to Bernsen.
Well, you'd expect Monin to try this. What is surprising is that Bernsen let Monin go so far to the left when the sea breeze does build, as we've seen all week. It starts to come in from the left first. And it's coming because you can see the clouds clearing in the skies here. So could this be a gain to Monin from the left, or does Bernsen know what he's doing?
From this shot, it does look like Bernsen has maintained his lead in spite of the big split, but gosh, it was so risky.
Yeah, Tucker, it looked to me that it was a pretty risky move, but Yanni was able to sail out and do a really nice righty out there and actually gain, in my opinion, over Monin.
Plenty of opportunities for Monin in this one. As we split again, Bernsen tacks on him, Monin tacks away for more from the left. You can see Catalina Island in the background. That means breeze is coming. The sea breeze is building, Marilyn, right? And that's what Monin's banking on?
Yeah, it often does mean when you can see Catalina as everything is clearing that we'll have a pretty windy afternoon potentially.
Can it come soon enough for Monin? Again, set up to the left of Bernsen, out in the lead there.
Stand by. Kommer vi om 2. Han är inte på lej så vi kan skita i han. Kommer här. Kommer här. Då kan vi lika gärna gå under lej.
So Bernsen holds on for now. Meanwhile, back in the pre-start with only 30 seconds to go, you're looking at Poole to the right, Tapper to the left. It's going to be a split tack, effectively even. No penalties in the match. Poole wants to move on and win this in 3. Tapper needs to win this to stay in the regatta. 15 seconds to go. Both boats are going to have to tack back towards the line. Back on board with Bernsen. He is ahead in his match. Okay, so it was an even start. And back at the start. Meanwhile, at the top of the track, windward mark, it is Bernsen in control of the match still over Monin. So Monin to the right, he is behind, but that sea breeze hasn't arrived yet. It is still very light and patchy out there, and that is Monin's best chance at this point. Meanwhile, Bernsen, after suffering 2 losses, knows he needs this one, and he wants it badly. Beautiful set. Is Monin close enough to reel in Bernsen? What do you think?
I think he's got a lot on to do that. It's going to be a tough move for Eric Monin here, but I think if he can get a split out of this, I think he can pick up the pace and get there. He's only about 5 lengths back, and if that's one good puff, he might be able to get around Bernsen.
Well, let's see if he jibes away from Bernsen. You're right, get a split, stay on a different part of the race course, hope for a bit of a shift in the wind to outsail Bernsen.
And we heard Yanni Bernsen there saying, matching here, he's not going to let Monin get away if it's up to him.
So if Monin jibes, Bernsen will jibe with him.
And a Simo jibe there from Monin and Bernsen.
Now that's a good position for Monin. He is right on Bernsen's breeze. That's exactly where he needs to be if he's going to reel Bernsen in. It's tough for Bernsen. If his spinnaker starts to collapse a bit, he'll need to reach up and sail extra distance to keep his air clear. Main trimmer, Heinrich Waldor, they're just looking for more breeze, keeping an eye on Monin, who is making a gain on this run. Is it going to be enough to catch him? Look at the green F&M spinnaker. Watch the front edge. If it starts to collapse more and more, you'll know Monin is making gains in the match. Look how light it is. And there's the other match there. It's close between Tapper and Poole. That's Poole tacking just to leeward of Monin. Port starboard. Let's watch both of these at the exact same time. He's just crossing ahead of Tapper. Tapper in a must-win is two lengths behind, let's call it. And Chris Poole clamping one right on him.
I was just going to say Tapper has been making gains in this tacking duel as those two boats have moved up the course, as Poole had a little bit better start.
Oh, yeah, big gains there.
And we've seen this from Tapper all week. Tapper has been not the person you want to have behind you. I hate to say it like that, but he is always making gains on these first beats.
Very good at catching up from behind in a match race, and Monin is catching Berntsen a little bit more and more as this run continues downwind to the leeward gates. But Berntsen still in the lead, is going to decide left or right as it gets even clearer here on the race course. Marilyn, which way is he going to go?
I think he's set up to take the right-hand gate and head out towards the right.
It looks better lower right now. If he did that, he would also have starboard tack advantage, but we've both been proven wrong, I think. Berntsen.
Yeah, it looks like Berntsen's going for the course left gate here.
It's going left. Okay, well, this gets really interesting. So lower right has some breeze, upper left has some breeze. Berntsen's going for the long play, but he's going to have to sail through some patchy stuff to get there. Meanwhile, Monin will have a split. Will he? No.
Oh,
Monin's going to follow. Now that says a lot about the left, Marilyn, if both boats go that way.
Yeah, both of these tacticians are seeing something over there on the left that I think you and I haven't spotted yet.
Well, and this is, if the trailing boat to go behind in a light air match race like this, you've got to really want the left-hand side if you're Monin. Trouble on that spinnaker, just get it down.
Yeah, I'm looking up the course here. I'm seeing cloud cover kind of burning off a little bit more. The sun's coming out, and looking at Yanni Berntsen's angle sailing out here, he seems to be sailing into a big lefty. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, that's why they're both over there, as Monin tacks first to get out of the dirty air from Berntsen. Look how slow it is. Seabreeze is just late today. Seabreeze slept in.
It was out at the bar last night.
Berntsen to the left of Monin, where we expect that next shift to come through. Okay, we're going to leave them to it. Berntsen in command so far. Let's see if we can go back upwind in the other match. That is Poole and Tapper. I believe it's Poole to the right, is it?
Yes, that's correct, Tucker.
And there's the top mark. So the delta is about not even 3 boat lengths in it. Poole with the hoist. Remember that last match he lost the steering malfunction. Looks like he's got things working now as Tapper sets up for the hoist. Well within striking distance, and he needs to be if he wants to go to the finals. So it's Poole leading Tapper, Berntsen leading Monin. Monin with a higher angle.
Berntsen with a fair bit of pace, though. He seems to be going bow down, trying to get as close to he can on Monin's breeze and as close as he can get.
Well, when you're ahead like that, you can go bow down for more speed, spend a little bit of your lead to just re-engage with your opponent.
That's sort of the Ian Williams move, isn't it? Get as close as you can to your competition so you can always be engaging them, and you know you have the boat speed.
Controlled positioning for Berntsen, but I'm not so sure Monin isn't gaining a little bit. Tapper, the pink spinnaker in the background, trying to roll Chris Poole. Meanwhile, here comes attack from Eric Monin. He is definitely gaining, guys.
The light air master gaining out on the right side there.
Less than a length between it now. And what's most impressive, Marilyn, is he didn't sail in a different piece of water, a different puff, a different angle. Pure boat speed got him back in the match.
It's a real masterclass that we're watching right now.
Behind them, Tapper's wondering if he can do the same. Both of these teams need to overtake if they want to win.
And to my eye there, Tucker, it looks like Tapper's actually made some gains on this first downwind. They rounded about maybe 3 or 4 boat lengths apart, and it seems like Tapper, at least to my eye, has kind of caught up just a bit.
Now the big question, Monin is now splitting far left, and Berntsen has let him go. So not only is he going fast, but I think he's headed towards better pressure on the course.
It does look like there is a little bit more velocity up at the top of the race course right now. But
is it a lefty as well? Or?
It looks like a lefty from the angles of both the boats headed upwind.
Actually, there's 2 different breezes. You've got Berntsen and a righty off to the right. Monin looking to get into a header. So they're split upwind, and look how close it is. That's Tapper, the pink spinnaker, rolling pool.
Tapper did a really incredible move there at the top. He jibed early, and he just gained, and then he jibed back and gained and gained and gained. He just rolled pool from behind by 3 or 4 boat lengths.
Pool looked like he was standing still as Tapper stole his breeze, and there's nothing Pool could do except wait for the wind shadow to clear and try and regain pace. He still hasn't gotten back up to match Tapper's speed. Lead change when it counts most for the Aussies. Now can Pool even the score? This is definitely a match. Both of them fighting for the final spot.
They sure know how to keep it exciting over there, don't they?
You're right about that, Sam. Coming into the leeward gates for both of these teams, it's going to be Chris Poole jibing first, making a statement for the left turn to go to the right side. And he jibed too early there, way too early. So it's going to be 2 jibes for Chris Poole, only 1 jibe for Tapper and the pink Celtic spinnaker. More gains for the Aussies?
I think so. I think that jibe from Chris Poole, he was really searching for speed coming out of it and had to reach up quite a bit to reaccelerate.
So what was maybe 3/4 of a boat length lead is now a solid 2.5 boat length lead for Tapper, who's jibed with pace in front of Poole here at the leeward gate. Now, which way will Chris Poole go? He's going to follow suit, just like we saw in the last match. There's a lot going on to the left. Both of these teams seem to like it. Maybe that left leeward gate buoy is farther upwind. Look for the trailing boat. Poole to tack immediately away, and he does. Tapper is fighting to stay in this regatta, and now it's Poole on the back foot upwind. How great is the fight between these two guys? It's been awesome.
It's just a nail biter at every second of this race.
You know, what's impressive is that Poole's not a guy that you just come from behind and pass. He's world ranked #1. He has 2 Crimson Blazers. He's been the dominant team all week, and Tapper just made him look like he was standing still. Now Tapper's going faster and higher when we look at this shot. Look at him go.
He just seems to have another set of wheels on him. I was really impressed with his downwind. He just mirrored Poole's jibe. He got the first jibe, and then he just mirrored Poole and made incremental gains all the way across the course.
I mean, look at his speed.
He's just peeling away, Tucker.
He's getting a puff before Chris is, for sure. You can see it, Marilyn.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that this is going to get better and better.
And we're going to just switch perfectly on time between that match back to our first one. The spinnaker's up downwind. It's closer than we last left. That's Berntsen in the foreground. He's going to go through some wind shadows.
And we saw a pretty significant split from Yanni Berntsen and Erik Monin. Yanni Berntsen sailed all the way out to course right, and Erik Monin all the way out to course left with the early jibe. I actually really like Erik Monin's angle right now. He seems to be in a nice header.
He's faster and lower angle, which is what you want downwind. And Berntsen just had to go through Chris Poole's wind shadow. Oh, it's going to be all on towards the finish. One of these two teams is going to the finals of the Congressional Cup. Who will it be? Last-ditch effort from the Swiss, who have trailed the Swedes all the way around the track. It is almost bow to bow. It is almost even. Erik Monen reeling in Yanni Berntsen, showing why he is the light air master in match racing. It's going to be a photo finish between these two. There's the finish, far left of screen. Crowd is on their feet. Monen still has pace, and he's on top of Berntsen's breeze. Berntsen is a little bit closer to the finish than Monen, but Monen has pace. Neck and neck between the two. Finish line to the left. The winner of this match is somewhere to the right between these two. Who's got it? Is it going to be Monen or Berntsen? Monen has more distance to sail, but he's gone over the top of Berntsen, who's sprinting for the line. Pin end looks a little bit more favored. That's where Monen is. Berntsen gave it all he's got, but ladies and gentlemen, it's Erik Monen. Incredible race.
Wow.
Who saw that coming?
I would have never guessed that we would have this outcome.
Well, neither would Yanni Berntsen. Erik Monen's going to the finals again in the Congressional Cup.
Wow.
Wow is right. I mean, they are celebrating like they've already won the Congressional Cup. I mean, this morning he had to win all 3 matches. This afternoon he was behind in light air, which is really hard. He just outsailed Yanni Berntsen, one of the best in the business.
He did, and that shift he caught on that last downwind, it seemed to me that he kept looking for a lefty, and it came in right at the end of it for him, and he got a header all the way down to the finish. That was incredible.
Oh, man. I didn't see that coming. I don't think the crowd did. Certainly Yanni Berntsen didn't. But Erik Monen is going to the finals. We're going to see if we can get a quick interview with him, and then we've got our other match to finish to see who he's going to face. Both the underdogs are doing what they needed to do to topple the big dogs. We'll see if we can get Monen, and we'll also keep you updated. Right now, Cole Tapper, far left of screen, that pink spinnaker is still ahead of Chris Poole.
Yeah, he rounded with probably a 3 or 4 boat length lead, and there's still a lot of race left. They're on their last leg here.
Well, it's a long jibe on starboard Maryland, so a left phase for the pink spinnaker. Tapper is in phase right now.
Yeah, and I would guess that Chris Poole in the yellow plethora businesses spinnaker is just looking for something to happen out there on the right-hand side.
There's Poole jibing from the far right of screen. Really rolling the dice, hoping for a lefty. Okay, we're going to leave this match for a moment. Let's go back down on the water. Let's go live to Erik Monen, who's just come from behind to win his spot in the finals again of the Congressional Cup. Erik, sorry. Congratulations, man. That was incredible.
Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, because not an easy start in the match. That was, yeah. We needed to be really, really fast in the downwind, and luckily we are. The photo finish, yeah, I don't know by how much, but it was impossible for us to judge who was in front, so luckily they looked it from the comedy boat. But yeah, lots of emotions, but we don't need to be too excited because now the serious stuff begins.
That's a fair point, and you of all people should know that. You were in this exact spot last year, and you said you were faster. I just have to ask you, because we saw it on TV. You were higher and faster upwind, you were lower and faster downwind against a guy like Johnny Berntsen. That's not easy.
No, it's not easy, but if you want to know more, you have to ask our trimmers. I think they did an excellent job, and yeah, all credit goes to them. They saved my bad start once more. But yeah, it's good to have this confidence going into the final. But it starts at 0 again. We have plenty of work in front of us. So yeah.
Well,
let's go for it.
Eric Monin, look over your shoulder. We're going to find out who you're going to face in the finals of your second Congressional Cup. Well done. And here we go to the finish between Cole Tapper and Chris Poole. And Cole Tapper's done everything he needed to do in these two matches to even it up. We're going to have a final deciding match. And it's sure going to be a good one if it's anything like the last one with Berntsen and Monin. Poole did get a bit of breeze from that right-hand side, but it's too little, too late. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Belmont Pier for Cole Tapper, winning this match to stay in it in the semifinals of the Congressional Cup. Now Chris Poole, you can just feel, is going to be a little bit on the back foot. He's just lost 2 to this man. Tapper, well done, well deserved, but it's not over yet, folks. One more match between this team, Cole Tapper, and Chris Poole to see who will sail against Eric Monin for the Crimson Blazer.
What's really shocking about these last 2 matches here, Tucker, we saw 2 teams start on the back foot and come back and make passes.
Yeah.
Both these last 2 matches. Really exciting stuff.
Let's take a look at how it went down in the Berntsen-Monin match. Close luff there. No penalty. Oh, there was. Remember in the pre-start, there were 2 penalties.
Yeah,
they were offsetting. Each team got a penalty that canceled themselves out. That was the second one there to Berntsen. And then both penalty flags went down the umpire boat, and Berntsen starts ahead. Now, when you start ahead like that in a light air match race at this level, it is near impossible to do what Eric Monin just did. But tack for tack, he kept gaining. And here at the final run, he's trailing, right? So all Berntsen needs to do is get to the finish line, but then it went like this. Photo finish, and barely Monin pulls it off over Berntsen in incredible fashion. Okay, folks, well, one more race for Chris Poole and Cole Tapper to see who will race Eric Monin. We will see in a few minutes. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
My name is Dr. Karen Block. I'm a chiropractor athletic trainer. We've been working with the sailors in the Long Beach Yacht Club, especially with the Congressional Cup for the past 5 years. We are a brick and mortar on wheels, so everything here is everything we have in our office plus some. So we have compression, which is a Normatec that we use, so it's nice to flush out the legs. We also have our hyperbaric oxygen therapy. So this is 1.3 ATA, this is a soft-sided chamber, but when you go inside, you lay in, and then we have the oxygen concentrator that's 90%. And so when you lay in, a little pressure and a little oxygen goes a long way, so it compresses. So it's kind of like the Normatec, but your full body. We also do soft tissue work. We do full body. We are chiropractors, but that doesn't mean that we do chiropractic at an event, because we treat chiropractic very carefully and thorough. So normally we do nerve tracing technique, which is our own technique that we do. So we trace nerves on the body. So especially with posture, we work on the neck and the low back, and we trace nerves. And so it's a different technique, but we have what's called shockwave over here. So this is acoustic. And what this does is it breaks up adhesions with vibration. A lot of people know what an ultrasound unit is. Well, this is ultrasound. It's times 100, and so it actually goes in and breaks up adhesions. Wonderful for chronic conditions and anything that you want to, like, we trace the nerve. Can do cupping, we can do IVs, it can do cold plunge, a class 4 laser. This is called a cutting edge. It's not a hot laser, but it works at 2 different wavelengths, one for acute and one for chronic. Good luck racing this weekend. We wish you the best of luck, and anyone at the pier, please come see us. We'd love to treat you.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
Wow, we could not have scripted this day any better. I'm back here on the pier. It's Ryan Sanders here in the booth with another special guest, Tom Camp. Tom, how you doing?
Doing great. This is okay. Good. Yeah, this is great. I mean, what could be better than sitting out here on the pier watching this great worldwide racing? We got the best skippers in the world.
I love it out here. This is my favorite week of the year, and so I've got Tom Camp here on camera with us. Tom this year was the chair of the Ficker Cup. Correct?
Chair of Ficker Cup.
So that was last week. Remember, It serves as a qualifier to get the last 2 teams into the Congressional Cup. But next year, Tom, you have got some giant shoes to fill, because this week has gone so great. What's your title next year, Tom?
Chair of Congressional Cup. And yeah, it is a big, they set the bar too high this year, but we're going to do our best to bring you another great Congressional Cup 62nd one.
So the 62nd, so I know we don't know the date yet. Maybe we'll hear tonight. I don't know when they actually reveal that.
Might be a surprise later on.
Give us what kind of tasks do you have on the lead up to being the chair of the Congressional Cup? What is on your list of to-dos for the next 4 and then 8 and then 12 months?
Well, it's a long list, and we got a big team that works. So the first order of business is going to be a debrief session, which we'll have within the next 2 weeks. We'll get kind of everybody who was in the leadership role together, talk about what things we'd like to do better, but even more importantly, kind of talk about what things were really good that we want to be sure we maintain.
And there's so many, right?
There's so many. I was talking to some of the Cup chairs from years ago yesterday on the VIP boat, and hearing about things they did that we've lost, that were great, and maybe some of those will be revisited and brought back.
All right, so what I want to push for is a golf tournament, a Monday golf tournament.
I hear that people want that back.
You
want to run it for me? You going to run it for me?
I will be your golf chair if you want one.
Okay, I got a golf chair. We're going to do it then.
No, but so we have so much to plan as you look ahead for the next 12 months. And how many hours on a monthly basis or a weekly basis do you think you're going to have to spend as you plan this year going forward?
Fortunately, I don't know. Or it would be so intimidating I wouldn't do this.
No one would sign up for that job, right?
Nobody would sign up for this job if you had any idea. But you know what? It's a great joy. It really is a pleasure. This is one of the greatest honors I've had being a member of Long Beach Yacht Club, is being able to be involved in Congressional Cup.
And
I certainly would never be on one of the boats. But
well,
to be here
okay,
is still
slow
a great
down
honor.
a minute here. So for those of you at home, Tom Camp is also a great sailor. He's such a supporter of the community. You've got a boat called Trouble,
Trouble.
right? Tell us a little bit about Trouble. What kind of racing you do with that thing?
Trouble is an ocean race boat. So it's meant to get into the winds going downwind and hold on for a wild ride to Hawaii or Mexico, which we've done several times. And it is great fun, but it doesn't have the same intense tactics that you get watching these sailors. It's fun for me to watch. It's just I'm not that good at that.
Yeah, and so Tom is obviously a great sailor here within the community, a supporter. He's also going to be our what are you going to be in a couple of years in 2028, Tom?
In 2020, I'll be Commodore of the Long Beach Yacht Club.
Long Beach Yacht Club Commodore 2028.
Yep.
That's the year the Olympics happen.
It happens to be the year of the Olympics.
The year before that, you'll
yeah.
be the chair of the Congressional
Cup.
You're going to have the longest resume of anybody.
Yeah, what am I going to do after that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe I can go sail to Hawaii with you or something, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, right? No,
Yeah.
but anyway, so I just, we got a couple minutes to fill. I wanted you all to meet Tom and know he's got great things coming for next year. One thing that I think is cool is you get to design the little Congressional Cup pin. Is that right?
Yeah, that's intimidating.
Do you have any strategy how you do that? Are you going to hire AI? Are you going to reach
what
out
I'll
to an
do this
artist? What do you
time.
do?
I'm just going to find inspiration somehow. We got a lot of. I'll look at all the old pins, and maybe something will just hit, and I'll get an idea, and I'll surprise you all.
Okay, so we're going to get back to racing in a moment.
Great. Oh,
but
good.
Look out for Tom to come up with the new pin drop, and he's going to give maybe some secret details about next year's race. I don't know when they do that. But
We'll see.
There is going to be a 60-second Congressional Cup. We know that much.
Well, we'll have to see if that happens. No. There's going to be a little special surprise announcement at the end of the trophy ceremonies, and stay tuned for more fun this afternoon.
And that's a great segue. Trophy presentation tonight at the Yacht Club, where we will crown someone the 2026 Congressional Cup champion. We will give away another Crimson Blazer, and we're going to have a ton of fun. There's going to be the Dave Hood Trophy, the DH3 Trophy for the Fleet Race winner. And we'll be right back, and Tucker Thompson will be right back in the seat when we return.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethораBusinesses.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're live here in Long Beach. We're about to see who's going to face Eric Monin in the finals. Will it be Chris Poole or Cole Tapper? Tapper has really come on strong this morning. He had to win every single match, and that last one was incredible. Now, head-to-head, this is all or nothing for both the Aussie team or the American team. The big question is Chris Poole a bit shaken up after those two losses, particularly with the damage on one, and now a bit frustrating to have lost the second one. Can he recompose in this one?
It's all to play for here, Tucker, and this is the first time we've seen Chris Poole lose basically this regatta. It's all on.
Well, we haven't seen him lose at this point yet, but he is on the back foot, which is unusual for him, and Tapper just seems to have all the momentum, seems to be more relaxed, seems to be kind of on a tear, if you will. And as they roll into the dial-up, Marilyn Cassidy, the last match, skies were clearing, breeze was starting to pick up, but then it's fizzled again. It's going back down. What do we got?
Yeah, there is a forecast for it to pick up a little bit later today, but we're just not seeing the sea breeze materialize. There is a system coming through this evening, and that could be keeping a lid on the breeze for now.
In this dial-up, it looks like both angled a little bit to the left right now.
Yeah, and the race committee has made some adjustments since our last race, moving everything a bit over to the left as well.
And Cole Tapper is to the left of this man whose left hand is behind him. That is the That's his sort of signature move to relax and focus. I guess it works, and he's in a strong position right now. 2 minutes 50 to go. Both helmsmen just staring at each other, waiting for the slightest mistake. It's the bowmen who are actually steering the front of the boat right now because the rudder has no flow on it. Let's listen in.
Just the tiniest bit. Yeah, that's it, no more. Nice.
So the helmsmen tell the bow which way they want to push the head sail to basically keep the bow head to wind.
Nearly time to go backwards here, gents.
Okay, so
Nearly
Tapper's
time to go backwards.
getting ready to reverse. Tapper's going to back up.
Yeah, Tapper's going to back down. Here they go. Looks like he's going to try to pull a steel balls here.
Ready to switch jib, falling to port here, guys.
And here he comes. Poole has fallen off onto port, and now Tapper will follow suit. Poole's move is always to accelerate away from the left boat, come back at him on starboard. Can he do it this time?
I don't think so. I think Tapper's done a really good job kind of holding his position there. He's just starting to move forward now, but I don't think Poole's going to have the room to mount another attack.
I heard Poole's boat thinking about a spinnaker hoist, I heard them say. Both kites are ready if they need them in the pre-start to accelerate downwind.
2-1 jibe to me.
Okay, here's Chris Poole, aggressive going at it. I don't think he's going to get a collision course out of that. Double jibe.
Ready, boom back, boom back.
Tapper is ready for this.
Starboard, starboard, starboard.
Altering.
Tapper, the aggressor. Inches between the boat. Is there a flag?
Cole pulling the Yankee there. He's asking the umpires, what do you think?
You never want to put the match in the hands of the umpire. Green flag, no foul. 44 seconds. Tapper to the right. Chris Poole too close to the line to his left. You can hear Tapper saying, very happy with this. So it's going to be Chris Poole just reaching down the line towards the pin. There's a little bit of left-hand breeze down there. Cole Tapper's going to be to the right. He'll have rights under the rules, starboard tack. I like where Chris Poole is headed in terms of velocity as Tapper heads for the line behind. Both boats building speed. Maryland, there's definitely more breeze lower left. Poole is early, uncharacteristically early. He's going to have to tack.
Oh, really interesting. Yeah, I do think that there's a little bit more breeze setting up on the left. I'll be interested to see if Poole continues out to the right after this tack.
Cole Tapper going for a dial down here on Chris Poole.
Poole has to get below Tapper's angle to avoid.
He's well below 90. Look at the start line. He's pointing below the pin end. Pointing below the pin end. Look at it.
Wow, how close is that as Poole ducks. Green flag, no penalty. Tapper will roll into attack. He's shifted to the left of Chris Poole. Now he's got the better breeze and the lead, but only just.
Squeezing now, best build.
Look at the shoulders tight for Chris Poole. You can feel the tension up here. This is it. Whoever wins this race goes to the finals of the Congressional Cup.
Tucker, my shoulders are tight just sitting here.
Me too. I don't think either of them are breathing. I mean, you can hear a pin drop. It's quiet. The pier is quiet too. No one's saying,
Truly,
I've never heard the pier this
everyone
quiet.
is so focused, both on the boats and on the pier.
Tapper's boom is higher than Chris Poole's, and you can hear Tapper saying starting to get affected here. They were starting to fall back a little bit to Chris Poole. They're going to tack away, so that was a small gain to Chris Poole, who's not ahead yet.
Yeah, Tapper made a pretty assertive move to try to take the left side of the course. He could have just sailed straight off the line, but instead he chose to dial down Chris Poole and take the left side.
Well, it put Chris Poole behind him. This is what I love about Tapper. Tapper is so good at outmaneuvering you on the upwind leg and catching up. Right now, lead change. Chris Poole dials down. Tapper looking to avoid. Potential problem for Tapper.
He has the jibe. He's doing absolutely nothing. He's got a jibe here. Come on.
Penalty flag from Chris Poole's boat, who now is in the lead and now heads left. Tapper ducks. Umpires make the call. Did Tapper do enough to keep clear? They are talking about it, taking a long time to make this call, the umpires. No flag yet. Yellow flag. Chris Poole gets a penalty. What?
I'm speechless here, Tucker.
Yeah, Poole steered a course below 90 degrees, not allowed.
Oh, look at Chris.
Understood. I think we've got to go to zone not to get affected either way.
I would not want to be on that boat right now. Whoa.
From what I recall, too, it was actually Poole's boat who displayed the Yankee flag. So this is just a reminder to all of us of what happens when you invite the umpires in.
And Poole didn't say a word. He didn't react to the umpires. He didn't say anything to his crew. Silence.
You actually had the wing boat behind Poole, having a very good view on if Poole sailed below 90. So it was a very clear call. Not a tough decision for the umpires.
Thank you, Kirk. Was clear to everyone except this man. All right, back in the match. Poole is off to the left. We do see more breeze out there. He will have to shed his penalty. To my eye, Tapper is in less air. I'd rather be Poole. In terms of the breeze anyway, right now.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be Poole as well. It just has filled in a little bit more consistently on the left, although it's patchy as he gets further out there.
Still not a word from Chris Poole.
Him potentially thin.
Okay, so Tapper's talking to his crew. He can see below his boom that Chris Poole was tacked. He said him potentially thin, potentially a thin lead for Chris Poole. Marilyn, I do like the left where Chris is.
Yeah, I think that as we look at the two boats here, especially, we can see that he might have a little bit more speed since he is in that better pressure.
I thought he was talking about he was a little thin of ley line, maybe. I heard Tapper also talking about potentially a stop up here, so another dial up at the windward mark here.
Yeah, keeping it simple from here.
Cole Tapper has rights on starboard.
He's around us here, guys.
Now that's not good for Tapper. You heard him say he's around us, so it is Chris Poole in the lead.
One, tacking.
Overlapped at the zone means Tapper can tack in there, and to my eye, Tapper just left it a little thin. Tapper will be very slow, and Poole rolls around the outside. It's a beautiful spinnaker set for that plethora of businesses kite, with Tapper just behind. But remember, that annoying yellow flag sits behind Chris Poole. He'll have to get rid of that penalty if he wants to win this match.
Easy main, please. Yeah. Copy. Geo's pretty even, eh?
Now what? Just stay close to Chris Poole if you're Tapper.
Yeah, I've got a penalty. If I'm Tapper, I'm staying as close as I can to Chris Poole. I've got a penalty pulled, and I'm not going to try to let him have any room to kill the penalty.
Okay, and Marilyn, if you're Chris Poole?
I want to figure out how I can get a split on the next weather leg so I can try to kill my penalty in a jibe.
Kick, because we'll sail for a little bit. Stand by
Oh,
here, guys.
the hand came down for a minute.
Understood, that's great.
Hey, listen, give it to Chris, okay? The frustration of what we saw on that beat, and then he got ahead. He has outsailed Tapper at this point, And if anybody can get rid of a penalty and win, it's these guys. Tapper's affecting their breeze. It's really hard to hold off a trailing boat that is close to you in light air if he's up on your breeze like that. But Chris Poole doing a perfect positioning there. I mean, just hung on to air forward.
Just barely, Tucker. The only other thing I could think of is if I'm Poole here, I might try to pull a penalty at this leeward gate and an offset.
At the leeward gate, that would be interesting. Now, Maryland, offshore, I see more left breeze coming. You're pretty sure they see it as well. Are we going to see a left gate turn at the bottom of the track?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw both boats go around the left-hand gate as we're looking upwind and try to get out into that pressure on the left-hand side.
Simo jibes for both teams. They're talking about which turn.
I heard Tapper saying right-hand turn there.
So that means left gate. Upwind has Tapper gained. Okay, so Poole jibes one last time. He's going to go left upwind, and so is Tapper following suit. We've seen this all day. No split. Look how close Tapper is. Okay, last minute split for Tapper. He's going to sail a little bit extra distance, but because of that, he's not going to have Chris Poole on his breeze. Now, Maryland, with this split, your Tapper, when do you tack? Because you've got to get to that left pressure, no question.
Yeah, I think that we would expect to tack fairly soon, unless there's something that we're just not catching from up here on the pier.
What do you think, Sam?
Yeah, I'm seeing Poole sailing into slightly more pressure out on the left here. I'm thinking they're also in a left phase as well.
I mean, you got to tack and go with Chris if you are Tapper, I would think. No tack yet, big split. This is like a gamble in Vegas. The odds, it keeps getting bigger and bigger as this split gets larger and larger. Tapper all the way to the right, better breeze to the left.
And Tapper's showing a huge righty out on the right side of the course.
Oh, this could be the race right here. You got to race your side, right? Tapper's rolling it all. He does have, you're right, a little bit of a righty over there. Two totally different breezes. You got better velocity with Chris to the left. You've got better angle with Cole Tapper to the right, which is kind of what we've been seeing all week, right?
Tapper seems to have great pace coming in from the right side here. Compared to the first beat where we saw much lighter pressure on the course right side, I think that's changed now.
Here comes Chris Poole. From the left on the water, it looks strong. But if Tapper's got something that we don't see out there, it's going to be really tough for Chris Poole. Chris has to get ahead and then offset the penalty and then still stay ahead to win. Let's see how the cross goes. Chris Poole talking to Jakob Aschenbrenner. Why did we give up the left turn at the bottom of the track and go right with him? He's questioning himself. And has Cole Tapper just pulled off the unthinkable from the right-hand side where it wasn't looking very strong, and all of a sudden it is looking great if you're an Australian fan.
Yeah, it looks to me that Tapper actually overstood the mark by a little bit. I think he caught a massive righty out there.
I mean, he certainly did. We didn't see it here from the booth, and neither did Chris Poole. Now a big advantage to Tapper. That's the final windward mark heading downwind. The winner of this goes to the finals of the Congressional Cup. Chris Poole behind, world rank number 1, and he has to get rid of a penalty, and he has to catch Cole Tapper.
If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Chris Poole. You know, you don't become number 1 twice in 2 years without knowing how to dig out of a situation like this.
It is not over yet. High angle for Chris Poole getting up on top of Tapper's breeze. That spinnaker, the left one, the pink one, already getting affected by Chris Poole. Now the angle comes up a little bit for Tapper to respond, sailing extra distance to keep his air clear. So that's a gain to Poole. Sorry for the colorful language. They were just gonna kind of you can feel the tension on board. Poole's boat. He got that penalty. Well, he lost the last race. He had the damage, and then in this race, he gets the penalty. Look how calm Tapper.
He looks like he's out for a Sunday sail with the family.
Thinking the same thing. It's like, you know, somebody bring the potato chips up on deck. We're just going to have lunch before we get to the finish. Now, Poole jibes away in what looks like a good vein of breeze, and Tapper lets him go. Here comes Poole back now. The defensive move for Tapper. He's just going to put himself between the finish and Chris Poole. Chris Poole fought so hard all week, jibing on top of Tapper's breeze now, but remember, he's got a penalty to shake. He was almost undefeated through the double round robin. He beat Cole Tapper twice, and then he beat Cole Tapper twice yesterday, but this man from Australia has come from behind once to beat Chris Poole. He's come from behind twice to beat Chris Poole. And now with that final jibe, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Monin is wondering who he was going to face in the finals of the 61st Annual Congressional Cup. And it is going to be this team from Australia, led by Cole Tapper! Both of the underdogs
I'm just shocked.
performed today. Big time. Listen to the crowd. Listen to him.
I don't think anyone in the world woke up this morning and guessed that this was going to happen.
Not Chris Poole, and maybe not Yanni Berntsen. Look, there's Eric Monin congratulating Cole Tapper.
The two guys.
These are your two finalists right there to the right of screen, Eric Monin and Cole Tapper. Oh, and there goes Chris Poole, you know, a gentleman saying, "Nice job, boys." Wow. And you feel like saying, where did that come from? Here's the replay to answer that question. Into the start. On board with Chris Poole and the dial up there. Not much was going on initially, but then it was that dial down, if you recall, right here after the start. And then Poole got that penalty. I think we're going to see it in a second here. Like it was really light upwind. There's the, okay, so Chris Poole came below 90 degrees. I'm not sure if I saw it, but the umpires did, and that's all that matters. And it was Poole that put the penalty flag up, asking the question, and there's that yellow flag. Poole was still in it at this point. And then at the last windward mark, Cole Tapper heads for home. Not much Chris Poole can do except watch his chances at going for a third Crimson Blazer slip away. Congratulations, Cole Tapper. Okay, we've got Chris Poole available, and I can't wait to hear from him. Chris, my friend, it has been incredible all week long watching you sail. I've got two questions for you, and I'm sorry that I know it's frustrating not to be going on to the finals, but I wanted to ask you at the last match, what happened with the steering? Can you give us an update on that first? Not Chris Poole, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tucker.
So I was just remarking, it looked very frustrating with your steering. Was there something actually broken in that last match?
Yeah, no, it's just that first one of the day today. The steering completely gave out, and we were in a controlling position, and that unfortunately is the first domino to fall, and then we just couldn't quite pull it together. Congrats to Cole Tapper and his team for getting through. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get a few things to go our way, and that's racing. So.
Well, you're an incredible and gracious competitor. That was a tough match to watch. Things were starting to look good, and I got to be honest, I didn't see the below 90 degrees. It's tough from our position, but I'm sure you didn't as well, right?
Yeah, I didn't think we were infringing on 90 degrees with the wind shift to the left there. So it's a very odd call, but you know, that's racing. We live and die by the umpire's decisions, whether they're right or wrong.
Well, Chris, it's always incredible watching you race, no matter how the chips fall. I'm sorry you're not going into the finals. Good luck in the Petite finals, Chris, and we know you'll be back again. You could feel the emotion on board. And you want to talk about a turnaround. Let's go to the winner, Cole Tapper, down on the water. What an incredible performance. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you, Tucker.
I just got to say, wow, and then wow, and then wow. All three of your matches today have been incredible, but that last one must have felt really good. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the team's super stoked to come back like we have this morning. At no point in that race did I really feel in control, though. Off the start line, I thought we were in a pretty good spot, and then definitely we're not happy out of that dial-up. As you could see, we eventually had to bail out of there, and then we're just clawing on to hold as long as we can. Thankfully, our tacks seem to be pretty quick, so when we can keep the other boat tacking, and Jack's doing a good job calling the shifts, and it all came together. So yeah, we're just over the moon.
Well, you should be over the moon. I can tell you, nobody wants to tack against you, having watched the way you guys grind back upwind. I do want to ask you about that dial down, though. Were you guys pretty confident that Chris Poole was below 90 degrees?
To be honest, I thought that he was, he was there or thereabouts, and then we were happy with the side we were getting out of that exchange, so we're not going to rush to put a flag up. I have handicapped this team enough with penalties in this series, so we're just trying to keep it clean.
Okay, last question for you, Cole Tapper. How does it feel to be going to your first finals of the Congressional Cup?
It's very exciting. The breeze is building, and we're excited for a good challenge with Eric.
All right, good luck to you and your team, Cole Tapper. Well done. Boy, what a mood difference from one to the other. But we've got to move on to the finals, folks, in just a few minutes. The main event is going to begin between Cole Tapper and Eric Monin. Stay with us. Where else would you rather be? The conclusion of the 61st Annual Congressional Cup is coming up.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
The international city of Long Beach, California, in cooperation with the Long Beach Yacht Club, initiates the first match race on the West Coast. The first Congressional Cup. The Cup is deeded to the Long Beach Yacht Club by the Congress of the United States sponsored by Congressman Craig Hosmer and Senator Thomas Kuechel.
You know, every yacht club wants to set themselves aside as being star champions or America's Cup champions. Long Beach Yacht Club developed this match racing regatta.
The America's Cup, the Canada Cup, Salonica Cup, were all two-boat races. We were thinking that it would be nice to have a regatta where there would be 10 contestants and you'd have an overall winner.
You know, originally it was supposed to be the Presidential Cup. Then John F. Kennedy was shot, and when Lyndon Johnson took over, he pulled most of the major military contracts out of California, and that infuriated the Californians, of course. So Bill de Lacy got Congress to agree to make it a Congressional Cup. So it had an unusual beginning.
The tournament ground is the temperamental Pacific Ocean. Sometimes bright and gusty, other times weather like today, fog and light breeze. Officials on the committee boat start the first race of the Congressional Cup.
Match racing wasn't a big popular sport. Long Beach really led the way.
We had lots of help. Arthur Knapp was a real pal. Harry Anderson, New York Yacht Club.
Well, my name is Barney Flam, and my first Congressional Cup experience was in 1965 when I got a call from Don Leadham, who said, "We're putting on a match racing event. We'd like to invite you."
Barney Flam, representing the Santa Monica Yacht Club, has one of his toughest races at the start against the East Coast representative from Larchmont, New York, Arthur Knapp from Sheboygan. Flam, a well-known skipper on the West Coast, is racing the skipper of the America's Cup Weatherby.
We had a number of Cal 40 owners that were interested. As a result, we decided to use the Cal 40s.
In those days, the Cal 40 was a new boat, and they tried to have one representative from each yacht club. It was quite informal.
The early years, the crews seemed to be more interested in getting to beat each other and pulling shenanigans on each other and things of that sort.
Jerry Driscoll sets the crew to work. The Blue Marlin seems sluggish, something dragging. They put a man over, but it's too late. The first start is coming up. They settle down.
They used to have us racing from the 10-minute gun. You would have two competing teams in the starting area at the same time. So it got to where people were maneuvering for position maybe 20 minutes before your start. And of course, the crews got pretty tired.
Willis Boyd comments on his boat.
I believe my boat is one of the heaviest in the group, as I have the only raised deck and I have quite a bit of equipment aboard.
At that point in time, we took the position that anything you could do to make the boat go faster was okay.
They had different sails, they had different weights, different options on the boat, and they weren't equal.
And as a result, Jerry Driscoll from San Diego was in a position to make a very, very fast Cal 40.
Jerry Driscoll won the first two Congressional Cups without losing a race.
I remember way back, Barney Flam was the guy we took out on the very first Catalina 38s. And 10 Long Beach Yacht Club members bought those boats with the condition that they make them available to the club for Con Cup.
When we had the Catalina 38s, we sailed those boats with the bow pulpit and stern pulpit and lifelines, and they overhung the boat, and in the close racing, they would frequently get bent out of shape a bit.
My job, when I was 20-something, was to support this program, be here when they needed spare parts.
Jerry would be down here at 7 o'clock the next morning, and that's maybe an hour and a half drive with whatever parts we needed to put the boats back together to get going.
Bruce Brown was working his way up to become chair, and Bruce and I were having lunch upstairs and said, there's got to be a better way to do this than taking privately owned boats. Every year, turn them into one design boats. Just is a struggle. We actually built one prototype boat and brought it down here one year. Tooled the boat, built the boat, launched the boat, brought it down to look at, and a couple of key sailors said, that's close, but it's just not it. So we chucked it and started with a new boat.
As a result of that, he learned what they wanted to do when they built the 37s to make the boat bulletproof.
Yachting has been very good to Catalina Yacht, and I felt that I wanted to do something to show my appreciation from Catalina Yachts. I realized that the Congressional Cup was something of the future, so we designed the 37-footer.
Through the generosity of Mr. Butler, he gave us 11 beautiful yachts to run the event.
They held up well, and they still look very contemporary, even though they're now 20 years old, which I think is a real testament to the design of these boats.
Since we got the 37s, it has been a boat really based upon the talent and expertise of the skipper and crew rather than the design of the boat.
Finally, I started getting more talented people.
Well, one of the great things about the Congressional Cup, of course, you want to perform well on the water, but it's essential if you're a skipper to have a really good speech at the dinner.
Good evening again, everyone. It's great to be invited back again this year. I enjoyed myself so much 2 years ago that in the last 2 years I spent about 18 months in the United States, so I'm kind of getting happier and happier.
I'm thrilled to be here. The Long Beach Yacht Club has done such a terrific job with this event over the years.
It's great. I really came back. I was surprised by the invitation because I haven't been very active lately, and this is really a top-notch league for America's Cup or Australia Cup hopefuls, and I'm kind of a has-been. But it's better to be a has-been than it never was. And one good thing about the Congressional Cup is nobody from overseas has ever won it yet, and even if they do, they're not going to be able to take it home.
A couple days ago, I had lunch with Ted Turner, and that was the good news. The bad news is, you know, that some of the people here really know how to sail, and they're at the top of the sport. And I understand that, you know, Harold Cudmore is one of the best paid professionals, and he makes $100 for an event like this.
Dennis was worried about the age problem, but Dennis, don't worry. Ted and you and I don't look so bad when we compare ourselves with the jury. As Dennis said, there's no free lunches. I'm about to pay for that one.
Now, you're one of the judges. What do the judges do here at Congressional Cup? You're out on the water, I think, in the judges' boat. What do you look at out there?
Well, Phil, the one thing that we're looking for is to see that the committee is doing the job that it should be doing. And the principal thing that the judges are involved with is to see that every competitor gets a fair break.
There's a collision right there. Boats touched, and Cudmore's pointing again to his protest flag and saying, I'm doing it again.
Prior to umpiring, we would have these god-awful protests, and there'd be arguments. And I'll never forget one year, I think Dennis Conner had 4 or 5 protests against Ted Turner in the same race. And these protests went on for hours and hours. And at the end, in the men's room, Turner and Conner had some very sharp words exchanged with each other.
And the two of them go out, and Arthur Knapp on the committee goes out. Well, Arthur comes back in, and we said, Arthur, what did you do? He said, I grabbed them both by the scruff of the neck, banged their heads together, and said, any more of this, and we're going to throw you out of the series.
And watching that, and having been on one of the boats, I realized that this is flawed, and the press is there, it's no good. What we need are umpires, just like we have in any other sport. And the Long Beach Yacht Club was one of the first to get umpiring going in a formal way that actually counted. And that was so successful that when Tom Eamon became the executive director of the America's Cup for the '92 Cup match, they instituted.
All right, folks, what an exciting day it's been so far. We're only a few minutes away from the finals and the Petite finals. But first, Let's have a fleet race. The boats that are remaining this week will now take part in our fleet race for $1,500. For the first time ever, it is named in Dave Hood's honor. Take a look at this footage here.
Hi, I'm Ken Matfeld. I'm chairman of the 61st Congressional Cup. On Sunday, the last day of Congressional Cup, the 6 teams that don't make it to the semifinals compete in a fleet race for a $1,500 prize. But this year, we created a new perpetual trophy as a way to honor and remember Dave Hood. Dave was a passionate but gracious competitor. He served the club well as Commodore, and he represented the club well on the World Match Racing Tour. He compiled an impressive list of accomplishments that included sailing in 6 Ficker Cups and 4 Congressional Cups. He actually won the Congressional Cup fleet race on its first outing. He also won the Catalina 37 Class Championship 5 times and was named club champion 8 times. He showed incredible courage facing his disease, and it was really an inspiration. I was a member of the DH3 race team for more than 14 years, so it's a particular privilege for me to introduce the Dave Hood Memorial Congressional Cup Fleet Race Trophy. Sail on, Dave.
Dave was many things to many people, but I had the great fortune of sharing his passion for sailing. We first met in 2014 at my first Congressional Cup, but it wasn't until 2018 that we first raced together in Ficker Cup. Dave gave his all to sailing, and nothing gave him greater pride than to represent the Long Beach Yacht Club on the world stage. His spirit and determination always attracted great teammates. We had the fortune of some really memorable results over the years. In the last few years, Dave's battle with cancer never deterred him from showing up and competing with everything he had. The courage he showed drew recognition from the whole sailing community, and it was a real point of pride for myself and the whole team to realise his dream of making the semi-finals at the 2025 Congressional Cup. I count myself lucky and grateful to have known him and shared the highs and lows, the joys and frustrations over the years racing together. He will be deeply missed by the whole sailing community, but his spirit lives on in the people whose lives he has touched. Sail on, Dave, and don't forget to enjoy the journey.
We're going to hear from Dave Hood himself and what it must feel like to make it for the first time to the semifinals. Let's go on board.
It's just an awesome feeling. We've worked hard for this moment. It feels really good. We've been sailing really well.
Brilliant. Talk me through that race.
That was it. We had a nice job in the start where we were able to put a penalty on him, so that put a lot of pressure on him, and then we were able to really stay on the favored side of the course and extend throughout. So it was a really good race.
Wow. I think he got choked up a little bit there, and understandably so. It was great to hear Dave Hood.
Wow, thank you to Dave Hood, and we are so proud to host this race in his honor. So now, up for grabs, $1,500 to the winner of the 61st Congressional Cup Fleet Race. You notice the umpires just tossed some flowers on the start line in Dave's honor. He was a big part of our community, and we are all so proud to have known him, and he will forever be missed. All right, so I think we can get a graphic up to talk about who the teams are taking part in today's fleet race. But if I go down the list for you, in boat number 7, Ian Regatta flying the Long Beach Sailing Foundation Spinnaker. In boat number, let's see what we got here. Boat number 1, Aurelien Perrault will be flying the Gold Club 100 Spinnaker. From United States of America, Christian Pendergast will be flying the LBYC Bright Green Spinnaker. Jeppe Bork will be in boat number 2, flying the Porto Long Beach Spinnaker. Oscar Engstrom in Team Liros will be in boat number 10, flying the Grand Spinnaker. And our own local, Scotty Dixon, will be in boat number 9, flying the Cabrillo Boat Shop Spinnaker. So I'm happy to introduce to everybody Ellie Glenn, who's been helping us keep notes all week. She is a intermediate sailor here from Long Beach Yacht Club, has a lot of experience on the water, and we're so stoked to have her as part of the team. Ellie, how are you doing? Thank you so much.
I'm doing well, thanks Ryan. Super excited to be here, excited to watch the fleet racing. We got to watch the match race all weekend, and this is a little bit of a different skill set, so I'm excited to see who brings their game. My bet is on Scotty. I have sailed with Scotty. I know he's a great fleet racer, so again, excited to see.
All right, so the format for this fleet race, they will start similar to the start line for the regular match race events we've seen all week. They will sail all the way up to a weather mark, and then all the way back down to the gates like we normally see in our regular match races. They will then return to the weather mark, work their way half the way down to the race course where there is a green buoy. They will round the green buoy and go out to a tetrahedron, which is in the direction of the oil island on the right side of our race course, and then finish with their spinnakers up in a reach right between the loins and the pier. So if you're on the pier, folks, this is a great chance to grab your cameras, get some shots of these spinnakers and all of our great sponsors. Ellie, of all the spinnakers we've seen all week, which one's your favorite? And it might be the company, it might be the color. Which one's the easiest to spot when you're taking notes over here?
I will say that pink spinnaker is the easiest one to spot. It looks great on the water. I love seeing it, so thank you, Celtic Bank. And we heard from them yesterday, didn't we?
We did, yeah. They came in the booth with us. It's really neat to have so many local businesses that support the Congressional Cup. We had a feature of the Battle of the Banks, if you will, between Celtic Bank and Farmers and Merchants Bank. That was kind of a fun one to call. Durant Design and Construction, Bill Durant was a past Commodore. They do a lot of custom homework here in the city, but he has built our beautiful stage for the press conference every single day. Plethora businesses, George and Dora are up there in the VIP area. Hope to get George on before the end of the day, but they have a business acquisition firm based here out of Long Beach. So, all right, we're getting just a minute or so away from the start. Kirk, we got a minute to go? A little more than a minute, sounds like.
It looks like the prep flag just went up, so that means 4 minutes to the start. When that comes down, that'll be a minute to the start.
So if we take a look on camera here to see which teams we've got in this fleet race, I'll walk you through as I see them. We have 6 boats racing. He's got Ian Regatta here from France. Ian and team were an invite this year. Ian yesterday won the special trophy we have for the last place. It's called the Book. He was a good sport about it, though, and if you look at that trophy, there's some pretty impressive names on it, including Ian Williams, Chris Poole, just to name a couple of them. So cool to have Ian back again for a second Congressional Cup. Also out on the water here from France. Where else we got here? I'm missing a name. All right, so we got Oscar Engström here from Sweden, Team Leros. They won their way through from the Ficker Cup last week. Scotty Dixon won his way through from the Ficker Cup last week. It's a lot of fun. So these boats will build speed here out in front of the pier and try to hit the start line with as much speed as possible. In this winner take all for $1,500 here at the fleet race.
The start will be a little different as they're not battling one-on-one, but they are battling each other to get the best start, bow out. Instead of coming in from the windward side, they'll be going from the leeward side up. A little bit nicer for the viewers to watch.
And also important to note, so you will see there is a whole fleet of spectator boats off to the right-hand side. These are Long Beach Yacht Club members who will house these fleet race teams at the conclusion of the fleet race and hopefully throw them a good party as we watch the finals. If I can name these boats for you really quickly, we have Executive Decision, which is housed by Reese and Linda Howell. Thank you to them. Flawless with Kurt and Dee Wood. Trifecta, courtesy of Michelle Scott. Rascal from Bill and Pam Durant. Kestrel from Don and Barbara Penders. And Lady Hawk from Alan and Rebecca Vaught. So these teams are going to have some fun on the water now and then get the party started as we watch the finals and the Petite finals right here live from Long Beach. Great shot here. You can see Alamitos Beach in the background. And here we are on the race committee boat. All right, Ellie, so here's a great shot of the loins, and thank you to the race committee, who I've been saying all week, bob up and down on the water for 5 or 6 hours a day. Definitely a fun race here. We do race these boats every Wednesday night for our Wet Wednesday series all summer long, and we do a fleet race format. Ellie, have you been on board with the intermediates in the last couple of years?
I am normally on the Soling, so I do sail the Catalinas for Long Beach Race Week, but for the Wet Wednesdays, I like the little boats, the Solings. That's my bread and butter. You guys can see here we're below a minute. Everyone's stacking up at the loins. We'll see which way everyone wants to go. Looks like people are pushing for the right side of the course. We see some clearage over there, but we did see the left pay, so we will see how this race goes.
They did extend the start line just a little bit to make room for a full fleet of 6 boats. And Ian Garretta is the last one making his way towards the line on the left side of your screen there.
Coming in hot.
Opting to stay outside of Scotty Dixon here.
Hopefully he doesn't get shut out here.
It's just about 10 seconds to go for the start.
Scotty at the pin, so he's looking to go left probably. And that is the gun. Let's see.
That is the start of our 2026 fleet race here with the Dave Hood Memorial DH3 Trophy to be honored to the winner here at the awards ceremony tonight. Great shot here. I love watching these 37s race as a fleet because they look so good in the water side by side with more than just 2 of them at once.
Especially these top teams. I mean, they're all bow to bow, maybe a little bow out, but this is an amazing start all around for everybody. Oh, we got
see
one
Pendergast tacked over first behind the fleet. He wants to be on the right-hand side here.
We got our next tacker, Regatta. So they're going right.
But on camera here, you see Oscar Engstrom, Aurelien Perot, who's Engstrom now attacking. Jeppe Bork and Scotty Dixon is the final boat out in the right side of the screen, left side as you look from the pier here. Scotty has raced these boats for years in Long Beach, as we've been talking about in match racing settings, but he has a lot of time on them in fleet racing. So we'll see if he knows something no one else does. The entire fleet tacks to the right. Scotty stays to the left.
He's talking about it, going with the fleet.
Look here at Scotty and team. Something I think is funny, Ellie, is when I'm on these boats with the intermediates, we are so stressed about every single tack, and it's so effortless watching these pros.
They do. They make it look effortless. There's no elbow bumping or butt sitting that I'm sure happens on the intermediate boat.
Yeah, normally we put lifelines on these boats for the rest of the summer, so to have these guys up there hanging off the side, we're normally crammed in between the posts. So look here at Scotty Dixon. As they head upwind, you've got 6 boats racing for $1,500 here in the 2026 fleet race. Definitely some bragging rights.
Definitely.
And it would be the first name ever on that DH3 racing trophy. So I think that would be
super exciting.
A really exciting thing for any of these teams, right?
That's right. Starting the tradition.
Beautiful shot in the background there of some of the high rises here in Long Beach. That's Alamitos Beach you see there. This will be the home of the 2028 Olympic Games. And Ellie, the events that will take place here are all more of a fleet style race, correct?
That's correct. They are fleet style. They also foil. So if you guys were here, what was that, on Friday? We got to see one of the U.S. Olympians, Daniela Merez. She has 6 world titles, so she'll be shooting for top 3, if not gold, at the 2028, which will be super exciting.
All right, so look here. Scotty Dixon is the leftmost boat. He thinks that left side's going to pay off. You see the fleet in the background there. They're sailing past this green mark, which is now on camera. That is in the middle of the race course. They're going to the windward mark first, yellow marker at the top of the course. And they'll come all the way back down around a gate like we're doing in our regular match races. In the background there, you just start to see downtown Long Beach on the left side of the screen. As both French boats have tacked over onto the starboard tack.
So it'll be interesting to see who crosses up here, right? Scotty was the furthest left boat. He's on our screen right now. And the French were the furthest right boat. So they have a cross coming up on the screen. So we'll see what pays out.
And I think so we're seeing Jeppe Borch get crossed here by Regatta.
A little bit of right. Starting to stack up.
Christian Pendergast here out of Chicago, sailing with his dad, Jimmy, this weekend. Been fun to talk to Jimmy about life and sailing back at the club. And I think we just missed the cross on camera, but it looks like Regatta is clear ahead of Dixon. So at this point, I'm calling Regatta in the lead.
So the right, maybe. Now this mark rounding is going to be a lot more exciting than maybe the match mark roundings that we've seen as they all start to stack up, kind of get low speed, and we'll see what everyone can do.
And unlike match racing, this is a port rounding, so they're going to round on the left side of the boat. That first spinnaker up, who was that? Boat number 7? Ian Regatta out of France. How cool would it be if he won the fleet race? He finished, fortunately, last in the Congressional Cup, but first in the fleet race.
That would be awesome. Oh, and we have Scotty coming around. And who's
Team Liros out of Sweden there. We see the Grand Spinnaker just getting hoisted on the right side of the screen. The Cabrillo Boat Shop Spinnaker there. I see a Club 100 Spinnaker. Yeah, so all week long we had, and Jeppe Bork's having some kind of an issue. Maybe he thought it was going to be port round or starboard rounding. I'm not sure there, but Bork's struggling around that top mark.
Oh, maybe he didn't get the memo.
So in fleet racing, you round marks on the starboard side from the right. In a match race, you actually do
switch.
So I'm saying I'm backwards here. I'm trying to look up the other side of the screen here.
Good thing we're not the tacticians.
Yeah. Fleet racing, it's port rounding to the left side.
That's right.
In match racing, like we watched all weekend, you round to the right side.
Do we have a kite? Oh, there we go. Kite's coming out.
Beautiful overhead shot here. I'd like to give a shout out to Mike Fratt and Cameron McLaren, who've been flying the drones for us all weekend. And Mary Voigt, who is influential in keeping these 37s going with the Sailing Foundation, helps coordinate the spinnakers and the colors and make sure all the sponsors are well represented here. Looking overhead, at the very top of the screen, you see Ian Regatta leading in the Long Beach Sailing Foundation blue spinnaker. Nice shot from the pier here. It is so cool to see all the spinnakers flying at once. Look at this shot. Wow.
That's right. It is a cool. So if you have your phones, this is the time to take the camera out and take a picture as they come around these leeward marks. Regatta, who we see in the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, he went right away. So we'll see if he makes a right turn or a left turn down here, what he's thinking as the leader.
So they'll round the windward gate, or the leeward gate here at the bottom of the race course, make their way all the way back up to that yellow mark. And Regatta sitting in a comfortable lead here as his jib goes up.
So it looks like he's going to take a right turn and go course left. Interesting. You must see something out there on the left that they didn't have in that first beat.
Beautiful shot there. The Port of Long Beach in the background. One of our sponsors yet again this year. See downtown Long Beach on the right-hand side. Looking here at Scotty Dixon and team.
That's right. We have the second place boat also going around course left mark, making a right turn. So something's definitely out there.
That's Christian Pendergast in second. Scotty Dixon opting to choose the other gate. All right, so as our last boat, Oscar Engstrom and Team Liros rounds the gate at the bottom here, we have an overhead shot here of all 6 boats in the fleet. We believe, hard to tell in fleet racing, we believe it's Ian Regatta out in the lead now, right in the center of the race course.
Yeah, so the second upwind beat is a little bit more about loose coverage, just keeping everyone behind you. It's less about choosing a side and just making sure you're the first one to that windward mark again.
Good shot here of the Regatta team. Ian's a lot of fun. He's been good at the press conferences. He's a nice guy at breakfast every morning, so good to see them have a great showing here. Again, $1,500 on the line for the win in this fleet race. It's a winner-take-all. And then you'll be the first person ever to have your name on that DH3 trophy. So if you've been to Long Beach Yacht Club, there are lots and lots of trophies, but it'd be pretty cool to be the first name on that brand new trophy.
That's right, it will be.
Who we got here on camera? Boat number 1. All right, here we have Team Leros. Scotty Dixon, the Scotty Dixon Racing Team. Scotty qualified for the Congressional Cup through the Ficker Cup. I think Tucker said he's appeared in 23 Congressional Cups, somewhere in that range.
That's right. Normally as the tactician, sometimes as the driver, but he has appeared in quite a few of them. I don't know if that says more about his age, though.
In the background, we see the Farmers and Merchants Bank Spinnaker there. Which team is that? That is Eric Monin coming through the race course. As everyone races upwind, see, it looks like some kind of a tour boat out there. They're getting the best seat in the house. I'm sure that boat's full of people here taking a tour of the harbor here in Long Beach. Again, if you're just joining us live at home, we are in the middle of our fleet race here at the 61st Annual Congressional Cup. Just off Belmont Veterans Memorial Pier, $1,500 on the line here. Currently, Ian Regatta is in the lead here out of France. This looks like Aurelien Perrault here, boat number 3. Is it Perrault that's in the lead now, maybe? It's so hard to follow with all these boats, Ellie.
I know, like I said, it's a little different than the match racing.
I see a French flag out front, boat number 7. Right. That is Regatta. Regatta is rounding first now.
All right. So did a good job on that second beat, staying between the fleet and the mark, being able to round first.
And Regatta with a huge commanding lead here. If you're watching from the pier, he's going to round the mark in the middle of the race course, that green mark, and then head out towards the Oil Islands in downtown Long Beach. Here you've got Christian Pendergast on screen. Boat number 1 here, Christian out of Chicago, the youngest competitor in the fleet this year. He's only 20 years old. Rounding next is Scotty Dixon from Long Beach, California here, racing with that Cabrillo Boat Shop Spinnaker, which they'll hoist here next. Great shot from on the water. Thanks to Dave and crew for getting out there for us. Did you see umpire boats in the foreground?
You can see how hard they're working just to get the kites up as the breeze has come up from this morning. I mean, they are working today. We normally sail these boats with 12 to 14 people, and correct me if I'm wrong, they only have 7.
They can have 6 or 7 depending on their weight, correct?
Okay, so 6 or 7. So a much smaller team than what we normally sail with in fleet racing. So they're working double time on these boats.
All right, so here's what's going to happen next is you guys have the best opportunity on the pier to get the photo of the day as all 6 of these colorful spinnakers make their way down to the pier. So grab your cameras, get ready to go. They've got basically one more rounding, and they're going to finish on a reach right across the pier between the loins and where you're all watching from. So, like I said, grab the cameras. We've got our 6 competitors in the 2026 fleet race, currently led by Ian Regatta out of France. They're in a reach. All right, so Regatta comfortably out front. If we go down the line here, if I can call these spinnakers backwards, we've got the purple spinnaker of the Grana. They swapped it on me. Cabrillo Boat Shop here in the foreground. That's Scotty Dixon. A Long Beach Yacht Club spinnaker there. That is the other French team. Aurelien Perrault. The Port of Long Beach, that black spinnaker there. Great shot here. All right, so first around that tetrahedron, that's Ian Regatta. All that's left is a race through the spectator boats right here across the finish line. Folks, you need to be loud as Ian comes across here. From last place in the Congressional Cup to first place here in the fleet race, Ian Regatta is on a final jibe home here. Give it up for our friends from France, Regatta and team, as they lead the fleet here across the finish line at the 61st Annual Congressional Cup's fleet race. Thank you to all the teams that joined us this weekend, this week, really. It's been such an amazing Congressional Cup. the best I've ever had by memory. I've been here about 15 years. We had a band play on Friday night made up of Congressional Cup teammates, people that were racing on different boats. But right now, all the money's going to this man in the foreground, rightfully so, representing the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with his spinnaker. Give it up, folks. Ian Regatta out of France is going to take the $1,500 prize as he crosses the loins here in our fleet race at the 61st Annual Congressional Cup. Congratulations, Regatta and team, getting his name on 2 trophies this weekend. Behind him, Ellie, who do we got?
Behind him looks like Club 100 is coming through, and that is Prendergast, I believe. That is. Give it up for Prendergast in the Club 100.
That Cabria Boat Shop spinnaker, the blue one here behind, you will see in a second on camera. That's Scotty Dixon. Scotty, a local sailor, a coach, a friend. Behind him, the green spinnaker, that's Aurélien Perrault, also out of France.
They waited a long time to get this fleet race off. It's pretty exciting as we are going to head into the finals after this.
And the only competitor to duck below the spectator boats, if you're on the pier now, you see this Port of Long Beach spinnaker right here. Look at this shot. Going right underneath windlass. The Port of Long Beach spinnaker being flown by Jeppe Bork. Jeppe finishing 4th on the week, 5th on the week, excuse me. Just missing out on a chance at the semifinals. And, of course, the Grand Spinnaker here in the background. The Grand providing all the food upstairs in the loft this weekend for the Club 100 VIP viewing area. So thank you to all of our sponsors here. Congratulations to all the teams that were in the 61st Annual Congressional Cup. It's been a pleasure to host you. We're so proud to have all of you as friends and now new family members here in Long Beach. We'll be right back. I've got a very special guest coming in. Hang tight for a minute, and we'll be back to racing shortly.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
All right, folks on the pier, I am so excited for this interview. I have sitting alongside me the mayor of the city of Long Beach, Mayor Rex Richardson. Mayor Richardson, how you doing?
Hey, Ryan, thanks for having me. Congratulations on 61st Annual Congressional Cup back here in the city of Long Beach.
And I'm so proud to have you here. You represent our city so well. I always love watching you speak. You're so exciting and
it's a great
so much
city
to offer. So tell us a little bit about what the city has got in store here. You know, we have such great things happening in Long Beach.
Absolutely.
Obviously, the Congressional Cup today, but we have a fun summer coming up, don't we?
Well, I think Congressional Cup is the kickoff for the summer.
Yeah.
Right? Kids are still in school, but not for long. And this is going to be an incredible summer that we have lined up here in the city of Long Beach. Every summer the past few years, we've had more and more tourists, more and more visitors who've come here to support our city and really see our unique vibe and experience that we have here. And this summer is no different. We're going to be hosting a major fan activation for the 2026 World Cup, a 3-week activation in partnership with the Los Angeles Galaxy, where we're going to close down the streets in our downtown, support our small businesses, and bring tens of thousands of visitors to our city. But it doesn't stop there. We also are a home to a number of really exciting music festivals. Last year, we hosted Vans Warped Tour, 85,000 people, the largest punk rock festival in California history, came to Long Beach, and guess what? It's coming back.
I'm going to tell you that I hate crowds, but I will go to that one because it was so much fun last year. I was so impressed with how the city pulled that off.
It was incredible, and you know what was unique about it? It was a unique cultural moment because we had the homecoming of Sublime. Sublime's homecoming, which was on the first Warped Tour, and now it's being led by Jacob Knoll, Bradley Knoll's son, and he was able to perform at home here in Long Beach for the 30th anniversary of the Vans Warped Tour. It was a historic moment.
And what a great venue in downtown Long Beach, right there on the shoreline waterfront. It's so easy here to host people and have these kind of things with so many people coming into our city, right?
I mean, that's what it's about, right? We have a beautiful, walkable, engaging downtown, and this is about opening up to the world. So we can become an iconic destination on the California coastline, even more so than what we are. And that means doing new and exciting events like Warped Tour. And, you know, as a tourism city, we already have great conventions. We have great special events like the Long Beach Grand Prix and Congressional Cup. But we could do a little bit better on sports and entertainment. So this summer, we're doing some of those things. So on entertainment, we're opening now a waterfront coastal amphitheater, which will be the largest waterfront amphitheater on the West Coast, to host 20 to 30 events every summer, potentially 40 events every summer, to bring 11,000 people to our city to support our restaurants, engage with our community, and help our economy remain strong. And on the sport front, guess what? We're bringing sports back. So our opening day for the Long Beach Coast baseball team is June 2nd. So we have baseball this summer, and I hope to see you on opening day.
And I'm going to catch you on 1 second there because I heard there was also an alter ego to that team.
Yeah.
What's the story there?
Well, you know, Long Beach, we're very unique. We're weird like that. Sometimes we have more than one name. So in Long Beach State baseball, you have the Dirtbags, but the team, you know, but the school is the Sharks. And we've done alter egos and different names. And in Long Beach, with the Long Beach Coast baseball team, one of the owners is Warren G. Long Beach's own Warren G. And so the alter ego is the Long Beach Regulators. So once a week or every other week, I don't know what the cadence is, they're going to come out in their alter ego. I think it's going to be pretty cool to come out with alternative merch and jerseys, and you get to do both. So if you like the Long Beach Coast, which I love the logo, or if you love the Long Beach Regulators and the history with the culture, then you can opt for that. But in Long Beach, we believe that everybody should be able to have a good time.
Awesome. And so let's look forward now. You have this beautiful, great city that you run that's got so many good businesses and citizens, but we are all now preparing for something to come in 2 years here, the LA 2028 Olympic Games. How is Long Beach going to play a role in those games?
Well, I'll tell you. You know, Long Beach, because we have this unique history of athletes and Olympians who've come from our city. You know, more people from the NFL, more athletes gone to the NFL from Poly High School than any high school in America. Long Beach Wilson, placing athletes in the Olympics, every Olympic since 1932. This incredible athletic legacy that we have, we finally get to come out of the shadows a bit, as we're going to be featured in 2028. And what this looks like, originally, when I stepped into office, I think we had 5 sports planned for Long Beach. Today we have 18 Olympic and Paralympic sports planned for our city, 161 ticketed competitions, and 2 million tickets reserved to be sold here in the city of Long Beach. And I think what's special is how we curated which events. You know, it's one of the biggest TV shows in the world, but if this were in a sound stage with the gymnastics, you would never know where you were. But these are outdoor events. We're doing things like rowing at Marine Stadium, which is coming back, which was originally built in 1932. Beach volleyball was in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. It's here at Alamitos Beach here. And we're going to be able to utilize the Belmont Pier and additional areas because we're sharing sailing between here and San Pedro. So we're doing a number of events It'll be an incredible experience, but it's really an opportunity for Long Beach to become an iconic coastal global destination for athletics and for tourism.
Awesome. Well, this week it is both because we have teams here from 8 different countries. We have people housing them that are members of Long Beach Yacht Club. We've got a whole pier full of spectators here to have fun. It's free to view this event. We're so proud of that. And there's so many people I've met today that's their first time ever watching sailing up close. So we are so proud to host that, and I appreciate you and everything the city does to keep this pier open and to give us this opportunity to have such a great place to show sailing to the world. So Mayor Richardson, if before I have you go, I want to ask you one last question. Do you have a favorite today? We've got 2 guys into the finals, right? We've got Cole Tapper out of Australia.
Okay.
We have Eric Monin, who is here from Switzerland.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to take the win here?
Well, let's see. So I visited Australia once, and I had a pretty good time. I went to Melbourne and to Canberra. They have great rooftop bars and great speakeasies, great culture. But I've also been to Switzerland, and you have in Geneva is one of our biggest shipping partners, a company called MSC, and so those many of those shipping lines are MSC containers that are out there. So I'm a little split. So if I have to just pick based on those experiences, I'm gonna have to say Australia.
All right, he's picking Cole Tapper. I've got the mayor here, Mayor Rex Richardson. Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. It's a pleasure to meet you and have you here. Tucker Thompson returns to the seat to call the finals of the 61st Annual Congressional Cup when we return.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, live here in Long Beach, California. We have been racing all week, and everything has come down to this. The finals and the Petite finals, the ultimate last day of the 61st edition of the Long Beach Yacht Club Congressional Cup. We are going to start with the fight for 3rd and 4th between this boat right here, Chris Poole, 2-time winner of this event. Wanted to move on, but he didn't. So he will be fighting for 3rd place against Yanni Berntsen, who also has won this before. We're just a few seconds away to the pre-start entry. After this match, we will see match number 1 of the finals between Cole Tapper and Eric Monin. And you couldn't have scripted this if you tried to in Hollywood. What an incredible day it has been.
Totally unbelievable. I never woke up this morning thinking that it would be almost 3 o'clock before we would get to the finals because of all the action in the semis.
And Sam, I mean, you look at Yanni Berntsen and Chris Poole went into today up 2-0 in a first to win 3. Could you believe that both of them got knocked out?
No, I did not wake up this morning expecting to see that. But when you put a dog in a corner, it's going to fight to get out.
Well, I don't think they expected it either. But you know what? These two are both champions, and we're going to fight really hard for the first to win 2 Petite finals. And then we'll go to the main event itself. Here we are in the pre-start. Above the dial-up, Chris Poole on starboard, always aggressive, and this will be no different. Maryland, good time while the two teams take a break, head to wind, slow down in the dial-up, looking upwind. The sea breeze has finally filled in here in Long Beach late.
Yeah, it has filled in, and the course has shifted quite a bit to the right from what we were seeing at the end of the semifinals. This is definitely pretty different pressure from what we sailed in earlier today.
And what do you think of the breeze on the course geographically? If you were one of these two teams, you'd be going which way?
I'd have to be thinking about the right. I think it's just a little bit more pressure over there.
So, Sam, as we've seen all week, you see the breeze coming from the left and then shifting to the right at the top. And there is definitely good velocity top right.
Absolutely. It was interesting for me watching the fleet race. Jan Regatta came in, started at the boat, and was the rightmost boat on the first beat and won the beat because of it.
Well, these guys would have watched that as well. So all that information is taken into account. Look how close Yanni Berntsen could be. Oh, my goodness, almost a collision there, but he didn't, and Chris Poole pulls away to the right. Lots of time left in this start. Chris Poole likely to jibe back at his opponent. He's been doing it all week. Why not keep it the same? And he does.
Yeah, that's not surprised to see that at all. Poole bringing the aggression. I don't think he's I think he still wants to get third. At this point, he's not out of the fight, and he's going to give it all he's got.
Dial up number 2.
I wouldn't count Yanni out, though. He was the only boat to beat Chris Poole during the 2 round robins, and so I think that this really could be quite a compelling event.
Oh, that is for sure. And this is just for third and fourth. And we've got first and second to play for as well. Again, first to win 2 points. And there's prize money on the line for all of them. As Berntsen slides back below Poole, Chris does such a good job accelerating in these situations. Can he get a piece of Johnny again?
I think he might be able to. Something I just kind of noticed after watching Poole do this time and time again, every other boat seems to kind of slide aft even before they trim the sails back in, and Poole doesn't have that. The boat doesn't slide aft. He just accelerates out of it. He backs down and then just peels away.
Well, he didn't accelerate far enough this time. Plus, the clock is running out. It's time to set up for final approach. Poole leading off to the right. The pier's likely not to come into play because we used up way too much time. There's the final minute to start number 1. Race number 1 for the Petite finals as Berntsen shifts to the right of Poole. Oh, there is an overlap. Poole's Berntsen trying to slow down. Breeze is picking up, which makes it harder to maneuver these Catalina 37s. Poole elects to lead with 40 seconds to go. Not sure he's going to be able to shut out Berntsen. Plenty of distance between the boats, plenty of time to play this game. Berntsen goes in for a hook, lots of distance, half a length or more. Berntsen continuing to go bow down. Now he swings up, and Poole hooks him to leeward. Can he go back for one more? I don't even know. We got 10 seconds coming up. I think the start is going to be pretty much like this, which is good news if you're Chris Poole. Tight to leeward is going to be strong. Meanwhile, Berntsen looking for gauge to windward, and he's not going to have it. Likely to tack away early, and he does so at the gun. It's a split here in race 1 of the Petite finals.
Poole electing to attack over here on top of Berntsen, not necessarily on his breeze, but just covering him out to the right side of the course.
And it's Berntsen who's aggressive. He'll go back immediately, look for Poole to tack on top of him, and he does. It's game on already, right off the line. And another split, not surprisingly, and Poole comes back to stay with Berntsen. Both boats on port now heading to the right. We're going to leave them to it. Check back in a minute. Because, folks, the fight for the next Crimson Blazer in this 61st edition starts right here between Eric Monin and Cole Tapper. Monin won last year. He's the reigning champion. Tapper has never made it this far, but momentum seems to be in his favor. Both of these teams have fought to be in the finals, and they've earned it. Here we go. Race number 1 for the Congressional Cup.
And Monin was just a second late to entry there. Nothing too catastrophic, but Cole going for the upwind cross. Looks like he's going to almost get through, but not quite.
I think he almost could have there, but he elected to be conservative. Monin is very good at getting back behind his competitor in the dial-up here, so he can swing either way. Cole is stuck at the moment, head to wind, and now each skipper stares the other down.
Cole doing a really nice job there, though, stopping the boat quickly, so Monin had to slide forward.
Both boats falling onto port.
Just a slow build here. Jib coming on.
It's still a dial-up, but now Tapper to windward, Monin to leeward. And we accelerate away on port. Monin leads.
Just break it off a little bit.
That's Hamish Voss, bowman for Tapper, saying, you got plenty of room to swing here, mate, if you want it. I was told they're all watching live in Australia.
Is that right? Every single one of them?
Yeah, the whole country. And why not? Their man is in the finals. Eric Monin looking for his second Crimson Blazer. Tapper looking for his first. Coming up on 2 minutes just off the Belmont Pier. With Monin leading.
He turns left, we turn up inside him, obviously.
The next move will be Monin. Tapper's already decided how he's going to respond. Monin sticks with the pier for protection as Tapper escapes away to the right. Hard spin down, aggressive move for Tapper. Is he going to? No, he's not going to get a collision course. But he's stolen the pier from Monin. Monin has protection with the exclusion zone, that red buoy. Or sorry, Tapper, so Monin can't go underneath. Tapper leading in, hitting the brakes. We got plenty of time here. Anything can still happen. More than a minute to go. With Tapper leading into the pre-start box, 1 minute to go.
And Tapper saying worried about the jump there, so he's worried about Monin rolling over the top of him. Looks like Monin's coming down for a bit of an attack here.
Potential JDL, jib down luff. So you know Tapper's going to go head to wind soon. Monin takes the bite and goes to windward. And it's going to be a luff from Tapper. 33 seconds to go. Monin could be in a bit of trouble here unless he can get over Tapper's bow, and I think he can.
We're going to tuck underneath him here, guys. Understood. Open, open, open. First legs open.
15 seconds to go. Monin down to leeward. It'll be attack from Tapper to windward. Likely a split tack start. Monin lets him go. Less than 10 seconds. Both boats heading towards opposite ends of the line. It's going to be Monin to the left, Tapper to the right, and we're off in race number 1 of the finals for the Congressional Cup.
Meanwhile, up at the weather mark, Chris Poole has rounded just 2 or 3 boat lengths ahead of Yanni Bernson, so we're definitely keeping an eye on that one as well.
What side did he come from?
He came from the right-hand side of the course.
And that's where Tapper is tacking from right now to stay with Monin, heading upwind. It's like both teams fought for opposite sides. They both got it, so the first cross is coming right here. Will it be Monin from the left? Can he get across on port? Or will Cole Tapper on starboard have a piece of him and force him to tack away? Monin looks bow forward at the moment.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
I take that back. It's Tapper bow forward, but he doesn't cross. Tacking to leeward, protecting the right, forcing Monin away. So the right is paying off so far.
Yeah, and I think Monin was pretty thin on the ley line to the pin at the start, too, and gave up a little bit of speed right at the beginning of the race.
Here in the background is the Petite final. Poole leading downwind, first to get 2 points. Meanwhile, Tapper heading upwind against Monin, first to win 3 for the finals. That's Monin tax. I'll tell you what, guys, one thing I wouldn't want to do is sail against Tapper upwind. But another thing I wouldn't want to do is sail against Monin downwind. I think Tapper has the advantage upwind. Monin down. Here comes a duck. Monin is ducking early, forcing the question of Tapper, who tacks way to leeward. Lots of gauge between the two boats. That was an advantage to Monin, I think.
Yeah, I think Tapper gave up a little more than he had to.
Yeah, I heard Tapper say there, oh, I gave up a little bit there.
Two quick tacks for Tapper, staying to the right, so he's a tack down. Another, it's a dial down. Monin's got a duck. Big course change for Monin.
Come on, guys, that's ridiculous.
Whoa, look how close that is. Now there's a flag. Did Tapper go below 90 degrees? Did Monin do all he could to keep clear? The answer is going to come from the umpire. Flag. Yellow flag. Monin gets the penalty.
I think that's the umpires confirming for us. That was a really perfectly executed dial down from Cole Tapper.
Everybody would agree with you except this man. Monin now on the back foot, behind Tapper, squeezing him off, but now he's got a penalty to get rid of. Both crews hiking as hard as they can. Monin just squeezing up to Tapper there. Kirk.
Yeah, Monin was penalized as a port tack boat not keeping clear. Tapper dialed him down, did not go below 90, and then had to take, was not able to sail his course. Penalty yellow.
Thank you, Kirk Brown. And now Monin doing a good job trying to squeeze Tapper off, but he'll have to get rid of that penalty. No matter, let's get back in the match. Tapper can't live there anymore. Is he on ley line?
If he's not on ley line, he's very, very close.
Stay thick, do not set, we're not tacking now.
Monin tacks with him. We are low of ley line. There's the mark in the background, top right.
Nice work, guys. I think we're going to go.
Now, Cole Tapper does not have Monin overlap. He will get to the zone at the mark first. Big advantage to the Aussies. Keep in mind, this is the reigning Congressional Cup champion. Eric Monin's not going to roll over.
5 seconds.
You just tend to feel a bit of momentum with the young Aussie team. Here we go. Mark number 1 into the set. How close is this match? How close was that rounding? Almost hit it, Monin right behind Tapper. Beautiful set for both teams.
Yeah, there's something to be said about Tapper's attitude almost going into today. He just seems very chilled out and like he's on a Sunday stroll with his friends.
Coming up one more, Maxi.
Petite final match is close behind them as well. Poole still leading Burnson on board here with Tapper. And remember, Monin still has to get rid of that penalty.
Yeah, Monin looking for the jump here on Tapper with the next jibe.
Monin just trying to squeeze down low of Tapper's line. Both boats are going to have to jibe to get to the leeward gates, of course. But it's pretty much long port. This is somewhat of a right-hand phase down here, Marilyn. Do you agree?
Yeah, it seems like it. from the way that both of these boats are sailing. I think that we also see just a few little puffs coming from that right-hand side that we're not getting the same kind of exposure on the left.
Now, Monin jibes first. Tapper gets air clear behind.
Stand by jibe again.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was just going to say, Tapper could have gone a little bit more to clear his air behind. He had so much speed, he just sailed back up under Monin's wind shadow, so he's jibed away. Now you get 2 breeze lines on the next leg, Marilyn. Upper left, strong breeze. Middle right, strong breeze as well. You can hear Tapper saying they're going to go left turn, which is taking the right. It's probably going to be a split. See if Monin can catch up or not.
Yeah, I'm expecting Tapper to assertively take the course right gate and make a left-hand turn down here. He did well out there the first beat.
Yeah, I'd agree. And it's easy for us to see it from up here where the breeze is. Have they made the right call? There's the drop, there's the jibe, and the left turn as Tapper takes the right side, heading upwind. Monin pushes that spinnaker drop as late as you possibly can as his crew struggles to get the kite put away yesterday. Remember, it fell over the bow, the entire kite. They had to stop. But this one was pretty good recovery as we have another split Maryland upwind.
It makes me so anxious, Tucker.
Always a nervous moment in a match race. The farther you split, the bigger the gain or the loss if your side wins out. Tapper putting it all in the right. And actually now tacking to go up the middle and stay with Monin, who tacks as well. I like the velocity that Monin is in. We've seen velocity to the left, but what is the angle? And who will make the gain?
You can see in the picture here to the bottom that it does look like the boat on the right-hand side is maybe a little bit more spun up, and we might be in some right pressure.
Yeah, I quite like the pace here that Tapper has coming from the course right side.
This time Monin makes a pretty big statement that he's going to duck and not going to foul. Tapper tacks tight to leeward, and Monin spins up into attack. It's close. Potential gain to Monin.
Yeah, that pressure he found on the left seems to have brought him right back into the mix.
Quick look at the finish line of the Petite finals for third and fourth. Chris Poole draws first blood and a first to win 2 matches. Just by 1 length, though, over Yanni Bernsen, so they're going to have at least another match, if not 2. Back in our feature match, upwind. The lower left paid, but then long range, we see righties up the course, and that is what Tapper's going for now. Let's see if it works. You know, the guys in Australia are not going to like this, but I kind of just want Monin to catch back up, and then we can see the penalty and the sparks flying and the, you know, all the drama. Makes for good TV.
With any luck, we'll see a little at this weather mark, eh?
It's not what Tapper wants. He's done a good job to get ahead. He's done a good job to give his opponent a penalty. He's done a good job to get this far, and he's not done yet.
Yeah, it looks to me as Tapper sailing into a bit more righty as he sails out there, out to the course right side. I don't think it's going to be very close up here, but I'm love to see a bit more action.
You can just see Tapper making some gains on the shoreline behind, so Monin has to tack to leeward. And now it's a sprint into mark number 3. Crew's giving it all they've got on the rail. Keep these boats flat, keep the speed on. Neck and neck right now. Now the advantage is to Tapper. He'll be inside at the next mark rounding. But man, Monin is right there. The minute the kites go up, it's going to be game on. Monin squeezing up, trying to affect Tapper. Tapper also squeezing up to stay away from Monin. There's the mark. Couldn't get there soon enough for Tapper, so he'll tack around ahead. Simultaneous tacks. Monin just a couple feet behind. Into the hoist.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. Maxie, watch the sheet on the boom.
Kites are up, jibs are down. We're on our way to the finish with Monin behind and a penalty to undertake as he sails higher than Tapper to steal his breeze. Tapper luffs up as well to keep his air clear. We've got a fist fight on, folks. I think Monin may have just put the jump on Tapper. Yeah, look at that red spinnaker collapsing. Monin rolling over the top. Not good for Tapper. The spinnaker collapsing. Monin pulling forward. Trouble for the Aussies. Good news for Monin, but Monin still has to get rid of that penalty, and he's to windward of his opponent at this point. He'll need to get a jibe in. Keeping the boats close. That's what Tapper needs to do. Try and keep him from jibing, right?
Tapper is going to do everything he can to stay right on Monin and prevent that jibe.
Here we go, simultaneous jibes now. Cole looking to return the favor and jump on top of Monin. It's a luff from Monin. And a penalty flag.
Make it.
Oh my goodness. This is big for the umpires. There is a protest flag from Monin. Tapper now rolling over the top of the Swiss, regaining the lead. Nothing from the umpires yet.
Monin seems to be having some issues with his spinnaker bowl here. It's on the wrong side of the headstay, and the guy is not in the jaws yet.
He's still right in this. Okay, 2 yellow flags. Wow. Oh my goodness, Monin is out.
Okay, guys, we go straight, and then we're going to jibe. I don't know what that penalty is for.
Even Tapper said, I don't know what that penalty is for. It was a luff for Monin, no contact. If there had been, you would think Tapper would get the penalty, but he didn't. Monin is out. He's going to have to spin one of 2 penalty turns right away, and he's in shock. I don't think it's processed yet. Now the spinnaker coming down, and this is the last leg to the finish.
It's sort of one of these moments where you're not really sure. You got to just kind of take it easy and regroup for the next race. I'm not sure Monin can do much of anything here.
Kurt,
yeah,
what
Monin
happened?
Was penalized for Rule 16 after the jibe. He luffed very sharply and didn't give the windward boat room to keep clear. Limitation under Rule 16, penalty yellow.
Okay, and there is the first of 2 penalty turns. Second one is almost not even necessary because he's now so far behind with Tapper heading to the finish.
I think the first downwind we should have just waited a little bit longer.
Wow.
For the first one.
This final day has kept us guessing every second of every race. It just keeps changing fortune. Even the sailors can't believe it. Can you, watching around the world or here on the Belmont Pier, if you're a fan of the young Aussie team, let them hear you. First blood in the finals of the Congressional Cup goes to Cole Tapper.
It was going to be fine, but it was messy. Like, we just didn't need to do it right.
Wow. Amazing.
That was an incredible race.
I feel like we keep saying that after every single race.
Every race today has left me shoulders tight and clenched and my jaw pretty much on the table here.
I haven't breathed since breakfast. Wow. Let's go back and take a look how that race went down. Right from the start, it was a fist fight and close. That's Monin pushing. They're off the pier. Monin sets up to the outside. And here comes Tapper leading. It was a split at the start. And that's going to be important because a couple tacks later, this dial down right here. Monin, yeah, if Tapper had held his course, it would have been a collision. It was close right there to being one. So there's where Monin gets his first penalty. How close is that now? He sails himself back into the match. That's what was impressive. Tapper was just barely leading at the top of the track. In fact, Monin rolls him here. Change of fortune. Now they've got to get the penalty offset. So he luffs Tapper, thinking maybe Tapper will get the penalty, but no. Monin got 2 penalties, and Tapper gets the point. Can't wait. Let's hear from Tapper. What an incredible first race in the finals of the Congressional Cup. I can't even catch my breath. I'm sure you can't either, Cole. Talk us through that one, particularly the penalties.
Yeah, well, as we were tacking up the beat, he was doing a really good job coming into those meets really fast. And then once he stayed with us on one of those tacks, it meant we could come back a little quicker, and we were hoping to try and pin him basically out to the left-hand side. And once we saw him tacking, it was point at him as hard as we could, basically. And so that was that penalty. And then on the final downwind, you may have heard me say, oh, that was a mistake. And that was getting to the right-hand side of him, but thankfully he got another penalty there. So, yeah, happy with the rest.
Yeah, I know Monin was surprised by that second penalty. Were you? Because at one point I heard you in the audio saying, I'm not sure what that flag was for.
I actually wasn't watching that well. I was basically just concerned with making sure that we were just fast down to that pin zone, basically, as that was our lifeline there.
Well, Cole, whatever you were doing, it worked. And congratulations. Race number 1 belongs to you. First to win 3. Good luck in the next one.
Cheers.
I wasn't really paying attention. I'm sure he knew everything that was going on at this level. But what he meant was he's laser focused on his job, letting the crew do theirs. Tactician's the one focusing on the flag and the penalties. But it went Cole Tapper's way. He takes first blood here, race number 1 of the finals for the Congressional Cup. We're going to take a short break, catch our breath, because we're going to need it for the next matches, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethoraBusinesses.com.
My name is Dr. Karen Block. I'm a chiropractor athletic trainer. We've been working with the sailors in the Long Beach Yacht Club, especially with the Congressional Cup for the past 5 years. We are a brick and mortar on wheels, so everything here is everything we have in our office, plus some. So we have compression, which is a Normatec that we use, so it's nice to flush out the legs. We also have our hyperbaric oxygen therapy. So this is 1.3 ATA, this is a soft-sided chamber, but when you go inside, you lay in, and then we have the oxygen concentrator that's 90%. And so when you lay in, a little pressure and a little oxygen goes a long way, so it compresses. So it's kind of like the Normatec, but your full body. We also do soft tissue work. We do full body. We are chiropractors, but that doesn't mean that we do chiropractic at an event, because we treat chiropractic very carefully and thorough. So normally we do nerve tracing technique, which is our own technique that we do. So we trace nerves on the body. So especially with posture, We work on the neck and the low back, and we trace nerves, and so it's a different technique. But we have what's called shockwave over here. So this is acoustic, and what this does is it breaks up adhesions with vibration. A lot of people know what an ultrasound unit is. Well, this is ultrasound. It's times 100, and so it actually goes in and breaks up adhesions. Wonderful for chronic conditions and anything that you want to, like, we trace the nerve. Can do cupping, we can do IVs, it can do cold plunge, a class 4 laser. This is called a cutting edge. It's not a hot laser, but it works at 2 different wavelengths, one for acute and one for chronic. Good luck racing this weekend. We wish you the best of luck, and anyone at the pier, please come see us. We'd love to treat you.
So every race this week is made possible by the Long Beach Sailing Foundation and their dedication to the Catalina 37 fleet behind me. Their investment in these remarkable boats supports not only competition, but the spirit and legacy of our club. The Catalina 37s are the platform, but the Long Beach Sailing Foundation is the force behind their future. Their leadership ensures that these One Design boats continue delivering fair, exciting, world-class racing for years to come. So as we celebrate Congressional Cup this week, we also recognize Long Beach Sailing Foundation for protecting one of the most unique match racing fleets in the world. Their stewardship of our Catalina 37s is a gift to sailing and to Long Beach. The Long Beach Sailing Foundation helps turn tradition into opportunity by sustaining the Catalina 37 fleet for international competition, youth sailing, and club events. Their work keeps these boats and this legacy moving forward.
The 2026 Ficker Cup was another successful event here at the Long Beach Yacht Club. Teams representing 5 different nations took to the waters on Catalina 37s and put on a show for the entire Long Beach crowd. Nicole Brault, Patrick Zabrosia, Rory Finnegan, and Tom Pico all had strong showings at this year's event. When it came to the final day of racing, the top 4 teams were Scotty Dixon, Theo Westerland, Oscar Engstrom, and Chris Wise. Rory Finnegan joined us on the mic, and the crowd loved the Irish flair that Rory and the team brought to the production studio. In the end, however, it was all eyes on Scotty Dixon as he took yet another Ficker Cup win. Scotty Dixon and Oscar Engstrom both advanced through the Congressional Cup and are racing on the waters this weekend. The Long Beach Yacht Club is proud to honor the legacy of Bill Ficker.
Welcome back to our live coverage. Finals day, the 61st Annual Long Beach Yacht Club Congressional Cup, race after race, match after match. It has kept everyone here on the Belmont Pier and watching around the world on the edge of their seat.
Yeah, Tucker, I did a quick lap across the pier. My estimate's about 300 people out here watching these finals. Such an amazing weekend. It's really built all week long, and this is so exciting. This is the best finals I've ever watched at a Congressional Cup, and it's fitting for the week we've had.
And these are your finalists: Eric Monin from Switzerland, Cole Tapper from Australia, Monin the reigning Congressional Cup champion, Tapper in his first finals, and Tapper took first blood.
Yeah, really fun to see the young Australian team, draw first blood.
And behind that graphic, you can see Chris Poole, or is that Yanni Bernson, getting ready to enter. Tapper's actually going to get ready for his match at second. We've got the Petite finals. That's the first to win 2 matches, and right now Chris Poole is up 1-0 over Yanni Bernson. Then it's first to win 3 points for the finals between Tapper and Monin. And what a fight it was. Tapper took first blood, but it wasn't easy. Monin didn't go over without a big fight.
I really love Tucker up in the loft. You have all the host families cheering on their teams. It was so loud when Tapper crossed the finish line.
Well, we know there's a lot of people early morning tomorrow watching tapper today in Australia. So welcome to our Australian fans and welcome to sailing fans around the world watching live on YouTube, Facebook, thecongressionalcup.com. Spread the word. Let's get more people watching. And then, of course, all of you here at the Belmont Pier in Long Beach, thank you for joining us. Second largest
spectator event in Long Beach.
And for good reason. This is where the Olympic sailing will take place, LA 28, just a year and a half. Right here in front of the Belmont Pier, some of the classes. Now, a couple seconds to entry. Here we go. Back in the fight for the Petite finals for third and fourth place. Just going over the pin there is Chris Poole, two-time Congressional Cup winner, against Yanni Berntsen, one-time Congressional Cup winner. Berntsen has sailed 17 of these Congressional Cups to Chris Poole's 8. This time Poole's entering from the left.
Yeah, it looked to me that both boats were just a hair late to entering the box there. Berntsen more so than Poole, but doesn't really seem to make a difference as they turn into the dial up here.
Poole's been so aggressive when he's the starboard boat. This time he's the port boat, looking to get out of this position. Not Berntsen, sorry, Poole rather. Berntsen keeping Poole at bay. Berntsen needs to win this to stay in the fight for third place. If Poole takes it, that'll be the Petite finals.
And this is the only, Berntsen on a starboard entry is the only time we've seen Berntsen beat Poole. So looking forward to see how he goes here.
Good point. You've paid attention?
Hardly.
Taking notes? Went to bed early? Sam, it's great having you and your perspective fresh from the Ficker Cup. First time with us in the commentary booth, hopefully not the last. As both boats push the booms out and reverse these 37-foot Catalinas. I love, this is one of my most favorite parts of match racing. Steering these things in reverse is not easy as we fall onto port, but still backing up is Berntsen, and still keeping clear is Poole, who falls away first, now starting to accelerate underneath Berntsen. Berntsen looking to get away from Poole now, as you say, Sam. Poole is so good at going from reverse to full speed acceleration. Even though he's in Berntsen's dirty air, Berntsen can't jibe around and get a piece of him.
Yeah, Poole did a great job defending against his kind of signature move, this regatta, which is you start on starboard entry and you attack.
Here comes Berntsen attacking. He's jibed. Was he jibed on the starboard? No. A little double there, and that he couldn't get the jibe completed. Poole closed the door.
And Poole pulling the Yankee flag there, looking to pull a penalty out of Berntsen. Oh, big contact between the transoms of Berntsen and Poole. Berntsen and Poole pulling flags there.
You never want to put the match in the umpire's hands, but we have to. Nobody missed that collision. Green flag. Wow. Here we go again.
And yellow.
No, it's a yellow flag. Must have been two different flags. First one green, second one goes to Berntsen, who now has a penalty with 1:15 to go. And Poole is not finished yet. We were just talking about how aggressive Poole is in these pre-starts. And I'll tell you what, it works for him. He's not finished yet, going back at Berntsen with 1 minute to go.
Poole is certainly going for the kill here, Tucker.
Berntsen hesitated a little bit now. He's avoided. Transoms coming close together as Poole protects the right-hand side. At some point, this has to end, and we've got a race. Marilyn, which way are they going to fight up for Upwind?
It seems to me that Poole might be fighting for the right now, trying to stay on the right-hand side of his competitor through as much of this pre-start as he's been able to.
So Berntsen leading back into the box here below the starting line. Poole is sort of settling to the right of Berntsen, making a statement that he wants the right upwind. 25 seconds to go. He's got it. Berntsen, not so sure he'll be able to close the door. Just went a little bit low, lay line there. So Berntsen's just going to fall off onto starboard, go for the line. Coming up on 10 seconds. Nothing left but to get a good start out of this. Berntsen closes a little bit of gauge just to try and give Poole some dirty air at the gun. As both boats wind up for the start, Berntsen just crosses ahead of Poole, who pulled the trigger a second later. And now we head upwind, advantage Berntsen.
I think it's really tight, but I do think it's advantage Berntsen right now.
Berntsen already squeezing up, trying to force Chris Poole into attack. Poole trying to live there to windward. It's tough to do. And remember, there's also that power boat in the left corner of your screen is holding a yellow flag penalty for Berntsen, as Poole does tack away. All right. Well, as they head upwind, and it's a split again, Poole heading to the right, Berntsen to the left there, just tacking. We're looking back in our feature match. Race number 2 in a first to win 3 finals for the Congressional Cup. On board with Eric Monin entering from the left at the pin. Cole Tapper from the right. Tapper's already a point up. Nothing in it between these two teams. Breeze is up, pressure is on, and both aggressive. As Monin looks to get across, I don't think he can. No.
Yeah, Tapper actually flaking out, doing a kind of a funky move there. A quick bite to windward and putting his bow back down now, trying to close up the distance a bit.
Ooh. I'm not sure. Monin was in a slightly dangerous position there. Was tacking. Green flag. I always ask this at this moment in the pre-start. Marilyn, you know the question. What's the answer?
I think we're in a little bit of a right phase.
Okay. Will they be fighting for the right? Less than 3 minutes to go. Both boats backing up in reverse. Monin backing up faster to my eye to leeward of Tapper.
I agree with you here. I do think it is a right phase. We're seeing the green flag up on the committee boat, so they're sailing up to the green windward mark, which is set about a quarter mile to the right of the initial windward mark.
Tapper did a great job accelerating away from Monin, who's still backing up, still trying to accelerate and get going. One more length and Tapper would have enough room to jibe back at Monin if he wants to, but he's likely not to do that. Sailing towards the pier now, 2 minutes 20. Lots of time to play.
Yeah, I heard Tapper saying they're looking to set up a lead from the pier, so he's going to drive it down into the playground, and we're going to get to see some up-close and personal action here from the Belmont Pier.
And Maryland, again, it just, velocity does seem lower left, even though we like the right at the top. It's a tough call.
Really tough, and we're seeing a little bit of a split in the match ahead that I'm sure both tacticians have their eye on to see the outcome.
Yeah, let us know who's ahead. I think you could lead in tight to leeward, and at least get the advantage from the left and then start dragging your opponent to the right.
We've seen that when the sea breeze comes in every day, Tucker, that the bottom left has really paid.
You heard Tapper say he wanted to get to the pier and then lead in. Well, he got to the pier, but Monin has stolen the lead in from him with 1 minute and 30 to go. Will Tapper get it back?
Expecting
Both boats
to see
want to lead.
Big attack here from Tapper trying to take the left side.
White down. Got a what? Understood.
Minute 10 to go. No overlap yet. Monin has rights to the exclusion zone off of the pier, just in front of the crowd. We're looking straight down on the sailors. That's Hamish Vass, the bowman for Tapper, saying you can spin if you want it. Tapper wanted to lead in this start, and he's not. Monin has that position at 50 seconds. But we're way down in the box at this point. Look for Monin to luff. 42 seconds, way too early to my eye, just above pin lay.
Tapper with a lot of pace there over Monin. Yeah. I think it's going to give him options.
Look at Hamish with his hand up and down saying, slow down here. We are both way too early. Tapper responding to Monin's maneuver as a leeward boat. Coming up on 20 seconds, it's going to be Monin to leeward. That last little luff there, will it force Cole Tapper to tack? He's head to wind, he's bow on the line, he has to tack and put his bow down to get a start out of this. Both boats accelerating away from the line, now winding up. It's going to be Eric Monin, I think, with a slightly better start. Here's the gun.
Yeah, I quite like the way Monin started the boat there. He had a much better acceleration, and he's now leading off to the left. I think both boats wanted the bottom left here.
Well, sail the side you got. Tapper is going to have to make the right work as Monin continues to the left. I like the lower left for velocity, but the question, Marilyn, is what is it going to do long term on this beat?
What's wild is that we saw the match ahead. They were effectively bowed about, overlapped as they rounded the mark. There was a little bit of a dust up as a result of that, so right now Poole is leading.
Who's ahead?
Chris Poole.
Poole ahead, okay, but only just. Here we are on board. Tapper. Yeah, Cole's got to get out of there. You don't want to go up under the oil island. It's too light. There's velocity offshore. That's where Monin is. And now we'll see who picked the correct side early on. I like the velocity that Monin's got in the background there, top of screen on port.
He seems to have really nice pace and nice angle coming out of the left side.
Oh, yeah, big time. But, you know, it's funny. It's deceiving. You could look really good on one side, and then all of a sudden the other boat's right back in it. So let's see how things shake out. If it's close, of course, Tapper has starboard advantage. They're going to cross through the Petite final match where Poole was just barely ahead, or was at one point.
Yeah, Poole's still ahead in the Petite final. He's leading in the pink spinnaker over Yanni Brunson in the yellow spinnaker.
Here's the
Brunson
cross.
still holding a penalty,
there.
Tucker.
Thank you. Our feature match, the left, did work early on for Monin, who's just crossed ahead, but only just, as Cole Tapper now shifts over to the left. Now we'll see if that righty starts to pay off. If it does, Monin is nailing these shifts really well. Or if Tapper can get a piece of what Monin had from the left.
Yeah, I quite like the top right still, Tucker. I've seen a header up there almost every beat this regatta for the last 5 days this late in the afternoon.
And we are going to the right mark. Breeze does shift to the right late in the afternoon here in Long Beach. As Marilyn said, it took a lot longer today for the cloud cover to burn off. Tapper to the right of your screen, Monin to the left. Here comes the tack from Tapper, who is to the left of the course. Graphic was kind of backwards there. Now look at Tapper offshore from the left. Has he made a gain, or will Monin have picked the shift correctly? Top right of the course. 2 big splits and only 2 tacks on this entire beat so far. Big lefty wind up to my eye. Sam, am I seeing that?
Yeah, it certainly seems like Tapper's in a bit of a lefty right now. I expect as they get over towards the mark, I'm expecting it to go right, but Tapper might have gone really well and seen something we didn't see in the booth here. And there it is, Tapper saying he doesn't mind it. He might cross him.
It's going to be close, that's for sure. Tapper on port, has to get across the starboard tacker of Monin and complete attack and stay with no overlap out forward at the zone. A lot to do here without fouling. It's close, but it is a solid advantage, a good gain for Cole Tapper.
I think that's one of the first times we've seen the top left pay late in the afternoon like this.
Yeah.
Tapper's gone really well there.
That was huge. That was a 3-boat length gain for sure. Now it's Monin who will follow with a slow tack, mind you. Oh, they can't get that headsail in. I think they might have had an override or something. Now they're just slowly working. That's a length and a half loss to Monin after the shift already lost him even more. It's Tapper in the lead at Mark 1.
Et on monte un speed en 3, 2, 1. Maintenant, go.
3.5 lengths, the delta. As Monin sets and Tapper jibes immediately. Oh, a bad set for Monin. The kite coming down. You can hear the crowd reacting to that. You know, halfway up this beat, you just kind of had this feeling that Monin was going to even the score. Things were looking pretty strong for him, and it's just falling apart.
Yeah, the second half of that beat, Tapper pulled the rabbit out of his hat on the top left and went really well. He picked up maybe 3 or 4 boat lengths, as you were saying earlier, Tucker.
And in the background, it's the Petite finals. More massive left-hand shift, Marilyn, at the top of the track.
Just huge, and something that Cole Tapper and his team saw, took advantage of, and are now dominating this race through.
I'm going to say that this is just a weird day. Weird for local conditions. It's unusual. Weird for the sailing. You just can't predict any of this except how awesome it is. Spectacular racing as Long Beach serves up her best for the finals day of Congressional Cup.
Yeah, great.
Okay, right turn looking downwind means left upwind. Yeah, that means they're going to go left and tack onto port. Look at the difference between the boats. And this is also signifying a left-hand shift because there's no passing lane now for the trailing boat on starboard.
Yeah, very much a kind of a drag race at this point.
Surprised we're not seeing a course change, honestly, here at the bottom of the track. Still green?
Still green. The other team was sailing out to the left of the 2 marks, and I don't think they have the opportunity to change the marks at this point.
Pull down, bowman ready. Here comes early spinnaker drop. That's the right call for Tapper, conservative. He's got plenty of lead. Just get things cleaned up. Trim the sails in, get the crew on the rail, get the kite down the hatch as he heads upwind in the lead over Eric Monin. I think that was a laugh from Cole Tapper. Did he just kind of chuckle there?
Yeah, Cole Tapper's kind of just been taking it easy today, man. He's just been so calm about everything. I think that's why he's had so much success today.
Ooh, it's a rough rounding for the Swiss. We've seen this throughout the regatta. Ugly spinnaker drops there. Crew double timing it to get it put away. Nobody on the rail. And Tapper tacked in that left puff on port and is just gone, launched.
He's certainly on the longboard now, Tucker.
You can see the puffs. Usually on TV, it's hard to see the puffs on the water, but you can see these lefty streaks coming down as Monin now tacks to stay with Tapper. Monin's at least one advantage here is that he's to the left of his opponent. So as things wind up in a lefty, the boat on the left should gain a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. He's taken advantage of the inches here that Tapper has given him.
Well, those inches are going to get paid back because Tapper's going to end up tacking onto starboard in the zone here. We're going to leave them upwind with Tapper in a comfortable lead. Let's take a look at the fight for the Petite finals for 3rd place. This man and this team have won the Crimson Blazer twice before. He came here last year and finished 2nd. And now Chris Poole heads for home over Yanni Berntsen in a commanding lead, mind you, to take 3rd place. So, ladies and gentlemen, let him hear you from the pier here in Long Beach, California. Your 3rd place finisher is Chris Poole. Perhaps not the finish that he wanted, but still 3rd place in the Congressional Cup. You're in the money.
Absolutely. That's a very impressive finish from Chris Poole. I'm sure that he wanted to win the whole thing, but to show up year after year and do as well as Chris usually does, it's very impressive.
You just never know. Now back in the feature match, the fight for the front, for the lead, for the Crimson Blazer.
We just go in a place where he'll undertack us, right? Which is soon.
Tapper leading Monin.
On this riding attack.
Tapper, not only does he seem to have another gear, but it's been an evolution throughout this week. He's slowly gotten faster and faster and faster and faster. He didn't come He didn't show up with this kind of wheels. He's just gotten better throughout the competition, and you want to peak now. You want to peak at the end, and he is. Just as I say that, Monin looks to have made a small gain from the left.
And Tapper was looking to attack just under ley line there, just hoping for Monin to under-tack him after. But it looks like Monin's kind of seen through that, and he's going to sail at least to Tapper's line.
You know, this is another guy that just, you can never write Eric Monin out. Just when you look away, he's right back in it. We've seen that before.
Who can? Early jibe coming, East Main, please.
Early jibe coming. That lefty pressure is still there. Here comes the hoist for Tapper in the lead. Now just don't mess up. Keep it conservative if you're Tapper. Meanwhile, if you're Monin, you need to be aggressive. This hoist has to be perfect.
When you're clear, Habibi, please. Anytime. 3, 2, 1, jibing.
Spinnaker set for Monin, and it's an early jibe for Tapper. Monin rolls into the jibe as well, no pole. Great boat handling for both crews, and it's going to be a long starboard on this final run, race number 2.
This is good for now.
A good line of breeze just over Monin's right shoulder. His wife Uta trimming the main. That puff is going to help them as they look to reel in Tapper ahead. Tapper sailing a slightly higher angle there, just inching up to make sure his air is clear forward. And actually Monin now sailing an even higher angle, trying to steal his breeze. It's a speed race at this point. Jibing's not going to work. And Maryland, we're probably going to see a course change a little bit. Things will have to shift around.
Yeah, I would guess after this race, the race committee will probably make some adjustments to both the gates and the weather mark.
Yeah, looking up the course here, I can actually already see the yellow mark, the other mark on the course that they weren't sailing to, sliding to the left side. It looks like they're already starting to square it back up.
These marks are autonomous, GPS controlled. AI. Pretty soon they're going to take over the commentary. We'll all be out of a job.
Gonna have to train up the AI Tucker Thompson bot.
No, they can definitely do better. Cole Tapper can't do much better. Match 1 was a strong statement, but match 2 is even stronger.
I don't think you can write out either team at this point, though, Tucker. We saw both of them come back from a 2-loss victory yesterday and then win 3 in a row. So I think it's anybody's ball game still.
This is just a motor sail.
I do have to say, though, Cole Tapper is one of the most relaxed Type A competitors I've ever seen. Making it look easy. It's anything but at this level. In the finals of the Congressional Cup, first to win 3 points. The first 2 points go to the Australians. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner here is Cole Tapper. What a race.
The main stuff up was actually me tacking before him on the second beat. It just put us in a vulnerable spot. There's no need, right? We just had to absolutely sign with that.
No celebrations yet. These guys, it's all business as usual.
Well, especially for Tapper, he knows that when Monin is put in a must-win situation, he can deliver. So I'm sure that he knows anything can still happen.
Well, you know what? He came from behind in the semifinals and won all 3 of his matches, and so did Monin. So it is not over by a long stretch here this afternoon.
When you heard him just cracking right on into a debrief, as soon as they finished the race, there was no celebration. It was just like, here's what we could have done better, and here's what we're going to do different next time.
What a race. What a series. Okay, let's go down to the water with the man who is now 2 up over Eric Monin and Cole Tapper. What a great race. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was a good race. Unfortunately, we didn't get quite the right start. We were probably just letting him lead a little bit too late, and then but we managed to pick a nice shift in that top left, or he sort of let us get out there, and then from there the geo was nice for us downwind, which made it harder for him to attack. So yeah, we're happy. It's getting a bit cold out here. He's in a jacket.
Somebody get that man a jacket. You've earned it. There's another jacket you have your sights set on, so good luck in the next match. You know, I was going to tell him that everybody in Australia is watching, but I didn't want to make him nervous there.
I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna take more than that to stun him. But good call, Tucker.
All right, now let's go down on the water to Eric Monin, who's got his work cut out for him now in the first to win 3, 2 down. But Eric, we've seen you come from behind before. You did it in the semifinals. What are your thoughts on that last race, and of course looking ahead to the next possibly 3?
Yeah, last race was a bit tricky from the wind pressure on. I think we had it in our hands. We were confident on the right, but it isn't always the right. So that was it. But yeah, win 3 matches in a row. We have been there. We know how to do it. So that's the plan now. We need to do 3 straight ones. That's what we are aiming for, and we're confident to be able to do that.
Well, Eric, we have seen you and your team do it before, and good luck doing it again in the next match. It's anybody's guess. We're enjoying watching both of you guys. But, Eric, you know what it feels like to wear that crimson blazer, so good luck in the next few matches.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, stand by here on the Belmont Pier and around the world. Don't go anywhere. Let's take a look real quick at the key moments of that match. Here's the replay right from the start. That in the dial up there, and we didn't see any penalties in this one. The umpires didn't get into the game. There's a luff from Monin. Tapper responds, close but not close enough. So it's a split tack start. Monin gets off to the left. You heard Cole telling us, or Monin telling us rather, that he was surprised that the left worked so well. The first cross Monin took, but then Tapper regained the lead, and there's a bit of a crew error there. That didn't help Monin. Then another crew error there as Tapper continues to extend his lead all the way around the track. Then another crew error here at the bottom of the track. If you're going to win the Congressional Cup, you got to sort those out, and Eric Monin certainly knows how to do that. As Cole Tapper now goes up 2-0 over Eric Monin. We're going to take a short break, folks. A lot more to come here in Long Beach. Stand by.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethораBusinesses.com.
So every race this week is made possible by the Long Beach Sailing Foundation and their dedication to the Catalina 37 fleet behind me. Their investment in these remarkable boats supports not only competition, but the spirit and legacy of our club. The Catalina 37s are the platform, but the Long Beach Sailing Foundation is the force behind their future. Their leadership ensures that these one-design boats continue delivering fair, exciting, world-class racing for years to come. So as we celebrate Congressional Cup this week, we also recognize Long Beach Sailing Foundation for protecting one of the most unique match racing fleets in the world. Their stewardship of our Catalina 37s is a gift to sailing and to Long Beach. The Long Beach Sailing Foundation helps turn tradition into opportunity by sustaining the Catalina 37 fleet for international competition, youth sailing, and club events. Their work keeps these boats and this legacy moving forward.
All right, so back here again, we have Cole Tapper up 2-0 here over Eric Monin. So I'm here on the pier. There's about 300 people watching, as you can see some of the fans here. But there's a lot of other people watching all around the world. Tucker's been pointing that out. But interesting fact, you might know that we here at the Congressional Cup, we pioneered on-the-water umpiring, and we were the first ones to do that. But we actually, today, for the first time, have umpires watching from around the world, from over 10 different countries, watching how we do it, seeing the angles of the boats from overhead and from down on the water level. But if I run through it, it's impressive to see the list of where all these umpires are watching from. There's 10 total countries: Sweden, Finland, Italy, New Zealand, Australia. In Europe, we've got France, Spain. We have umpires in India watching and in Russia watching. And here across the United States, we have umpires in the cities of Detroit, New York, San Francisco, Portland. So this event is being seen around the world, not just for the excitement of the racing, but also for the sake of helping umpires learn how to make calls, how to see which rule book issues are which, and just kind of see how we do things here in Long Beach. And again, we intend to help the Olympic Committee as they host their events here in 2028, and our umpires that we have will be a large part of that. Couple interesting facts this year on our water. We have the youngest group of umpires ever with us this year, and of the 12 on-the-water umpires, a total of 5 of them are women. And according to Kirk Brown, that is the largest percentage of female umpires ever at a grade 1 match racing event. So we're very proud of that. And honestly, these women are some of the best umpires. And being an umpire isn't just being able to have your eyes, it's about understanding the rule book and knowing which different issues are called for which kind of a penalty. We're so proud to have that. And we have our own Kirk Brown. You've heard him on the radio a few different times. He actually teaches courses at Long Beach Yacht Club. I've learned a lot from him working as an intermediate sailor, part of our under 40-year-old group, but he's done a great job to help us understand the rules to match racing, the rules to fleet racing, how to safely drive these boats in a race event, and just how to make the Catalina 37s function to their fullest potential. So I'm so proud to know Kirk, and I appreciate him for that. And honestly, on behalf of all the Long Beach Yacht Club members and fans around the world, our hats are off to you umpires out on the water, because you're really making this event such a world-class sailing regatta, and we're so proud of all of you and everything that the Long Beach Yacht Club is able to pull off because of you. So we have at least one more set of races to go here, one more race between Cole Tapper and Eric Monin. I see they've completed their boat change. We're racing in boats number 5 and boat number 4, I believe, for these finals, but the skippers and teams have swapped boats. We are ready to go racing here shortly. It's an absolute beautiful day in Long Beach. They cut back to that pier shot. You can see there's some overcast skies. The sun's coming through. There's a cruise ship sailing out in the background. This is the coolest place to be if you want to watch a sailing event. So I thank everybody on the pier, and especially those of you at home. We're so proud to share this event year and year again live with the world, and we know you're watching. We are so grateful and so proud to bring this event to you. So again, this is the 61st Congressional Cup. The Long Beach Yacht Club have become experts at hosting these events. We're so proud to do so, and we have such a team of volunteers that make this work. So this weekend, 5 days of Congressional Cup racing. Last weekend, 3 days of Ficker Cup racing. I've been off work for 12 days out here in Long Beach on the water. It's amazing. So shot here of Eric Monin on team in their new boat, and we will be back to racing shortly. Tucker and crew will be back in a couple minutes. So take a look. A little more footage from our 50th anniversary special, and we'll be back to racing in just under 5 minutes here.
characteristically shifty.
The breeze is shifting 180 degrees. Both spinnakers are collapsing, and we're halfway down the run to the finish.
We were still behind, but those guys turned and sailed off for the big right-hand shift. It wasn't there anymore.
I think there were more black flags thrown in that final maybe than in history.
You know, unfortunately for us, we couldn't quite get in front in that race, and Dean and his guys won.
So it was obviously very nice to go out and beat Russell in the final. It was Moose's 4th win, and he managed to do that in 4 different decades, so it was quite a special moment.
I think it was after the second race, one of the people who were in charge just came up alongside and said, you do realize you do not have your damage deposit anymore, right? It's like, yeah, we understand, sorry about that.
Do I have a favorite story that I can tell you on film here?
Yeah, we have a lot of great memories, but of course the year when we won was a special year for us.
We're going up the last beat, last race. Every time we tack, we hear this kind of brrr, boom. Somebody's a bottle of rum in one of the back lazarettes. That was pretty much gone by the time we hit the shore.
I remember going underneath the fireboat with the spray. I remember Katie Banks giving us some champagne at the dock.
I remember guys jumping off the spreaders into the water, people in the water, hats in the water, women in the water.
Francesco Bruni, you've done it. After finishing second in the Congressional Cup last year, you have come from behind. The Congressional Cup is now yours.
We are completely drunk, I repeat myself, completely drunk.
And I vaguely remember going up on stage.
Well, the first time I slipped on the Crimson Blazer, it's a little bit of a blur.
I looked up and Rat, one of my crew members, name says it all, he was doing stage dives off the bar.
And Ted shows up and he's got 12 trumpeters with long trumpets with flags under the bottom.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I've never swung off a chandelier in Long Beach, but not to say it didn't happen. We were certainly having a good time.
We actually lost Jerry Kirby for 2 days after that. And nobody knew where he was. He got lost in the airport, and I think he's been found today, but I'm not 100% sure.
And then I remember waking up on an aeroplane in Chicago, and the stewardess knocking me on the shoulder saying, "Sir, you have to get off the plane now and clean your mess up."
We've got a few stories, you know, about being taken out by the hostesses, and then the next day we've got no idea where the car is. I won't mention any names. Susan Mackenbach.
Now, we were in the jacuzzi till 2 o'clock in the morning and sailing the next day.
The members know that the sailors are there to not only race but have a good time, and certainly in Long Beach I've enjoyed many good times.
And looking back on it now, it's still very special, and people that sail with me, I see the pictures of them and they're friends to this day.
For sure, a great achievement to win here. This is a so prestigious event. When you have a look at the list of the past winners, you have only big stars of the match racing. So really, it's amazing to have now Mathieu Richard on this list.
I felt very privileged to have been included, and having a chance to win the event really launched my America's Cup career.
It's gone down in history as being one that you have to go to.
In his next match, all guns are blazing. 2 flags! The penalty is offset. Now Bruni has to tack. What a move! Richard drops his Hetzel and goes head to win out of bound. The teams are going to go head to win with the spinnakers up and spin around as Federace meets Brady on starboard. Meanwhile, Downwind sparks are flying. Penalty for Minoprio, head to win. Spinnakers up in the air, Hetzel's in the water. It's now a dead standstill. We've been sitting here for 2 minutes flat.
No way.
Bruni pulls off a jibe just inches from the pier, less than a minute to go.
That
was ridiculous. 2 blue flag. Folks, the penalty goes to Coots. Law has tacked. Effectively, he can't finish the turn. They are now past the finish line on the outside. Coots is tacked. Now Law's got his bow in there. Wham! Another collision. And they're hitting the committee boat. 2 flags for Coots. All Law has to do is bear away to win this race, while Russell Coots spins yet another circle.
I think the Congressional Cup is special because of the history of it. You know, it's been around for a long time. Many great sailors have participated in the regatta.
For me, and any sailor that goes and competes at the Congressional Cup, you know it's going to be first rate from start to finish, and that itself says something about the quality of the competition, quality of the people at the Long Beach Yacht Club and the organization that they set up, and finally the quality of the racing. We've seen a lot of match races in the United States come and go, but the Congressional Cup has always been the stalwart event
We have 1,000 regular members, we have 110 associate members, and we are extremely proud of our legacy. We're very proud of what we're doing.
It's particularly special with the number of volunteers, the amount that the yacht club gets behind the event.
When you show up, they're all dressed up, they look great, they're so happy to see you. There's a big banner welcome.
Everyone's so welcoming. You get looked after from the minute you arrive in the morning to you arrive back on the dock.
You come in, you had a tough day on the water, and there's 3 people standing there. They got a couple pizzas, they got some beers.
Yeah, it's the club members who make this event what it is.
You get given a couple of hostesses, which seems to work quite well for our team.
You get billeted out for family, and they're always super excited to have a team stay at their house, and they look after you as if you're their own.
They are adopting us as foreigners, as like their own team. We have a lot of people that is on the pier with flags and yelling for us.
The Congressional Cup family is just a big family.
Many people here at the event have made friends with competitors that come back years later and stay at their houses, even when they're not sailing in the event.
The arena is also super because of the stable wind conditions and good fair match racing that we have here, and a perfect spectator place where people can see down into the boat and see the whole action that the crew perform during the pre-starts.
It's great to come out to Long Beach. You're always, the same boats and reliable conditions all the time.
The race is special. The wind is always very, very good. The boats are good. Everything is so good that you just enjoy all the time.
Hopefully we'll be able to continue to come back year after year.
And I look forward to going back there and look at something I want to win.
A shout out to all the people at the Long Beach Yacht Club and all the supporters over the years that have done so much. Thanks a lot for some great memories.
Well, to Camille and all the other members of the Long Beach Yacht Club, all the volunteers, we've had a fantastic time every time we've been to Long Beach.
We as sailors appreciate more than we can ever say all the little nuances. So keep it up for another 50 years. Certainly the sport of sailing is better because of it.
I'd like to congratulate the Long Beach Yacht Club for 50 years of successfully running the Congressional Cup. It's spawned great sailors across the world. It's set a very high standard. It's made match racing viable.
You were one of the ones that started the whole concept of opening match racing up to the young sailors of the world, and from one of those sailors that benefited from that, thank you very much.
Thank you, Long Beach Yacht Club. Hey, you know what? I'm a member. Thank you, my yacht club. It's a great place to be and a great event.
Congratulations for 50 years of the greatest match racing regatta in the world.
Yeah, well, to all the Long Beach Yacht Club members, thanks very much for having me. I'll be back there soon. Hopefully I'll be putting that blazer on.
Good luck with the 50th anniversary of the Congressional Cup, and good luck for the next 50 after that.
Wonderful thing you created, because this really made the history of the Long Beach Yacht Club something special and very well deserved, and congratulations should come from the whole sailing world for your forward thinking and vision of something that was very special then and remains very special today, so nice job.
The main reason I came was to see all my good friends and fellow members of the Long Beach Yacht Club. I've been such great friends over the years, and I've missed you, and it's good to see you all again, and really, you don't look that much older.
Where is it at? I try, oh I try, I can't get no. Supposed to play on my imagination, I can't get this is a flipping in the railroad track. Oh, begging in my seat, sitting in the shade, driving to the rhythm that the drivers made. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. And Johnny be good. Where is he at? I can't begin to know.
The Congressional Cuppers, the new band here at the Congressional Cup, made up of sailors competing in the event and members at the Long Beach Yacht Club. Ryan, what an amazing night that was. Impromptu.
Tucker, I have been with the Yacht Club for over 15 years, countless parties. I have never seen the crowd at the Yacht Club having as much fun as we did on Friday night. I'm excited. I hear it's going to be a new tradition, and they did such a great job. So congratulations to the sailors from all the different teams for throwing that together last minute, and very, very, very impressive.
Mark Monin, rather, the bowman for Eric Monin, was one of the guitar players, and Berntsen, one of his crew members. Great singer, by the way. The Congressional Cuppers. That's going to happen every single year, hopefully. We're looking at the Loins, the race committee boat that is running the Congressional Cup. There's the spectator fleet. You know, the 6 teams that were in the fleet race are now tied up to different boats here in the harbor watching the finals. So are we. 1 minute to go, I believe, until the entry. Race number 3. Cole Tapper is 2 up and a first to win 3 matches over Eric Monin. Now, Monin, the reigning Congressional Cup champion from last year, is now in a must-win all 3 matches if he wants to wear another Crimson Blazer. If Cole Tapper wins one more race, he could seal the deal, and we're going to have to measure him up for a, as Ryan said, red jacket earlier this week. The Crimson Blazer, much like the green blazer in Masters Golf. One of the most coveted prizes in all of sailing, and one of the greatest match racing in the history of sailing is the Congressional Cup. Here we are live on board with Cole Tapper. Sailed so well to get to this point. 15 seconds to the entry. It's going to be Tapper on the left-hand side on port. Breeze is up. It's chilly here late in the afternoon in Long Beach. It's going to be Monin to the right on starboard. Remember, Monin in a must-win. Here we go, folks. It's game on. There's the 4-minute signal. Two teams converging. That's Monin on starboard. Tapper, close tack. Bow forward. Monin hits the brakes to windward. Monin always so good at hitting the brakes behind his competitors in the dial-up when he's on starboard, and he's done it again. This, I always ask Marilyn, we're stopping head to wind. We look upwind. What side are they going to fight for?
Shift in the course over to the right, but the left looks really powerful. There's some big puffs over there.
Yep, and we saw Tapper make that work in the last match. See if he can do it again. Left favored at this point in time. Coming up on 3 minutes and the dial-up is over. Will Monin go back at him?
No, I don't think so. I heard him saying no. I think some of his crew were calling for him to go back, but I don't think he had necessarily had the space.
Your grasp of the Swiss French is incredible. That was great.
Yeah, I've been studying real hard up here.
Coming up on 2.5 minutes to the start. The Belmont Pier is part of the race, and the fans are sitting on it. You can see them there packed. It's been great to have them watching live as these two do battle in the finals of the Congressional Cup. Crimson Blazer at stake. Large spectator boats anchored here, part of the pre-start, as well as Monin circles around. Now Tapper leading. Downwind, both boats reaching away from the start. Basically killing time before deciding to lead or push back in. Coming up on 2 minutes. Tapper jibes. Monin lets him go. You can hear the crowd cheering him on. You don't get that often in the sailing.
No, normally you don't get to see the crowd or any sort of spectators other than a couple of boats. And here you've got a full pier full of people and a big spectator fleet. And a lot of the sailors that were competing in the event and been knocked out are actually on some of the boats in the harbor or in front of the pier here.
Tapper set up early, wants to lead in. Monin trying to get an overlap. Has he got one? Luffing up. Tapper avoiding, just a foot or two between the boats. Now Monin's in the lead position, coming up on a minute to go. Tapper jibes around behind. We think they're going to fight for the left. Monin goes down towards the protection from the pier. And he's got it. And now Tapper just sort of hips up to windward. Killing time. Tapper coming in now. Monin avoids. No overlap at this point. Tapper says getting late now. He's not late for the start to my eye, but he's not going to steal the left from Monin.
No, but he's doing a really good job pushing Monin really far down in the box off to the port side of the line.
Well, if Monin wanted the left, he fought hard for it, and he's got it. That's going to be Tapper to windward, 25 seconds to go. The only question now is, as Monin luffs, whether Tapper's going to live there or tack. Doesn't want to get pinned towards the signal boat. We're going to freeze for a second there. Both boats going bow down. That's a good call for Tapper at this point. It's time to go racing. Nope, maybe not. Another luff. Now Tapper tacks, and I don't think Monin can go with him. So it's going to be a split tack start. Race number 3 coming up. Monin to the left, Tapper to the right. Here we go.
Okay, on the side.
Écoute, moi je vois la gauche bien remplie, j'ai pas la droite.
Tapper just a little bit more wound up than the last 2 matches. And look at what is at stake and how well he's sailed to get to this point. Match point, the finals for the Crimson Blazer. As he tacks onto starboard, Monin has continued to the left. Oh yeah, oh he is fired up now. This is the first time we've seen him this amped.
Well, there's a lot to play for here, Tucker, that's for sure.
Everyone hiking, please. Just working on the boat now.
I love the move Tapper made here, tacking back over towards the left, trying to see if he could have gotten anything out of the bottom right, but trying to stay close to his competitor, not wanting to roll the dice.
This cross will be huge for both teams.
Keep hiking, keep hiking.
Congressional Cup on the line for this man. Has Monin got it? Will he get across? Will he tack to leeward? Tapper on starboard has rights under the rules. It's close. My goodness. Monin just made it across. You could not get any closer than that. As a port tack boat, no penalty. Monin shifts to the right and takes an early lead. Marilyn, it has been left, left, and left so far today, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm a little surprised seeing Monin cross back over to the right, but we know he sees something.
This could be a dial coming soon. Tapper already ready for the next move. Here we go.
Wait up, don't worry about it yet.
Monin on starboard, no dial. And Monin actually lead bowing. Now Tapper's got a head of steam. He's not going to tack away yet. He's going to take all these gains to windward of Monin. I like what he's done at this point. Almost bow to bow. Tapper is right in this match. Monin bow forward by a foot or two, but he's being pinned off to the right by Tapper now. Can Tapper live there?
Tapper had really nice pace coming into that, so I think he can.
And was that maybe an error by Monin?
Maybe. It's a game of inches, and the other thing I have my eye on is that the weather mark. It's just out of screen for us. I think that they are just below ley line.
I'm not so sure they're on ley line, are they? No. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be a luff from Monin. Here it comes. Monin has rights inside the zone. Tapper will wait for Monin to tack. But Tapper's bow forward. It is about as even as you could possibly get here at mark number 1. Will Monin hoist? No. Now Monin goes bow down for the hoist. This is a crew race at this point. Tapper right behind him. Tapper already bow down to the inside. Kite fills on Monin's boat first. Immediate fill for Tapper as well. A jibe from Monin. Tapper lets him split. Man, is this exciting.
And Tapper going for the jibe now. Monin had the early split, but I like what Tapper's done here. He's almost got a little bit of inside line on Monin here.
Tapper sticking to Monin like glue. Downwind, what's the difference? A foot or two between them. Good gains to Tapper. But Monin is ahead. Monin doing what he has to at this point if he wants a shot at a Crimson Blazer again in the lead.
Don't want them right now. Big weight up. Okay, Nate, you can do what you need to do here.
One of the things I really like about the positioning that Tapper has here is that if they are not on ley line to the gates, which from here it does not look like they are, he's going to be able to prevent Monin from getting down to them since both boats are on starboard tack.
Right. So even with Tapper behind, he wants to put Monin in downwind jail and not let him jibe for the leeward gates. Needs to keep that overlap to leeward. Monin is too close to jibe at this point, and he knows it.
We're technically overlapped here. Ready for pole off, you're going to match him. Match him.
Spinnaker pole's gone for both boats. We're on ley line and now passing it for the leeward gate.
Genoa's going up on both boats.
There's the leeward gates, top of screen, the background. Normally you'd be turning towards it. Tapper holding out Monin. Could be another lead change. Monin in a bit of trouble. Monin's option is to tack around if that's the only thing he can do. He doesn't want to jibe and risk a penalty. Oh, it's going to be a jibe from Monin. Could be a foul. He's on port. Whoa! Incredible. I don't see a flag. Tapper's got the lead now. Monin follows behind. No overlap. Oh, there's a yellow flag penalty. Who is it?
That's going to be a Monin penalty, and Monin also dragging the kite in the water off the starboard rail.
Oh.
Tapper with a lot of pace here coming into the leeward gate.
Monin was penalized under Rule 10, starboard port.
Things have gone from bad to worse for Monin. The guy is underneath the bow, and there's a yellow flag penalty as Tapper sails on in the lead.
Ok, à jibe là, 2, 1, et ça jibe maintenant. Ready for a full speed wind up. 2, 1.
And now it's a massive button hook turn for Monin.
And you can see Monin's crew is off the rail trying to get the kite back into the boat.
I wouldn't have, I think I would have just gone straight because that turn just slowed them down. The jib's not in, the kite's still over the bow. We saw this yesterday. You'd think they would have gotten it sorted out. The crew work has been Monin's Achilles heel in this regatta. Oh, the weather sheet is pinned. They can't tack. They can't trim the headsail in. They can't get the kite sorted out. They can't catch Tapper, who is off upwind in the lead for what could be the most important win of the regatta. Uta, Eric Monen's wife, shaking her head, trimming the mane. Oh, you got a feel for Monen and his crew.
It's a tough spot to be in, especially this deep into the race, you know. I'm not sure there's much he can do at this point other than sail quickly. And if you're Tapper, you're going to cover at every opportunity.
3, 2, 1, tacking.
And he does. Tapper now just shifting into a defensive position ahead of Monen. Into the windward mark for the last time in this match. Maybe the last time in this year's Congressional Cup, as Monen struggles to do everything he can to get back in the match. The crew re-rigging the spinnaker. Monen was so excited to make the finals again. He won this last year. It's not over, but you can just feel the frustration on board.
Yeah, you guys are painting a pretty bleak picture, but in that last shot, we saw that the boats are just 2 or 3 boat lengths apart, and often the controlling position does shift to the downwind boat.
Fair point, Marilyn. The Swiss are not out of this yet. And they tack to split to the left, which has been where the gains are made.
And Tapper not letting him go there. Tapper flicking over with him.
3, 2, 1, tacking.
So Tapper tacks on ley line for the set. Monen follows suit. 5 or 6 lengths behind. Now this is where you would say, well, you could see a mistake from the lead boat. We have seen that. We've seen the mistakes, unfortunately for Monen, but it could easily happen to Tapper as well. Stand by, just make it a conservative spinnaker hoist.
3, 2, 1.
Now for Monen, it's all or nothing right here on this run. With the Congressional Cup on the line. The hoist has to be perfect, probably roll into an early jibe, get the jump on Tapper. Here we go. It's a good set for Monen. That's gained him at least 1 length. Trying to chase Tapper downwind.
We've seen Monen make huge gains on these downwinds, so something could happen here.
3, 2, 1, jibing.
Now you want to beat Cole Tapper through the jibe. You want to come out hotter, try to get on his breeze and reel him in. 2/3 of the run left in play. As Tapper defensively jibes to stay in front and protect his lead in what could be the final run. Tapper's heart rate hasn't changed all day. I mean, this guy is smooth. As smooth as they come.
Absolutely. You just actually told him, Dave, the cameraman, that he's a bit in the way for looking back on Monen there.
Yeah, come on, Dave. Do you know the camera guys have a competition? Who's one more? No, just kidding. Ooh, look at that shift. Look at that lefty, Marilyn. That's going to help Cole Tapper and make it harder for Eric Monen, who is powering from behind. He's brought some breeze to Tapper. Tapper looking over his shoulder, seeing Monen behind. Now looking the other direction, seeing the finish ahead. Monen has reeled Tapper in with some breeze from behind, but the finish line is in front, just off the Belmont Pier. Cole Tapper with George Richardson, Max Brennan, Nathan Gullickson, Hamish Voss, Jack Freywin. Those names, ladies and gentlemen, in addition to Cole Tapper, are going to be the next winners of the Congressional Cup. After 3 wins, the Crimson Blazer, and victory goes to Cole Tapper!
Oh my God. Good work, guys. buddy. That is so good.
Wow.
Gentlemen's. Oh.
Tucker, that was incredible. They came back from a 2-loss record yesterday into a 5-loss or 5-win record here today, if I'm not mistaken.
Incredible. The pressure valve has just released on board. What a finish.
And for the first time all day, we see any emotion out of Cole Tapper. Such a great job from him.
There's Monin and crew congratulating them. Second place for Monin this year. The Crimson Blazer goes to Cole Tapper and this team. Big hugs.
Hey, nice. Nice. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes.
Look at him dancing. I love it. I love it. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 61st edition of the Congressional Cup. Wow, what an incredible series it has been. And Eric Monin congratulating Cole Tapper yet again. What a gentleman, what a sailor. He's won this event before, but not this time. Let's go down on the water first to Eric Monin to hear his take on the past 3 races and frankly the entire week. It's been an incredible match. Eric, I know is a tough and hard-fought battle for you and your crew.
Yeah, I'm ready.
See if he's got it. Eric Monin down on the water. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Well, I know this isn't the interview you wanted to have, but you made it to the finals again. That was incredible. You wanted to walk away with a Crimson Blazer, and I'm sorry you're not at this point, but talk us through today, those last 3 matches against Cole Tapper.
Yeah, we had finally, I think we had 3 close matches. Yeah, he was just better than us in some key moments. So that means he has a well-deserved win, and congratulations to Cole for his first Crimson Blazer. Today he was better than us for sure. Yeah, we had quite a good week, of course, with ups and downs also today. But yeah, I want to thank my team for getting me around the race course and help by this so many catch-ups we did all throughout the whole week. But yeah, I think Cole is a great champion and well-deserved win for him. Congratulations.
What a great gentleman, Eric Monin. Thanks to you and your entire crew. It's been great to watch you race this week. And there is your winner, folks. Doing the victory lap off the Belmont Pier in front of all the fans here in Long Beach and all the members of the Long Beach Yacht Club who make this event possible. Huge cheers. And well-deserved. What an incredible victory for Cole Tapper, who's just been chomping forward all week long. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go down on the water live with the winner of this year's Congressional Cup, Cole Tapper. Cole, what does this moment feel like for you and your crew?
I think this is so easily the most satisfying moment I've ever had sailing. So I'm so stoked. I'm so happy with the team. Those boys just lifted so hard for this series, and yeah, I think I couldn't even speak when we finished. So I'm so happy.
You should be, man. Congratulations. And it wasn't easy. You guys worked hard for it all week, and you peaked at the right time.
Yeah, we definitely had a lot of ups and downs, including yesterday we went out and didn't win a race. So it's all about just keeping a good mentality and then going out hard when it matters.
Cole, I interviewed you when you were 2 up going into the last race. What I didn't tell you is that pretty much all of Australia is up watching you right now. What do you want to say to the fans back at home?
To anyone watching, thank you so much. All of us are so happy and fortunate to be here racing, and it wouldn't be without any of those people, so thank you.
Cole Tapper, congratulations. You are the Congressional Cup champion this year, and you will be wearing for the first time a crimson blazer back at the Long Beach Yacht Club, and we can't wait to see it. Great job.
Thank you. Cheers.
How great is that? Let's relive the race that Cole Tapper will probably never forget. Here we go into the pre-start. Pressure on for both teams, and for good reason. Fighting off the Belmont Pier, then final approach. Monin going for the hook. We were fighting for the left. Monin gets the left. So right now, Monin gets across. Things are looking a little nervous for Tapper, but it was this tack right here, I think, was the first error that Monin made, and Tapper capitalized on it into the set. It was incredibly close. Great crew work for both boats. And this is where Tapper just starts to reel him in, inch after inch. Downwind, incredibly well sailed. Downwind Jail takes him past the leeward gate. No penalty there. It was close. But Tapper takes the lead. And from there, it was more troublesome crew errors for Eric Monin, unfortunately, as Tapper extended his lead on the final run. And then victory. For the first time, Cole Tapper is a Congressional Cup winner. Do you think they're going to celebrate tonight?
I think there might be a little bit of celebrating going on tonight, Tucker.
Ryan, you've seen many of these regattas. What happens now? What happens at the Long Beach Yacht Club tonight?
Well, for sure, Cole Tapper's going in the water when we get back to the dock. If that doesn't happen, we're all going to be disappointed. I think we're going to get the chairman on board maybe to toast the winning team with some champagne here. We're going to have a fun night at the Yacht Club. The best part of this is the winning skipper always is around for photos, so head back to Long Beach Yacht Club with us. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, big party tonight at the Long Beach Yacht Club. Well-deserved victory for Cole Tapper and his crew. I think, did we have the champagne moment already?
We've
Chairman?
not. I see the chairman is about to board the boat here.
Okay.
Celebrate with Cole Tapper and team. Marilyn, I think you asked us earlier. What was your question halfway down that last run?
Well, I'd been wondering, what is Cole Tapper's jacket size? He's a first-time winner. We don't have him in the book yet.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't care what size. It could be down to his knees. He's going to wear it tonight in celebration. And well earned. I'm so happy for him. We kind of felt the momentum shift right about yesterday, and then he carried it through today. He just got better and better and better and stayed so relaxed. I don't think his heart rate went up the entire day.
The way he kept his composure, we were jaw on the floor in the booth here, and he just kept his composure all day. It was incredible.
I think Cole Tapper's 6-0 today, Tucker. Such an incredible run from him. Undefeated on the day.
Yeah, if you're going to do it, today's the day to do it for sure. And I've just been informed that Ken Matfield has a celebratory bottle of champagne. He's going to come on board the winning yacht and probably get sprayed with some of it. Here we go. I don't know if we have our onboard camera person's on there or not, but they might want to cover the lens at this point. So there is Ken Matfield congratulating the winner, the chairman of the 61st Congressional Cup. And there's a bottle of something cold that is in Tapper's hand, I believe.
This is such a young team. Is he checking ID?
Congratulating everyone on the team there. Well earned. Here it comes, folks. The moment Cole Tapper has waited a long time for. How did they get a speaker on board?
I think they might have brought that this morning. That's pretty cool.
There's Ken. Ken is going to get deuced with champagne. He's running out the back behind the camera person. That is a good place to be. Here comes the champagne moment on board. Rick, get ready for it. Cole Tapper, you guys have earned it. Here we go. That's so cool. I can only imagine what that must feel like for these guys. If you watch the pun, they kept it bottled up all week, but not now. It's uncorked, and they are going to party tonight. One more photo before we head in. The victory parade is really cool. All of the Catalina 37s are waiting at the entrance to the harbor for Cole Tapper's team to lead the entire fleet. Back to the yacht club. There's Ken Matfield.
Looks like Ken's pretty happy too.
Yeah. Why not? He's happy because he's now no longer the chairman. Ken and his whole team did a great job.
They worked so hard for this event.
Boy, have they earned it. Well, there we go. Champagne moment, celebration, then the victory parade, back to the Long Beach Yacht Club for the official award presentation of the Congressional Cup trophy, and of course, the Crimson Blazer.
Maybe a little dancing too.
Oh, I think it's going to go on.
I think the dancing's already started.
Yeah. He might not be the greatest singer in the world, but he definitely knows how to dance, and you know what? He's earned it. This has been one of the most incredible Congressional Cups I have ever seen. I've been involved in over 25 of them, and this one kept us guessing literally right down to the very last second. Cole Tapper ends up on top. So congratulations to his entire team. Thanks for watching us and supporting Cole Tapper from Australia. And thanks for watching this edition of the Congressional Cup all the way around the world on YouTube and Facebook and, of course, thecongressionalcup.com. Thanks to all the fans here at the Belmont Pier who are now rushing back to the Yacht Club for the victory celebration, of course, and the Crimson Blazer presentation to Cole Tapper, your new champion. What an incredible Congressional Cup it has been for our whole production crew and Sam Rosenbaum, Ryan Sanders, Marilyn Cassidy, and Kirk Brown, our umpire expert, and all of you who make this incredible event possible at the Long Beach Yacht Club. We can't thank you enough. It's been an incredible year, and we hope you come right back here next year to Long Beach to join us for the 62nd edition. For now, I'm Tucker Thompson. Thanks for joining us here in Long Beach.
Behind every great start line is the Long Beach Sailing Foundation, preserving and maintaining our legendary Catalina 37 fleet. Their work allows the world's best match racers to compete on equal terms right here in Long Beach.
If you love seeing these Catalina 37s on the starting line, please consider supporting the Long Beach Sailing Foundation with a tax-deductible donation. Your generosity helps keep our iconic fleet afloat, literally, and ensures these boats continue serving sailors for generations to come.
In championship sailing, there are no second chances. Every move matters. Every decision counts. Selling your business is no different. It demands precision, judgment, and the right partner to navigate critical inflection points when it matters most. Since 1998, Plethora Businesses has successfully guided hundreds of business owners through complex transactions with strategic results. Precision wins. PlethораBusinesses.com.